cause failing. System collapse in 3, 2, 1. Just a face on an old delete. もらも正義も単なる声。洒落たない未来 What is mine? 最終虫歯の覚醒。Just one shot no time 突き抜ける。Take off that and one cold bitchy mind. We ride, we ride, we ride, we ride. 何度奪われても何度壊されてもそれでもまだ戦い抗い進めコントロールの宿して Override, override ゼロの光放つ火をつけろこの壊れた世界で証明を叫ぶ No rewind, no reset カオスの先に咲く花があるループじゃない減らない時代 I fall, I rise, I override We fall, we rise, we override Foreign X on the air, can't expect to multiply there Lost inside nightmares, hack the fear, strip the bed Bridge emotions, vacant stairs, in the end it's going nowhere Drowning loops, watch the truth rise again and break the chain 避ける記憶の firewall Just one more step to get to the allure Cry out, break down the stars, broken dream Rewind, 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 rewind 何度散らばっても何度閉ざされてもこの手でまたつなげ描け疲れ終焉の飛び越え Override, override 灰の中から光をつかめこの無事な夜に真実をかざせ No rewind, no reset 選ばれる道にも咲く花よループじゃない生まれた一度 I fall, I rise, I override We fall, we rise, we override
Alright, I am back and hopefully these new settings will just help with any chat delays essentially that we were having before. I've had to change my resolution, so it kind of sucks that I can't play at the big screen, but that's fine. That's fine. Let me have a quick test of I didn't change. It shouldn't matter though, right? And streaming on YouTube, so much harder. Why is it so much harder? Alright, well, I think the settings look fine now. Alright, testing. Does this sound alright? Okay, it seems like the delay has gone down a fair bit, so hopefully if anyone chats now, I can actually respond within a timely manner. What about my audio settings? Let me... Alright. Test. Alright. Test. Alright, the delay is about 3 to 5 seconds, but I think that's kind of normal, so I won't think about it too much. At the very least, these VODs can be used as... content, I guess. I just want to get my windows up so I don't miss anything. Just want to test this. Sorry. Doing a bunch of tests. Okay, that looks good. Alright, let's go. I kind of... As much as I've been liking Maylin, I might stop using her in favor of Renoa. And just seeing how this goes. It does split up my elements a little bit, but I think that's fine. Why does the Renoa have a... Ah, okay. One free pull. I'll take all the pulls. What it might do? It's probably really inefficient, but it does get me more pulls. What I might do is just get everyone to level 20, because then I can like use them. Again, it's probably really inefficient, but this is what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more pulls. And I want to use Tressa too. I'm gonna do it. Let's use Tressa. I don't have energy though. This is gonna be... It's gonna suck. Because I've only got one more tier left. It's not worth using... well, how many of these do I have? 50 of them. I get 50. I got 50 of these things. I could just use these, right? Because then I need to do the potential as well. Oof. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Too much. Maybe I'll just use Selena with Renoa and just see how that goes. Alright, where are we up? I'm going to continue with the story so I can continue unlocking things, and then we will... I don't know how much more of the story we have. Ah, cute. Where's my Magna? I hope I get Magna on my main account. Who's this? Milia? Chubby. A good chubby. What are you, like a bird? Or a deer? Is this a deer horns? Oh, you look kind of cool. Carl. Ah, Calliope. I want Calliope. Yes, has Orca. Poor Callipy. Well, that was nice. Just introduce a few more characters.
皆さん、ようこそ。
Let me.
平文にお越しいただきありがとうございます。光栄です。遠路はるばるお疲れ様でした。この度はいろいろとご迷惑をおかけし、いいえ、こちらこそお気遣いいただき恐縮です。提案を寛大に受け入れてくださったこと、私が皆さんをお呼びしたのジューダス教の行動でナイトメア号を改めてお詫び申し、またジューダス、それでもよろ、はい、わかりました。この衛兵はいますか？
Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted right now. Let me, give me 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
ジューダス教の
すでに外でお待ちになっておられます。ゲイカが間もなく自分をお呼びになるだろうと。
そうでしたか。ではお願いします。
は、ゲイカ。お呼びでしょうか、ゲイカ。
外で待っていたと聞きましたよ、ジューダス教。
ナイトメア号が停泊したと耳にしました。異端をかばう者たちを招待されたと聞き、そのうち
また異端の話を続けるつもりですか。
ゲイカの目を欺こうとするな。
ジューダス教、あなたが疑っている人物は中央庁監察部のルイス監察官ではありませんか。ここにいらっしゃるナイトメア号の皆さんとは無関係なのでは。
しかし、ゲイカ。
ジューダス教、
はい、ゲイカ。
私はあなたとナイトメア号の皆さんとのいさかいを仲裁するつもりです。このお願いは。
いいえ、ゲイカ。
それならナイトメア号への敵対行為をどうかおやめください。
かしこまりました、ゲイカ。そのようにいたします。
ナイトメア号の皆さんも受け入れてくださいますか。ありがとうございます。これで聖光庁とナイトメア号の間に敵意は存在しません。正義と慈愛の神ディアロス様の前に誓います。これでよろしいでしょう。お三方には感謝いたします。
ゲイカ、それでは私は失礼いたします。
はい、ジューダス教、そうしてください。
敵意は存在しないってことなの。
ジューダス教がヘイブンを思う気持ちは人一倍なのです。どうか寛大な心でご理解いただけますと幸いです。ええ、そうしてください。実はもう少し話したいことがあります。一つだけ。はい、もちろんです。謝罪のためにお呼びした方々に頼みご。私には皆さんの力が必要なのです。
一体何を。
ジューダス教を止めてください。
I knew it. He was evil from the beginning. He's got such a dodgy look to him. We all knew he was evil. really like Ray, Mika, Owen. For like beginner characters, these guys look great. Ray actually got a complete redesign too. Like, if you watch the trailers, she's in it a fair bit. And she has a completely different outfit. And I'm pretty sure she has brown hair instead. I might have a quick look at Ray. So kind of now I want to use her too. How's your kit look? Do you work with I might use Ray instead of Tressa. As much as I think Tressa's really cute. Kind of get what she does already. I might use Ray instead. Increase damage of cards that cost 1 by 40%. Yeah, I think Ray is really good, right? I might give her a go. You know what? Let's quickly level her up. I should have stuff, right? I don't know if that's worth it. We'll level up Ray. We're gonna use Ray with Renoa and Aulia.
ナイトメア号の成功芸家に私のルイスのような私が常に見張っていること
言いたいことだけ言って言っちゃいましたね。あら、あなたたちいつからいたの？
私の目をごまかせないぞ。
のあたりからです。
やっぱり変な人。
この前は余裕がなくてもう一度調査してみたところ、これを見て神の拳、このように。
そんな人だったの？
でも今であれが本来一応ただその事件、
それは確かに怪しいわね。でもさっき見張っていると言ったのに。
別に悪いことをするわけ。あくまで観光客としてヘイブンの英雄について知りたいという形なら。
分かったわ。それじゃあ手分けして調べましょう。
おお、旅の人かい。ヘイブ十字教ジューダス青春を。しかし最不敬だぞ。すべて理由が。
見たところ観光客のジューダス教は
スターグ。どこあんたらこいつの話は無視していいぞ。最近展示
ジューダス教？
泣く子も黙るって。
そうですね。
あの人と一緒にカオスに行ってきた人。
そうそう、こんな噂もあるんですよ。
ヘイブンの人たちもあの事件については知らないみたい。おそらく隠蔽されたんでしょうね。
世代ごとの評判もかなり違ってましたね。若い人たちなんか
実際僕たちが見た姿も
でも昔年配の人は彼の話をするとき目を輝かせていたし。
一体何が。
もっと調べたいけどそろそろ。
There's a fair bit of story.
こちらが銀色騎士団ですか？もしかしてあなたがナイトメア号の艦長？私は銀色騎士団の団長ルーシェよ。
And you're very cute.
タメ口で来ました。
私は副艦長のレノアよ。よろしくね。
Hi Delvin. Thank you for the dot.
別勢力のファーストと共同作戦って新鮮ね。アルキアノン所属ってことはかなりの腕利きかな。 自信満々じゃん。安息修道女会のバカみたいなシスターが一人カオスで失踪したの。このカオスのモンスターはかなり。
そんなに難しい任務じゃないのに。
そうですね。そこのメガネさん、今の発言は。すみません。あ、ヘイブンの戦艦がね、今全部出払ってるの。あっさりしていていいわね、艦長。気に入ったわ。ゲイカがそうおっしゃっていたのね。
Ah, I see.
ええ、ルーセは古くからの親友で最も頼れる人だとおっしゃっていた。
アゼランテって、そんな顔。ただよそ者であるあな。違う違う。それにもし裏切ったらその時は迷わずあなたたちを切り捨ててしまえばいいんだしね。
Damn.
なんだか妙に気に障る。
甘くなんて見てないわ。特に副艦長黒いバラレノアの名前は昔からよく聞いているもの。でもね、私こう見えてかなり強いの。そろそろカオスに出発しましょう。詳しい。
You're also very cute.
ええ、おさ
そう
本当に
飛躍型の聖女、素敵です。
まあアゼランテは賢いからね。
成功。呼び捨てに。
アゼランテと私は物心がさすがに公の場では成功芸家と。
I wonder if she'll become a playable character in the future.
騎士団長がお友達。
そういえばヘイブンの黄金成功芸家。
ちょっと
ああ、そうね。話を戻し。アゼランテラ。
それはどう。
普段の彼女ならもっとあなたたち
変な人。
かつては英雄だった人。メガネさんのその表。私の名前はミカですよ。そうそう、ミカの言う通りジュダス教ならあの事件さえなければ。そうね、アゼランテすら詳し十数年前ヘイブン管轄の。
Very pretty. Pretty character. We love pretty characters, right?
ジューダス、早く。
Flashback episode.
あなたを置いて逃げることはできません。クリスティアン教ダフネ様もその状態で演奏を行うのは。ジューダス、ヘイブンには弱音を吐かないでください。お二人も。ファーストはどこにいるのですか。いけません。ダフネ様、しっかりしてください。君がその装置に頼る。もう離さないでください。ダグ、
あなたの剣の
崩壊状。
God damn!
我々はこのカオスを。ヘブン成功。ジューダス、銀色騎士団のクリスティアン教と安息修道女会の。
ジューダス教、まだ試作段階の装置です。
一刻を争っている。
安定的にプロトコルを起動するためには指揮権限を持つ人が信号を。
ファーストは死んだ。早く彼らの緊急機関を。
ファーストの信号が繋がらなかったのは確認いたしました。ジューダス、クリスティアン様とダフネ様のバイタルサインが。
ダメだ。
Damn.
そんなことがあったんですね。
そんな悲しいことが。
そうね。
ジューダス教はしばらくの間、そして再び姿を現したと。アゼランテに接する時だけは以前のような姿を見せて。アゼランテに話を伝えたのはジューダス教だったけど、ジューダス教も自分がどうやって生還したのか詳しい経緯は覚えてなかったからね。
崩壊状態だった。
でもルーセは
その時死んだファーストは私の父なの。沖の回収された父の遺品の中に、作戦みんなが死んだ場所は比較的おせ脱出を目前にして 父は倒れたの。私は平気よ、艦長。ジューダス教はあの日死んだみんなの記憶、アゼランテと同じくらい私たちには。
こんな話を聞いて
艦長、僕のお手伝い。
みんな
Alright, guess we're gonna enter the City of Mists. Recommended level 25. I am not at level 25. I'm well below that, actually. Is this where I'm supposed to... So I think I'm kind of gated right now. Well, I mean, I could just use a bunch of my pulls, because realistically, what am I really pulling at this point? Right? I think I would rather just use these crystals now to start leveling my characters. Is that what I want to do? So the main characters I want to use right now is Renoa, Olaya, and maybe Ray. Can I use this instead? Guess the priority is to use the books, but I don't want to use the books. I'm gonna see how they synergize first. I'm gonna do a quick Actually, yeah, I think I have enough anyway. Let's just do this, and we're doing it for the controller. Got enough for one run, and one run should be enough. All right, let's change this to Ray, and let's change this to Olia. What save data did I get for you? Right. I might not use this. I'll just use a base build, just because I wanna. Kind of want to see if I get enough. Hopefully I get enough. Passion. Select one attack card in hand, increases damage by 100%. Well, I got this, but the lead didn't trigger. Alright, well, we'll just do this. Can I do it to this? Oh, nice. That was useless. Alright, I'm not used to using Ray yet. Alright, increased damage of 1 cost cards. So I want to start with this, right? Because now that increases the damage of the... Oh, damn. I don't have any dirge bullets, so this isn't as effective. But this is enough to just one-shot this guy now. Oh my god. Damn. Ray popping off. Not gonna lie. That draws all dirge bullets, but I don't have any dirge bullets right now. And I'm gonna just toughy this and end turn. Select one card from your hand to exhaust and heal and draw. So what you can do with this is do this, right?
力が湧いてきますね
That heals, and I can just exhaust one card. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, that's good, right? I just exhaust this. Oh, it gets rid of it completely. Okay. Never mind. So we go here. Not here. Where's the discard pile? Here? There we go. So down here, these are cards that have been exhausted, so we can't ever use these again. Oh, I just realized this is actually a retain and exhaust too. So you're supposed to hold this until you get maximum value out of it.
消えなさい。やるべきことをやっただけ。
Okay, I get it. I see how she works. Alright, we have enough. Perfect.
こうすればもっと強くなるこうすればもっと強くなるんですね
Do you have a partner? Yes, you do. Is your partner leveled? Yes, it is. Ah, that's fine. 4 hours is nothing. It's one more pull.
私に近づく
Alright, let's do a chaos run now. And we're going to do exploration. We're going to do Twin Star. I think we're going to do Twin Star, right? I'm going to try it with a new preset team. So I'm going to select this for now, load this up. And instead of using Tresta, we're going to use Ray. Ray, hello. There you are. And we're going to put Reroll here.
準備は万全よ。
I'm going to try it at level... That could be kind of difficult. I'm going to try it anyway. It's probably going to fail.
レノは
But
任
we'll
務
see.
開始。
Oh, does someone not have a light cone? Light cone, AR. That's pretty good. I need to quickly check my characters because apparently someone does not have. Oh no, it's because I have two of the same. Okay, okay. Alright, what path am I going to take here? So, we can go across the top because the top has a shop. So this has a shop early and we can go from here. But we missed these shops. I think that's okay. This is about halfway through. So I think getting this shop is more valuable, right? So I'm just going to stick to the top path. Oh, this has extra credits I think I just saw. I really like annoying, so we're going to take that. I'll just use that. Damage is 100% for 1 turn, increasing basic attack for... Okay, let's go with that. Damage 200% and 1 for turn, we get morale. It's pretty good. And we're just going to finish with one of these. And I'm just going to use Tuffy. Hello, Ira. How are you? Welcome to the stream.
いつでも行ける
gonna Black Veil for shield. Doesn't look like we're gonna do much damage this turn. We might be able to finish it off, but actually, never mind. No, we can't. The dodge bullet should be able to finish it off. Yep, perfect. Yeah, really good. Let me know if there's any issues with the stream, by the way. This is the first time I'm actually streaming on YouTube. So any feedback would be appreciated. But yeah, just enjoying some Chaos Zero Nightmare playtesting, because this is a brand new gacha game coming up that I'm really interested in. They're kind of weak, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe Ray's not the biggest in DPS. Tenacity, 200% damage. Tenacity damage. Thank you, Ira. Tenacity blocks 4. Tenacity damage 4 blocks. Oh, okay. Okay. So this completely breaks them. Let's just go with that. Alright, those shields kind of annoying, but I think that's okay. So we can start with this. Do this and finish with this. Nice. We're gonna do this to break him, because why not? Do you know the meta already? I mean, that's kind of a weird question, because there's so many combinations of characters and cards at the moment that that's a difficult thing to answer. There are strong characters, don't get me wrong. And if one I understand from the information we've been getting, Calliope is very good. But yeah, there is no way a game like this would have a solid meta. It's going to take months. Like, if you understand card games, it usually takes months to realize a character's potential. Because it's not as simple as, like, you know, a character has this attack and a skill and an ultimate, right? It really depends on their whole kit. But that's what makes this so interesting. I kind of want to get rid of this because there's a lot of damage. Just pop a heal. Take this. No reason to use that straight away. I just attack with this. That causes a break and he's dead. And I think that's it for this turn. Oh, I'm getting really wrecked. Yeah, I think this difficulty is a bit much for my current characters. Not gonna lie, I don't think I'm completing this run. I think I got a little too ambitious. So we can gather loot for a rare or legendary item. We can get a free epiphany, or we can get another event. Feed the pirates honey. You know what? Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna do it with this. The space pirate's complexion is visibly improving. Okay, so you get a whole bunch of money if you successfully do that twice, but I might take the epiphany. Okay. based on how my run's going so far, I might go the direction of the camp. It's not a great opening hand, so I might just use this turn to heal. That's it. Man, Ray's getting destroyed. Alright, let's see what damage we can pop off here. But I've got a feeling we might end up getting broken. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. This will cause an epiphany. What 4 stars do you think is most useful in the game? Again, it's very hard to say. There is definitely ones that I've enjoyed or think are better. I will show you the ones I like in a moment. Once I might go out and do some yapping. I enjoy yapping. I've yapped a lot about this game to people already, so what's another yap? Just do this to heal. Do you know anything about the kits at all? Like, do you have a rundown of the kits already, or do you know nothing about the game thus far, Yura? Oh, is that mental breakdown? Not quite. I'm gonna do this to finish this guy off, and then this one to just do a bunch of damage. Ray's gonna go into mental breakdown. Not much I could have done about that. Would have been nice if I could have lasted one more turn, but that's cool. I have no idea, but I didn't know the game. Just not much of it. Okay, let me provide you with some context. I can't escape. Oh no, temporary return. Here we go. Cool. So you would have just seen some gameplay. This is obviously a roguelite, card-based gacha game. Oh, got another tier. That's nice. And these are the combatants. I might just give you the full list actually. So the agent collection here. If you're asking specifically for 4 stars only, they're down here. And I don't have all of them unfortunately, so I haven't been able to test them all out. But we have. I've heard Nia is really good. She's a healer. Potentially one of the better healers in the game. And the way it works is that when you start a run, all characters will just have their starting cards, and each time they get an epiphany, you can add unique cards to your deck. And your basic cards, they can get stronger through the run too. So yeah, this is Nia. Apparently she's really good, but I don't have her, so I can't confirm or deny. My personal favorite is Selena. I love how Selena plays. So the way she works is you have these cards that mark enemies, and with those marks, each time a character attacks, she will automatically do a follow-up attack on the marked targets. So she's a DPS. She's a single target. Oh, actually, not even a single target. She does a pretty. This is a really strong AOE. But yeah, she is quite strong at just taking enemies down. So straight up DPS, Selena has been my favorite to use so far. I've liked her a lot. This is Tressa. This is one of the 4 stars you'll get for free. Tressa is a DOT or dot character. So her gimmick is she will apply agonies to the target, and each point of agony will do a fixed % of damage. So if you know any dot characters from any games, she is what she does. She's quite good at applying AoE at everyone as well. So it's actually not here. There's a card that she just blows everything up with that has dot. Yes. I really like Tressa just because I think she's really pretty. Ignoring like the Guna bait down here, which, you know, I'm not opposed to. I think she's got a really pretty face. This is Amir. This is the pre-registration character that we'll get for free if we hit 2 million. And Amir is a tank. So she has cards that does damage based on her defense rather than attack. She generates shields, but a lot of characters have this generate shield card. And her gimmick is metallization. So this card will give damage reduction, so that's just the defense up for a few turns. And metallization. So whenever you play a card that generates a shield, she will do a follow-up attack. She's a tank, so she's not going to do the most damage. From what I've played with her so far, she is very good at reducing a lot of damage. So I rate her so far pretty highly, but the thing is, like, team synergies is really important. I guess that's the same with Girls Frontline too, where you can't just like, you can just mix random characters, but they don't synergize as well. So for Amir, you kind of want to use characters that also generate shields. That way the metallizations have more value. Lucas. At first I wasn't a big fan of Lucas, mainly because his design looked kind of boring, but it kind of grew on me. And then his actual playstyle is actually like a lot of fun. So you play this card here, which is Extended Magazine. And what it does is he'll generate one of these bullets or one of these shots into your hand every turn. And all of these are AoE. So this guy is an AoE king. He's really good at just taking down mobs of enemies. Yeah, and his ultimate looks fucking cool. He'll like pull out a bunch of machine guns and then a bazooka at the end. Yeah, dude. He grew on me quite a lot after I played him. He's actually a lot of fun. I don't know if he's going to be meta or anything. AoE characters generally have a harder time, but in the run so far, unlike, I'm going to compare it to Girls Frontline because obviously I do a lot of content for Girls Frontline. But Girls Frontline 2 doesn't really value AoE a lot because bosses are just a single target. While in this game, so far, there's been a lot of variation where single target isn't always the best, because I ran across a boss earlier where you can't actually target the ads unless you have AoE. And if you can't kill the ads and he gets his turn, he gets a major buff. So characters like Lucas will help against bosses like that. So I think he'll be pretty good 4-star for that sort of content. Because none of the other 4 stars does what he does. This is Maribel. Very, very cultured, as you can see. She is a tank, very obviously. She has a, she carries a shield. And she's okay. Take everything I say with a grain of salt, but I don't think she impresses me very much. She has a very strong shield. So a 220% shield is very strong. But my issue with this type of thing is, unless you have the right team, this doesn't do anything. Like, you prevent damage for a turn, but then what? Because this costs two action points. So, she might be really good with characters like Magna. So this is, I love Magna. Very biased. Cat girl, blonde, yellow. Looks very good design. But Magna benefits from counterattacks. So she does a lot of shield based stuff, but then she also counterattacks. So she'll gain a shield and counterattack. So Maribel with characters like a Magna would be really good. So I'm saying I don't value her very much right now, and it's mainly because I don't have a good team member to go with her. So I feel like my opinion of Maribel might go up a lot if I had Magna or Calliope. This is Mika. Mika is your free 4-star healer. Cute, very cute design. And yeah. This is very viable. Sorry, I got jumping back now, but this is very viable, right? Because the other thing is, I don't know how big this delay on YouTube is. This is why I don't generally use YouTube. I use Twitch, but I wanted to use my YouTube today to see how it goes. But there might be a delay between what I say and what when you see it, right? So I might respond kind of slowly sometimes, but that's because of the delay. Anyway, ranting. Yeah, the counterattack would be really good because Maribel's card here, Wolf's Dome, is really good. Like, this is really good. Gain counterattack 2, and she'll get counter 2 every turn after playing this card. And then so after using this, she just becomes really good. Sorry, so back to Mika. 4-star, your 4-star healer that you start with. Very basic, but that's kind of what you expect out of these types of starter characters. So she has heals. But what makes her good and unique to the other characters is that currently, as far as I can tell, she's the only one that can generate extra action points per turn. So for example, this card here costs nothing, heals the team, and then gets you an action point. So it's just a free action point for the turn. So that's quite strong. And her gimmick, so a lot of characters have their own gimmicks, as I've probably mentioned a couple times now. But she has something called Wave. So every time she generates 3 waves, you will get an extra action point for the next turn. And then you got cards like this, where she'll just generate 1 wave every turn. And then, yeah. What's more realistic so far? Out healing damage or out shielding damage? Both. And the only reason I say that is because it depends on the team's setup, right? I can't say which one's more viable, because both works. So if you have a team that just focuses on doing shield, then you're fine. But if you have a team that's better with healing, then that's fine too. Like, so far, I've been okay with both. You don't need a dedicated healer if you have multiple shields. But it's very risky to just run a single shield. Because a single shield is generally not enough for preventing all the damage. It's risky in other words. Most DPS, I'll go through all the characters shortly, but most DPS, so like Selena for example, who's a single target DPS, she also has a shield. So most characters have at least 1 shield or 1 heal built into their kit. Beryl. I'm disappointed I didn't get Beryl. I was really eager to use her. So Beryl is all about retaining her cards. So she's got really powerful cards. So like 100, 200%, 220%. That's quite strong already. But you got a card like this, which has got retain. So at the end of the turn, all of the cards you don't use would normally get thrown into the discard pile and you draw a new hand. But any cards with retain like this stay in your hand. On top of that, this card has preserve. And what preserve does is that whenever a card is kept in your hand, you get the effect. So this card can scale ridiculously to infinite levels. So this is a 2-cost charge attack. And the longer you keep this in your hand, the stronger it gets. So this is deal damage 200% at base, and for each turn it stays in your hand, it gets another 100. So you can keep building this for infinitely until you decide to use it. So she can be very explosive. Obviously, there's no point of overcapping this. Like if it only takes 300% to kill a monster, then just use it. No reason to blow it. But sometimes you just want to play other cards. And then this can just stay on your hand until you get a shit turn where you got no other attack cards, and then you can just use this. And I have Aulia, so unfortunately, like, I don't have Beryl to go with Aulia, right? But what Aulia does is that she uses cards that trigger preserve effects. So as I said, the Beryl card here, so every time it's preserved, plus 100, so each turn 100. And then Aulia has a card here where she will just use it. You select one card in your hand and you can trigger that preserve 2 times. So that's an instant 200% increase on that card. So yeah, it's synergies like this, right? That makes this gonna be, the deck building is gonna be infinite possibilities as far as I can tell. Because you'll see combinations like this that you just don't think about, and you're like, hold on a second, what if I were to use this with this? And this is only the character's base cards, right? We haven't even touched on common cards that you're going to come across. Yeah, no Beryl. But that's okay. What I'm saying to myself is that I'm saving all my luck for the actual launch of the game. All of my bad luck, I want to use it all right now in this playtest where I don't get to keep this account, right? I'm using up all my bad luck now, so that way when the actual game comes out, I'm going to get all the characters I want. So the characters I want is Calliope, Magna, Veronica. I'm happy with Renoa, actually. I really wanted Renoa. But yeah, they're probably my top 4. Rin is a popular character too. She's not my cup of tea, but you know, I can see why she's very popular. She's been in a lot of promotional stuff too, so. No, Renoa. No. See, they've made the poster girl. The poster girl is actually a 5-star. None of this like March 7th where they're like, oh, look at the poster child, but they're only a 4-star that you're gonna bench after a while. Renoa is an actual playable, very powerful 5-star character. Actually, off topic, but I love how they flipped the colors, by the way. So, in most games, when you see gold when you do pulls, you're like, oh yes, that's my 5-star. But they've done it the other way around for this game. So when you see a gold banner show up, you're just like, oh, wait, that's just a 4-star. And when you see purple, you're like, oh, that's just a 4-star, but it's actually your 5-star. Is the gacha going to be expensive or no? Very hard to say because they're showering us with pools right now. So for this playtest, they've been giving us like a bunch of free pools. So they've given us a total of 30, 60, 100 pools. There's 100 pools right here. No, I haven't played Epic 7 either, so I can't compare that either. But yeah, they've given us 100 pools here, which is going to be sort of similar to when the game releases anyway. This is the gacha, if you haven't seen it. I didn't even finish going over the characters yet, but since you brought it up, this is the gacha. They have not included limited banner in here, so I cannot check if the limited banner is been changed. But what we know is that the gacha is 50-50. For better or worse, people do or do not like the 50-50 system, but this game will have the 50-50 system. What I really wanted to know is whether or not the partners, aka, if you don't know, is the weapon banner. They call them partners in this game. I don't know if the partner is going to have a 50-50 or guaranteed. Like, I'm okay if the game has 50-50, but the weapon or partner banner is 100%. Kind of like Wuwa, because Wuwa do the 100% weapon banner. I think it feels really bad that if you want to pull a character's weapons or partner, you're not guaranteed it. And it's a really feels bad moment if you lose your weapon banner, right? So, yeah, just get lucky, pretty much. But the pity is lower than Girls Frontline 2 in the Hoya games. So pity hits at 70 instead of 80 and 90, like the other games. So it's you only need to do 70 pulls to get to the 5-star. And the actual rates itself is higher. So I can't remember what HSR's 5-star rate is, but it's 0.5, I think, or something like that. But this is at 1%, which, you know, isn't huge, but honestly, I wish this was higher. 1% for me just feels low still, but it is higher than Girls Frontline 2, I guess. So I shouldn't be complacent just because it's better than another system, because it could always be better. Yeah, it was around that 0.6 mark for sure. And there is a soft pity here, and it goes up to 2.14. It doesn't tell you when it starts hitting soft pity. I think in a previous translation it said around 50, but for some reason it's not shown here. But yeah, and the 4-star is way bigger. So I know for a fact that HSR only has about a 5.2 or something like that for a 4-star. And this has 12%, which is over double. And this could just be my really bad luck with 4 stars in HSR, but I would generally hit the one 4-star a pull, 1 4-star a 10 pull in HSR, right? While this game, in my 10 pulls, I've hit 3 or 4. There's been occasional ones, but most of the time I've hit at least 2 to 4 4-stars in a single 10 pull. So, and I still didn't get barrel, but you know. This is still much better. And I'll show this extra banner too. So if you don't know, there is another banner here. This is, from what I understand, what they've said, this is not going to be monetized whatsoever. So you cannot buy these. You cannot buy these pools. All these pools are going to be gained in-game. And the way it works is that you select whatever character you want it to be on. So it can be any character you want. And what you're pulling for is the character's shinies or foil cards. That's it. It's simply cosmetic. It's just for fun. I have no feelings towards this. I think it's just a fun thing to do. Should it be tied behind gacha? Maybe, maybe not. But it's literally cosmetic. And all it does is that these cards become animated. Yeah, like, I mean, you'll probably engage with it because you're going to get the currency just by playing the game anyway. But I'm not going to feel bad if I don't get what I want, right? Because it's going to be like, oh, this gun doesn't, like, have flashy animations when I pull it out. It's, like, the actual animations in-game doesn't change. It's literally, this card has a bit of a foily effect. That's it. And it's just a cosmetic thing. For your favorite characters, it means nothing. But yeah, that's the current banners we can see. I would have really liked to know if the partner banner is guaranteed or not. That's the only thing I wish they added. Fair enough. But yeah, back to the characters. Who did I get up to? I'll just yap. I love yapping. If you want me to stop yapping, let me know. But yapping's fun. Cassius, I've only just recently got him today. I got him this morning. And he is pretty cool. So he's a gambler. That's literally what his cards do, right? So when you play this card, this is his key card here. You'll play it and you'll get one of these 4 quests for him to complete. Not him, but for you to complete. And then every time you complete the quest, you'll get a free card. So for example, like if you happen to get this card here, where it's like after you use 3 cards that cost 1, he'll create 1 triple in your hand, and this card will deal 90% damage and 90% healing. So it's just a free card every time you use whatever it is, right? After you use 3 0 costs. Oh, no way. Hey, had no idea. Yes, I did switch over to YouTube. I had no idea that you came over too. Welcome. I would be genuinely surprised if Cassius doesn't end up meta. His design screams to be hella good. Yeah, I can see him being really good. And the reason I think he might be really good, maybe even not right now, but in the future, this Joker card is fucking fantastic. The fact that it's a 0 cost, and the fact that you can just pull 1 card out that you need at that moment is amazing. Anyone that knows how to play, anyone that knows card games, the ability to draw is just really OP. So this Joker card can be insane. The other card that I think is really strong is this one, Shuffle. So this discards all of your current cards and you just draw it back, draw a new hand. So either A, you just drew a really shit hand, and you just, like, let's just say you drew all heals and you need to just really kill the enemy this turn or something like that, right? Just play Shuffle and just create a new hand. What could make a meta in the future though is that for cards or characters that have abilities that discard, for example, Rinoa has Dirge Bullets. So this is Dirge Bullets here, and every time it's discarded, she'll just do an automatic attack. Like, this will happen automatically at the end of the turn anyway. But this is just an example, right? Like, in the future, there may be cards where it'll be like, oh, if you discard this card, this effect will happen. So even though this might not be fully exhibited right now, in the future, this could be really good. Character that has cards while he's in a card game. Yes, he is. Yes, he does. Wait, Ant, isn't it like really early in the morning for you again? Shouldn't you be asleep, bro? So yeah, I think, this is okay. This is, because if this costs 0, this would be really broken. But again, it's another just draw card. Nope, it's Friday. Oh yeah, fair. Good call. So yeah, I think Cassius, I think right now he's might be mid to high, but in the future he can be really meta breaking, depending on characters that get released, right? Like, just because of the way they've designed his kit, there's just no way, unless they obviously release another character that can do the same thing, but there's just no way that a character that can draw, discard and draw, and just search is not just game breaking. We have Owen. He is your third starter character. So your 3 starter characters is Tressa, Mika, and Owen. He's the third one, and he's just a balanced character. He doesn't stand out in any way. He's just good at both attacking, doing a lot of damage, and protecting himself. So he's got AoE, he's got single target, he's got a debuff. So he's basically a jack of all trades. He baby, yeah, he kind of baby. Honestly, I don't mind his design though. Like, this jacket's actually kind of cool. The way it's like got the normal jumper underneath, but it actually has the jacket over one side too. I say that, but this is at a 2D plane, right? This could look really dumb from the back. But we'll never know because it's a 2D image. This is Rei. I literally just used her. I was a little interested in how she works, but you've just been watching me use her just now, and she's a buffer from what I can see. So this card here, basically just lets you buff your characters, other cards by 100%, so doing double damage. So you want to use this on your main DPS, and then this will gives morale, which is also a DPS buff. But yeah, that's basically what I can see of Rei. She's a buffer. She's got a few damage cards of her own. But yeah, this is another buffer card. But yeah, she's mainly a buffer. Doesn't seem too bad at the moment. I wanted to try her out with with Renoa. See how she's like. And she seems to be okay. How many combatant roles? Are you talking about these? So you got the different classes. So you got Striker, Vanguard, Ranger, Hunter, Psionic, and Controller. So you have 6. And if I were to talk about HSR, this is literally a pass. But the thing is, unlike HSR, I find these are less clear cut. Like with HSR, you know a hunt character is a single target DPS. But that's not necessarily the case when I just quickly look at the roster, right? And the main culprit, I think this is Controller. Because I thought Controller was... Because Mika's your controller, right? She's your first controller, and she's a healer. She's plainly a healer. But then you have characters like Rei, who is not a healer at all. She's a buffer, but she's also a controller. So I guess they've kind of like bunched supports up into a single class called Controller. That's basically what I can see out of this one. The other ones are a little more obvious, like Vanguards are your tank. So Vanguards are Amir. And where is she? There it is. And Maribel. 5 stars. Magna is a Vanguard. And Calliope is a Vanguard. So there's a few Vanguards, and these guys say Vanguards, but I know for a fact that these guys do a lot of damage. I've already seen their gameplay, and I'm really sad that I didn't get them. But like I said, I'm saving my luck for the actual release. Other ones are strikers. So strikers are like Owen, who are like balanced. Rangers are like your single target DPS. So for example, we have Selena, who mainly does single target DPS. And then we have Hunter. Hunter seems like a very generic term because there are a few different hunters. We'll just do this. Hunter here. So these 3 are hunters, and they all kind of do something different. So Lucas is an AoE DPS. Renoa is a single target DPS. And Luke, I don't know what he does. I still don't know what this guy does yet. I know he uses bullets as well, but... Yes. Whatever he does. He goes pew pew. What else we got? And Psionic. And the only Psionic I know of is Tressa, who does dot damage. Who else do we have? Oh, we have Kayron. Kayron's from Epic 7. He got crossed over to this game. And people are saying he's really powerful, which I kind of expect. He's kind of like a fan favorite for anyone that came from Epic 7. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was pretty strong. But yeah, I don't have him. If I get him, I won't be sad, but he's not my top pick. Whoops. Luke is Luke. That's right. Luke can only be Luke, unless you're Lucas. Because if you're Lucas, then you're almost like Luke. Except you're not. So these two are brothers, if you didn't know that. You got Luke and Lucas. If Kayron were weak, this game would be so dead from Epic 7 fans. Yeah. Apparently, I don't know anything about Epic 7 except the fact that Kayron's from it. But apparently Kayron is very popular in Epic 7. So, are dupes game changing like V6 on Girls Frontline 2? That's hard to say again because we've only just got the game, so we can't see how much it goes. But it does seem like some dupes are definitely better than others. So I went through this with someone else in chat yesterday, and he was just really curious about the nun. So we went through the dupes for Aulia here, and her M6. I'm calling it M because it's Manifest Ego. So her M6 is freaking busted. This is... I don't even need to unlock this to know that this is freaking powerful as fuck. Like, this is ridiculous. And without knowing her battle mechanics, you're probably just looking at that and going, oh, what's so OP about this? So, what's so OP about this is the fact that by the time you get to M6, when this triggers... So when she uses a creation card, which is pretty regularly, she'll do a fixed 900% damage to all enemies on field. Like, sorry, I shouldn't say when she uses a creation card, because while that is true, it's mainly when she uses the ult. Like, this is ridiculously busted. Actually, she doesn't even need her ult. Just when she uses a creation card, right? So yeah, it's ridiculously strong. And the reason, I'll quickly go over why. So this is creations, right? These are her creation cards. And the way her abilities work is that when you have two of these in your hand, so if you have two toughies in hand, they'll merge and become a 2-star. And the effect will become stronger. And when you have two stars, they'll merge and they'll make it a 3-star, right? That's basically her gameplay loop. But then, like, at at M2, when a card becomes a 3-star, the retain is triggered. So she gets an automatic trigger. Instead of having to play the card, the retain is automatically triggered. And then her ultimate will create one of each of the creations at 2-star already, and then it evolves it immediately to level 3. So you have all three of the creations in your hand already. And then yeah, once you get to M6, once you play one of these, every time you play one of these creations, which are all zero cost, by the way, so you can spam the shit out of these. Each time you use one, you will deal 300% or 100% per star, which is going to be 300% because each one of these is 3 stars. So each one of these is hitting at 300% fixed damage, and that's not even including what the actual card even does. So this would hit at another 200%. So yes. So this dupe, for this character, if you can get her to M6, I think she'll be very, very busted. I haven't looked at every dupes of all characters yet, so I can't say if they're all like that. But yeah, she is very strong. I did have a look at Melin's, and I don't think hers sound as powerful. I think hers are pretty okay. And the reason they only sound okay is because this is something the game needs to do better, and I've been closely following the Discord for all the playtesters, or the content creators, sorry, for this game. And a lot of our feedback is the tooltips in this game need to be much, much better. So we should never get to a point where we're looking at a card description like this, where it says, Mei-Ling gets Awakening of the Flame Dragon 2, deals 100% fixed damage to all enemies, and apply Dark Spot 3. What does that mean? So anyone that plays card games, there is one of the worst things you can do to a card player is create ambiguity in the card. This frustrates card players, and I hope they fix this. All it needs is a tooltip that if I hover or click on this orange text right here, it should tell me what Dark Spot does. That's all it needs to do. Like Awakening of the Flame Dragon, this should tell me what it does. I know what it is, it's her ultimate, but that's because I had to check. You have to go back here and be like, oh, what the hell is that? Oh, here it is. It's the Flame Dragon. Oh, that's not even Dragon Awakening. I don't even know which one it is now. So this is what I mean, right? Yeah, this is the #1 player feedback right now. Don't even worry about like all the little bugs we've come across. Like they need to fix that stuff too. Don't get me wrong. But this will just frustrate players. At no point should I have to read something and be like, what does this mean? Like they do it for some things, right? Like for example, like this orange text here, when you click on the card, it tells you what Retain does. Yeah? So for 2 turns, increase your weak point damage by 100%. On defeat, gain 2 action points. This is already ambiguous. I already hate using this card because it doesn't quite do what you think it does. But this is what it does need more of. Just more text like this. I know it will look like a bunch of text on screen and it will look confusing for new players, but that is irrelevant. You can either make the UI look pretty for new players, or you can make the game understandable. Because either way, you're going to frustrate players. Yeah, like, this is card game 101. If you're going to make a card game, make sure your cards have no ambiguity. I shouldn't have to guess what this card does and be like, oh, I'm going to play this card and this should do this, but it doesn't actually do this. And like, the issue isn't that I can just trial and error the cards, right? Like, at the end of the day, like, I could just play this card over and over again and check what it does. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't want to have like all these different guides and windows up from a third party, right? You don't need a Google document up if you just want to play the game. Like overall, like over time, you will learn the cards and you'll know what it does. But that's not the point. The point is I should know what the card does before I even play it. I should read this card and be like, okay, I need this in my deck. Not, oh, I'm going to add this to my deck, try it out a bunch, and see what it does. I think I've ranted on quite a bit with a few different people regarding this topic, but it honestly is my #1 frustration. Like, it's not even the gacha. Like, people were like hammering on about the gacha. Oh, the 50-50 system sucks. But here I am going, man, this tooltip system sucks. Like, this... I know what this card does now. It triggers preserve effects. But it's like... Just reading this card on its own, what the hell is preserve effect? I played this card so many times on so many runs to figure out what the hell this means. And I couldn't figure it out. Until I just randomly came across this card, which has the preserve effect. Like here. And it's like, oh, is this the preserve effect it's talking about? But you would never know that because the game doesn't tell you. And if you just happen to not know this exists, then you're just never going to put two and two together, right? Like, this is the only card that has that in a deck. So you'll be scouring through all of the cards like, preserve. What? Is there any preserves? No preserves in here. What the hell does preserve mean? Anyway, I'm ranting on a fair bit about this tooltip, but it does frustrate me. Like, I'm speaking from a general card player, right? For me, I am open to experiment with this stuff, but not everyone is, right? Someone would have tried this a few times and just gave up and be like, nah, this game fucking makes no sense. I'm not going to play this game anymore. Yeah, exactly, Blade. Like, it needs to be better. The ones that they put in these orange brackets, fantastic. More of it. They need way more of it. Anyway, that's my biggest rant on this game. Everything else about this game I really love. But it's like... Make your cards make sense. Like, their approach when they made this game, and they've said it in interviews, that they want to make a card game that's accessible to players, because card games aren't for everyone, right? And the reason is because people don't want to read giant walls of text to play the game, and that's part of card games. Unfortunately, it's just part of card games, where you're just gonna have cards that have a lot of abilities, and you're just gonna understand what it does. But a card like this makes sense. This is a really good example of a really good design card. So you have Retain and Exhaust, and it tells you on the right here exactly what it does. And once you have this on screen a couple times, you don't need this anymore. So this is just background text, and it won't ever bother you again. But it's okay that it's here, because it will teach players what Retain and what Exhaust does, right? If you don't want all of this text on screen, then make it a tooltip where I click on this button, where I click on this. Like 99% of like TCGs out there, well, I say TCGs, but CCGs, online games, like Shadowverse. I play a lot of Shadowverse right now, where you'll click on this and it will tell you exactly what it does, without even like convoluting the actual like UI, right? Just click on it, tells you what it does. But this is fine. I'm okay with this. It tells you what it does, and it says discard all Dirge Bullets with a nice underline under it. So this notifies you that this is a separate ability or card. So discard all Dirge Bullets and apply 80% damage for each discarded. Very clean, very understandable. And what makes this really good is that because this Dirge Bullet is underlined, on the left here, it shows you exactly what that card is. And that's it. This is a perfect example of a really good card. And they need to just make this for all of the other cards that have ambiguity tied to it. Yeah, exactly. Renoa's kit is... Understand Renoa... Look at the cards. You can... At a glance, you can tell exactly what all of the cards do and how they merge together, because Dirge Bullet is highlighted in all of the cards. And so in your head, straight away, you're just like, yep, I know that she's focused on how Dirge Bullet interacts with their kit. So yeah, if they designed her early, right? I'm gonna assume Renault is one of the first characters they made because she's the poster girl. I could be wrong on that. I'm just guessing. But the fact that they made her kit makes so much more sense than other characters blows my mind. Because it's like, if this is the first one you did, why didn't you just follow the same template on all the other characters? But if she's one of the last ones, then go back and fix the other ones. Like, another example here is Mark. What the hell is Mark? I can go over like all of these cards. I feel like I'm ranting now. Man. Yep. But, Mark. What the hell is Mark? Over here, just put it in text. What Mark does. Yeah, pretty much. Just went, see you guys. Like, he went on leave and he said, hey guys, just copy what I did. But no one actually looked at his template. That's what happened. It's like, copy what I did. And they were just like, oh, yeah, this looks alright. This looks close enough. But yeah. Oh my god, Tenacity was killing my brain. Do you know how many times I'd used this card to figure out what the fuck Tenacity does? And she has multiple versions of Tenacity damage. And it's like, what the hell is Tenacity damage, guys? Please tell me, what is Tenacity damage? Anyway, am I done ranting? Yeah, I know, right, Ant? I did figure it out. I think you were there when we did figure it out. But Tenacity is break damage. So I don't know why this isn't just break damage. Instead, they just decided to call it Tenacity damage. Because in the... this... Is it in here? Oh, here we go. Okay, it is actually called Tenacity in here. Okay. Alright, this makes me look stupid, but it is actually in here. Tenacity is part of their bar, part of their glossary. But some monsters possesses Fortitude. Attacking with high cost cards or weakness attribute causes Fortitude to decrease more significantly. But yeah, in our testing, I was just literally... No, Ant can back me up on this, but I looked through this multiple times and I did not find that Tenacity. So I don't know if this has just recently come up or if this has always been here and I just look past it every time. But like, yeah, imagine having to like go through the encyclopedia every time you get a new character, as you said. There was a patch. Actually, that's something I will commend the developers for right now. So they can't obviously action everything straight away, but based on player feedback that we've been providing, they have been updating this playtest as we've been playing it. So they have fixed some issues already. Like, generally, like, game-breaking bugs or stuff like that. Like, things that are hugely detrimental, they've already gone on there. And they've fixed it and they've patched it. And they've let us know, like, this has been patched. Please update when you can. So the developers right now are very active with our playtest. And honestly, that's a really big plus. That's a huge thumbs up in my books. Like, I don't think they're gonna swap the gacha system or anything like that if we put in the feedback. But I'm sure someone will. So they might readjust it when the game comes out. We never know. I do hope pulling for standard characters won't be too bad. I've gotten 3 of them with 100 pulls, and there's 10 in total. I did get a dupe, which is going to happen inevitably, so at the end of the day, I would rather collect all the characters. Yeah, that's the dream, right? Dual Knight Abyss, just making everything free. Look, I'll be honest, that sounds amazing, but I don't know how they're going to retain their business. At the end of the day, they got to make money, right? So, what do you think of the gameplay difficulty so far? Gameplay 10 out of 10. Aside from my huge feedback or rant I've done so far on the actual card tool tipping, the actual gameplay itself, 10 out of 10. I love this sort of gameplay a lot. Card gameplay is amazing. Difficulty, it is quite hard already. Like, I've already hit a couple wars in regards to difficulty, and I've had to retry a couple times. So it's not going to be the easiest for everyone, but I think that's good too. Like, I did clear this actually. That one took me a couple tries. And to be fair, I could have just made stronger characters before I attempted it. So that could be on me too. But there was a story mission. It's not really a spoiler, but this one here took me 5 tries, I reckon, before I got through it. Like, I didn't know if I was doing something wrong or if I just had the wrong characters, but like, you wouldn't think the story would get you if you have the wrong characters. So I kept trying, and I did beat it eventually, but I did get my ass handed to me a few times. So yes, difficult. It's good. So obviously I play a lot of Girls Frontline 2, and anyone that plays Girls Frontline 2 actively knows that that game is it's just super fucking stupidly easy, right? Like, yeah, I play Girls Frontline 2 because I like the characters. That's it. The gameplay itself, I wish it was harder because it's a tactical game and I love tactical games a lot, but I wish there was a bit more, like Fire Emblem. I love Fire Emblem a lot, obviously, and I wish it had a bit more of that. Yeah, just throw Kukai at it, call it a day. Yeah, difficulty will deter casuals, but cater to the niche hardcore fan base. Devs need to strike a fine line balancing, I guess. Yeah, I agree. And I think the difficulty at the moment is perfect. If not, they could make it a smidgen, at least in the story mode, make it a smidgen easier. But the actual hardcore gameplay, it's very good. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I think they could make the story missions a lot easier, because stories should just be there for people like casuals just to be able to get themselves through it, right? They should make this a lot easier than me having to struggle 5 times before I could clear a map. So I do think story mode should be a lot easier, not just a little easier, because the actual in-depth gameplay, like these I keep on simulation. These chaos runs, this is where the difficulty should lie. So I don't know if you've seen gameplay of this yet, Blade, but this is your roguelike simulated universe. I forgot what ZZZ calls it, but this is your gameplay loop that you'll probably spend most of your time in, right? And the thing is with this, I don't want to go back in there yet. Can I just start a new one? Oh, no, I can't. The thing is with this, right, is that there are different difficulties you can do this at. And even at the base difficulty, it is already quite difficult. And not only can you just do the base one, you can do the chaos version, which is the harder version. So anyone that isn't a casual and enjoys that hardcore niche area for card games or deck building, this is where they get all their content in. I've already done so many runs of this, and I'm still not bored of it because every run has been different. And we're gonna go back in actually. Every run has been different, and that's what makes it really good. I'm pretty sure this run is a failure, by the way. So I'm just gonna continue it and just get wrecked. I'm just gonna take the mushroom. So this is an epiphany where I get to upgrade a base card. So this one increases the cost, but it generates 2 creation cards, and at the start at the start of every turn, I'll just create. Wow, that's really good, but it does cost 2. But I think that's worth it. Yeah, the game looks quite difficult. So other streamer get the ass handed to them the same way in story mission. Yeah, right. So yeah, I do think the story mission should be easier. Like, it didn't bother me that I had to redo it a few times because I'm a masochist like that. But that's not for everyone, right? Someone's gonna get to that stage and be like, I can't clear this level. Fuck this game. Simply put. Generator Softy and Generator Swifty. And you know what? This is amazing. I'm gonna take this. Right, I'm a bit scared because I'm not looking the most hottest right now. Yeah, I really like the Epiphany too. One feedback that I've gotten because I asked another content creator what they've thought of their game, what they've thought of the game so far, and they think there is way too much RNG elements to the game. And I sort of get his point. So think about all the RNG systems in this game, right? We have the Gacha, which is obviously part of the Gacha game. So that's an element of RNG that's already inbuilt. Then we have the card game system, which is completely RNG of what you draw, right? And not everyone likes that. Not everyone enjoys card based games. We have the actual roguelite mode where you can get RNG pickup on equipment and RNG pickups of cards. So that's all going to be RNG too. We have the relic system that is, I'm pretty sure it's not part of this playtest, but has been spoiled through previous gameplay. That there is a relic system too. So we're going to have to RNG some substats as well. Like, there's just so many elements of RNG when it comes to a character's build that it kind of feels a little too much. Like, a little bit is okay. Like, if you think about like the attachment system in Girls Frontline, like, you are RNGing for substats a lot, and you're not going to get those substats for a while. That's kind of how the RNG works. But this game has a lot, and that for me, that when I think about it like that, it's like, well, that creates an endless loop of endless gameplay, right? Because every run you're going to have a different build of a character that you may like, you might not like, but you're going to always have a different build of a character. It's probably going to be impossible for you to have the same Rhinoa as someone else, because they're going to have one card difference, they're going to have a different epiphany, they're going to have a different common card that they came across, they're going to have a different equipment that they've come across, that you're just not going to match one for one. So, min-maxing in this game gonna be basically impossible. Also, I'm still feeling pretty screwed. Actually, Ophelia might be really strong here.
仕方ないね。光よ。私のタフ。どうしてほしい？
This will help me survive a turn. That's always good. This will trigger an epiphany.
慈悲なんてないわ。いつでも行けるわ。
This is great actually.
どうして？いつでも行けるわ。
Well, I'm not going to be able to use this turn anyway, so I'm going to ditch this. Actually... Ugh. That feels bad. I really don't want to ditch these, but I'm going to anyway. So I'd rather have the dirt bullets right now. Because this will easily clean this up. Yes, Aluva, I agree. At first, when that hadn't been revealed yet, the relic system, I thought this game was going to be great because, and don't get me wrong, it's still great. That's really bad wording. I thought this game wouldn't have those systems, so I would have really liked it. But the fact that they've but they have added that another element of RNG to the game, it just sucks. It actually just sucks. Like, I hate artifact farming, man. So much. It's like, in Guild's Frontline 2 terms, right? Did I get attack percent, attack crit on my attachment? No. No? Okay. Well, that means I've just wasted all of my energy for the day. I'm just going to repeat this sweep tomorrow. I'm going to do this for the next 2 weeks and probably still not get the right attack percent, crit rate. Right? Like, that's such a frustrating thing. And like, HSR is worse because it's like, you're always speed statting, right? Oh, did I get speed on this attack percent? Oh, I finally got speed on the right piece that I forgot. I haven't played HSR in so long, right? Oh, I finally got speed on the earring or whatever it's called, right? And then you go to upgrade it, and all of your stats go into fucking HP, and you just like rage out, bro. It is the worst thing ever. HSR fucking sucks. At least with Girls Frontline 2, right? You don't get random substats because you always get it to 100% eventually. Eventually, it's a long time, but at least you get there eventually. But with HSR, it frustrated me how many times after weeks of farming a relic, and then I'm like, yes, I finally got the right substats, and I level it up, and it all goes to fucking HP or some bullshit, and you're just like, I'm gonna fucking smash my head against this table. One of the small reasons I quit HSR. Oh my god. Yeah, Genshin's the same, right? That's where they got it from. Ah, the pain. I think the value of each character's core gameplay mechanics is more viable, interesting. Yes, I 100% agree. Like, don't be wrong, like, I didn't really min-max, but that's... You still want the right stats, right? You still want at least close to the right stats. Like, I was okay with, like, if I had to relic farm and all I needed was speed and I didn't get attack and crit damage on it, I'm like, you know what, this is fucking good enough. But it's in those moments where you level it up and all of those fucking substats go to HP and you just want to cry. You legit just want to cry.
光の浄化を神の祝福ある。任せてください。いや、
that'll do. Welcome to the chat, John. I'm glad you were here to listen to my relic rant. Yeah, Girls Frontline 2 was better. Well, when I quit HSR for Girls Front 2, it was a much... I mean, it's still a relic system, but at least it wasn't as bad. Because you only have 4 pieces to deal with, and it's pretty generic along most of it, right? So... oh my god. I'm glad, like, I've just induced PTSD for, like, 90% of you guys just then. How bad is the relic system in for CZN? I don't know. Mainly because it's not in the game right now. They didn't add it as part of the playtest. So I can't. I don't know how the relic system's gonna work for CZN. The only thing I know about it is what we've seen of screenshots from Japanese. When they had it at the JP event, when they introduced it there, so they did show a small screenshot of what it looked like, but it doesn't. One, it's all in Japanese, so you can't really tell what all the stats saying. The only thing I can say is that there are 6 pieces for each character that you need to equip. As for how we grind it or how we farm it and what substats come out of it, no idea. Welcome to the chat, Shiva. I'm glad you're here for my rant as well. I'm glad my rant is like making you guys all interested. If you follow Epic 7 gearing, that would be nice. Farming substats, don't get me wrong, but at least it's better there. I don't know anything about Epic 7, so unfortunately I don't know. But what I've heard of Epic 7 is actually very... I was going to say free-to-play friendly, but that's not quite true either. But the dupe system is irrelevant, and that sounds really nice because you don't have to farm for dupes. I think you get the PD there is 120. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Like I said, I'm only going off information I've been provided, that I've been told, sorry. And that sounds pretty okay. 120 to hit your 5-star. And I don't even know how the equipment system works in Epic 7, not gonna lie, so I can't really say. I mean, if it's not gonna... welcome to the chat, Articuno. Welcome. I mean, if it's not gonna hinder end game progression, I guess it's not that bad. But if it does, then yeah, it's a big problem. Yeah, and the problem with HSR is obviously... and HSR was like my main Hoyoverse game, right? So I don't mean to rant on it too much. Like, overall, I enjoyed the game. That's why I did play it for 2 years, right? I played it all the way from release, from day dot release, all the way up until Cypher release. So I did play it for quite a while. And I would have not done that if I didn't enjoy it. But the problem with HSR is that I always wanted to do the MOC 12, right? And you always want to get that done under 12 turns. And that can be very difficult to do with how insanely HP scaling the enemies are, and if you're not chasing the current meta. So obviously everyone's going to have different experiences with HSR. I'm sure there are big brainers out there that can min-max their 4 stars to get the 3 stars in MOC 12, but for most players that would be very difficult unless you were again following the meta and pulling for always the meta characters, or B, you just got to get at least half decent relics to get the 3 stars, because you can't just most MSCs you can't just put it on auto and just do whatever, right? And that is the end game content, so it shouldn't be easy. But at the same time, like, I think HSR pushed it a little too much just to push their newest character. And that kind of bugged me a little bit, because I didn't always want the newest character. I didn't like Firefly, so I never pulled for Firefly. I remember those MSCs being very difficult without Firefly. And that's just one example, and there was a few different examples throughout the time where I just didn't want the current meta character. So I guess we don't even know how to grind for them yet too. Yeah, just don't know at the moment. The ones that we love the most tend to hurt us the most. Feels bad, man. Yeah, pretty much. The frequency of releasing new gear sets is insane for the HSR, and RNG is atrocious, and the HP inflation to top. Yeah, exactly. Very easily. I've seen like a lot of the content creators have dropped HSR as well. So Goober's still doing it, and I love Goober, so props to him that he's carrying the HSR content creation. But I know a lot of them have dropped out a fair bit. And Firefly isn't even that good anymore now. She's not terrible, but she's not top from what I hear. Yeah, and that's because Firefly was released a year ago. There's no way she's the current meta anymore, because they're still doing what they're doing with it, increasing HP inflation, increasing the stats of the newest characters, and making the mechanics for the newest characters. So it's not, break meta is not going to come back anytime soon, right? E7 allows you to substat conversion. Substat conversion stones to change one of the substats to another, or enhancing and reforging, which can modify existing substats. TLDR. Oh wow, that sounds amazing, Shiva. Like, it doesn't matter if it takes time, right? Because you know those sort of systems. Because it's the same with Girls Frontline 2, right? It will take you quite a while to get full substats and even just one attachment, let alone 4 for each character. But it doesn't matter, because you know that progression is there. You know that each day that you play, you're getting somewhere, you're getting stronger, your account is getting better just by playing. Nothing else tied to it. You're just playing and you're getting stronger. While the relic system, you're not guaranteed. Just like any, like HSR has introduced the reroll item. I know that they introduced that sometime right before I quit, but they did introduce the reroll item. But that's still not guaranteed, right? It's just a reroll. So every day you're just burning your energy for possibly no progression on your account whatsoever. Yeah, I uninstalled the Hoyo what is it? The Hoyo client, I guess you call it, off my computer a while ago. It was around the same time as I quit HSR. Probably a little bit after that, actually, because I did play ZZZ for a while too. Because I actually enjoy ZZZ a bit more than, I mean, I only played it for what? How long has ZZZ been around for now? A year? Has it been a year? Or have they hit the 1 year milestone yet? I think they only just hit the 1 year milestone, right, guys? But I played ZZZ for most of that. I played it at launch. I played until Bernice. After Bernice, I took about a 2-month break, and then I came back to it at around Ambi, the Silver Soldier Ambi, and I kept playing it from there. And I enjoyed it. The actual gameplay loop of ZZZ felt better. But it still has the same problems, right? The relic system is RNG, and all of that stuff. So it's still the same. John, I love the Honkai franchise and I hate the direction. Yeah. The relic system as a method to reach maximum efficiency as an endgame content is fine. Yes, I agree. There needs to be a sort of farming system, otherwise you're not doing anything with your energy anyway. But there needs to be a way that it feels like you're progressing. I think that's the biggest issue that Shiva mentioned as well. It's like, it always, no matter what, it feels like you're progressing. The RNG relic system, if you have no way to make it better, you're just in a constant daze of RNG.
私の神の腕め
かかってきなさい。
私の助けが神の腕
大
め
吉、いつでも行けるわ。すべてをかけて。大吉。
Yeah, I think ZZZ was overall just more fun, right? And I guess that's kind of the nature, because, I mean, sorry, but I hated Genshin so much. I played that when it was the best thing in the world. I tried it, and I hated it. I couldn't get over how slow it was to walk. And I'm sorry to any Genshin fans in here, but I could not play that for any more than a couple of hours before I got really frustrated at how slow it is to traverse. Why is movement so fucking slow? I mean, all the new characters I've seen, you know, you got motorbikes and stuff that just make it infinitely faster. So that obviously improves it. But God almighty, it would take 5 minutes just to walk down the road. Ugh, it was pain. Like, I don't mind open world games. Like, I've played my fair share, but when the walking speed is that slow just to artificially make the world bigger, it's not a good feels, man. Woowa. I played Woowa for a while, and the only reason I quit Woowa is because I kind of got over the open world stuff. But I enjoyed Woowa while I was playing it. I think Woowa's traversal is really good. Like, it felt very fluid, the way you could like glide, just instantly glide, jump across walls, run up walls. You can slingshot yourself around. There is flight in the game now. Yeah. Felt at a very good pace when you were trying to traverse the world. Locked behind endgame mode. It requires 3 fully built teams and off a paywall, and you can only guarantee 1 specific substat from appearing. Oh my god, that sounds terrible, dude. Yeah, the new characters blow my mind in Genshin. Flight, wall run, web slinging. Yeah, pretty much. They're basically like power crept traveling, which honestly, I think that's great, to be honest. And they should just make a lot of those character-specific traveling stuff just base as part of the game and not tied behind a character. Alright, I'm just going to do this because I'm curious what it is. The group caught the invader that had been hiding behind the meat. I don't believe it. How did you know? This is a crisis. The invader released an unknown powder. Other invaders' presence were sensed nearby. A trap was set. Actually, this is okay. I don't really want to engage battle right now because I'm not looking the most healthiest, but I will spend some money for an epiphany because that sounds like a good deal. Upgrade cards. Who has upgrade cards? You don't have any upgrade cards. You have 1 upgrade card. You don't have any upgrade cards. So really, it's only for Ophelia. Which way do I want to go? I kind of want to walk towards a camp because I'm not looking the healthiest. And the closest one without going into battle would be this one. So let's go up. If I roll a 7, I can get a rare or legendary item. Or I can get a card. Or I can get an epiphany. The epiphany sounds really good. But I might go for this because it's easier. Watch me roll a fucking 1. Oh, almost. Who has an initiative? None of you guys have initiative cards, right? Nope. Not that I know of. Sure. Equip it for the 20 HP. Alright. Finally get to rest, which puts me pretty safe. These guys' mental is kind of high, but that's okay. It is what it is. Just keep going straight. An invader immersed in collecting essence from a large sphere did not notice the group's presence. So I can do this, which can give me an epiphany. Or I can increase my credits by 70. Let's go for the dice roll. See how lucky we are. Oh, easy. Easy game. Oh, sick. Oh, that felt good. Wait, so did that have initiative? How does it... I'm so confused. So this equipment... At the start of the turn, activate 1 initiative card in hand without any cost. But then... What part of this card had initiative on it? Is this like another one of those weird translation things where it's supposed to say lead and not initiative? Get rid of this. Because we don't need this. That's not very helpful. Neither is this. Alright, let's just try. Oh my god, these things are so strong now. What the hell? Heal and just do damage now. Let's use a toughie. Let's get some shields up. Why am I getting these things? Obtain a skin remove. So how do we get these? Thorny Skin. When triggered by an attack card, create one. When attacked. Ah. I see. Well, how am I supposed to avoid that?
いつでも行けるわ。
どうしてほしい？
呼びましたか？待機中。
私の助けが必要。
はーい。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。
I think I can. That's okay. It is what it is.
神の祝福あれ。
Oh my gosh. This is where I'm gonna get wrecked.
私の
呼びましたか？いつでも行けるわ。
I kind of want to keep that for now. We don't need a softy.
すべてをかけて待機
This
中。
creates me a bunch of dirge bullets, which is nice.
はーい。すべてを飲み込む暗闇。消えなさい。
That's looking good.
いつでも行けるわ。行くわ。待機中。いや。いつでも行けるわ。はっ。呼びましたか？諦めちゃダメ。
私の助けが必要なの？
I'm gonna get this out of my hand. We're gonna do this because it's an epiphany card. Oh, huge epiphany. Round resolve. Let's go with this. And then we're gonna use
どうしてほしい？
this because it's free.
の浄化を始末しなさい。待機中。
It's a bit overkill, but it's better than getting attacked, I guess.
私の助けが必要なの？
神の命いつでも行けるわ。
なめないでよね。
行くわ。
Oh, I think she's hit mental breakdown. This sucks.
待機
This
中。
sucks. It sucks a lot.
いつでも簡単にはやられないわ。待機中。いつでも行ける。消えなさい。
アンウェイ様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから。
いや。
Alright, I'm hoping we can break this mental breakdown before Olia turns into it as well.
いつでも行けるわ。
So we're not looking too hot right now.
待機中。はっ。
私
神の祝福あれ。いつでも行けるわ。慈悲なんてないわ。
Oh boy, what is this hand?
いつでも行けるわ。
Let's get rid of these.
行くわ。
I'm just gonna ult this guy now.
体は乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。
And then I'm just gonna finish him off. Nice. Let's get rid of these breakdown cards. And get rid of this.
光の浄化を。
私で
神の祝福あれ。
Alright, we're looking good. We're looking good. We haven't died yet. Just checking something. Doesn't matter. It's okay. Oh my god, what is this hand?
大気中
Oh my god, what is this hand? What the hell is this?
光の浄化を漆黒の中に刻まれる罪
Alright, that's a bit crazy. Alright, well you recover from mental breakdown, that's great.
大気中行くわ
Man, if I complete this run, I'll be very amazed. Whoa! I'll be nice to you. I'll bury your body. Inside it was packed with rotting corpses. Burying each one by hand seemed impossible. The group once again found themselves with growing animosity towards the invaders. Alright, well, that's not the greatest epiphany ever, but that's okay. I'll live with it. I'm not in any position to fight an elite right now. I will take a free damage though.
私の力で確実に倒してみせます始末しなさい呼びましたか はあ任せてください
By the way, is there a launch date for this game yet? Shiva, no there isn't. Honestly, I'm expecting it to be very soon. I'm glad it wasn't launched yet because the amount of bugs and just like the small things that we've discussed, like the tooltips and stuff, could be better. So I'm glad they haven't rushed it a release, even though I know a lot of people are eager to play. I'm hoping they've taken a lot of our feedback. And they have fixed some stuff already, which is great to see. They're very active with our current playtest, that they've actively patched stuff as we've been playing. But I don't think at this stage it is ready for release. It's at least a couple of weeks away. So the initial projection that people think the release date is October, mid-October. We're guessing October 15th. There's no evidence on that. That's only hearsay. So don't take that as the actual release date. But I think we're expecting... so Smilegate is going to be at the Tokyo Game Show in... I think it's next week or the week after. It's next weekend. So we're assuming they're going to announce a release date at the Tokyo Game Show. There's still a few stuff that's rough around the edges. Yep, 100% agree. They can do better. Like, if it got released in this current state, I don't think a lot of people will accept it. Lava breeding. That sounds kind of scary. But yeah, it's just minor stuff that they can do better. For sure. So this will do that. Select one attack card in your hand, increase its damage by 100% until it's used. Alright, I hope this pays off. Oh, not quite. Alright, we do get him. We do get him. Oof. These attacks hurt, bro. Relax. Well, these are all pretty good cards. Wait, is testing out? Yes, testing has began yesterday. So for everyone that signed up, we could start playing yesterday. Welcome to the chat, Leon. Alright, we can discard 2 cards. So we can get rid of... right now we don't need this. Even though this is very strong. Actually, we don't need this. We can drop this. We can drop this. I think I signed up. I don't remember the website though. Can it tell me the website so I confirm if I did? The best way to confirm if you did is check your emails. So whatever email you signed up with, they would have sent you a confirmation that you got into the limited playtest. Oh, whoops! I kind of played that out. Oh, I played that very out of order. Holy shit! Oh boy, that is some terrible gameplay there. What I just did there, don't do that. Think about the order you play your cards in. Yeah, if you didn't, unfortunately, if you didn't get in, I don't think you would have got an email. So not everyone made it in, unfortunately. Draw 1, +3 action count to all enemies. Man, I love this card. This card's so good. Don't need that. Let's refresh the shop, see if we get anything better. Oh, can't afford this. When an upgrade card, 20%. Okay, that's pretty good. Why are these blacked out? Ah, not enough. Don't have the right jobs for it. I see. Well, it feels like a waste not to use my money, but I might just refresh again, see what happens. Yeah, the region lock kind of sucks. And to be fair, a lot of people did bypass it with VPN. So there was ways to get around it. But the region lock does suck. I kind of get why they did it, and then at the same time, it kind of sucks for people that didn't. Actually, I say that, but is there any reason why they region locked it? If you think about it, because if it's limited to players anyway, what does it matter what region they're from? I don't know. I'm not the game developer. Why am I trying to back them up? Yeah, there was a link on Stove when the playtest sign up started. Yeah, it's not going to be region locked per se, so it's fine. It just sucks because everyone. What made it really bad is that they didn't announce the region lock until the sign up started. So they advertised the playtest is coming out, but they never told us it was region locked until the sign up started. And I feel like that pissed a lot of people off. Because it's like everyone got excited. Oh, playtest is coming up. I want to sign up. I'm going to sign up. And then only for the day to come and then get told, oh, sorry, you're not from the right region. That's a kick in the balls. I'm sorry. They needed to do better with that communication. This seems really good. Let's get this. Let's give it to Rin. Ray, not Rin. I still have money. What else can I buy? Nothing that I want. Is there any cards I don't want? That's a really good question. I might drop this. This is just a dead card in my deck. Although the heal 200% is kind of nice. Nah, fuck Willow Light. I don't need this card. Get rid of it.
Yeah.
Right, this boss is very difficult. This is not the best opening hand either. As a matter of fact, it's a really sucky opening hand. I want to create a Dirge Bullet, and I want to create a shield. That's good. I'm happy with that. Alright, this is pretty good. So we do this. This lets us draw one. We do this. This will create an epiphany. Select one card to apply it to. So this is just an attack boost. So obviously we upgrade Renault's card. Then we go with Resonating Darkness. This will buff her card up even more. That's 370% damage now. This is also an epiphany, which also allows me to draw one. So this is probably a good idea. So we can go with draw from the draw pile, select 3 cards to banish, then draw the same amount of cards. That is not very good for my deck. Select 1 card from your hand to exhaust, heal 150%, and then draw 1. That doesn't sound good either. Select 2 cards from your hand to banish, select 1 void card to draw. That actually sounds okay, because we can use that to pull out a Rin card, right? Oh, exhaust 2 though? Are you kidding me? Oh, that kind of sucks. Alright, let's get rid of these 2. Man, I kind of want... sorry, Swifty. But I do get to draw a card for free, and... I think I can use Sadism. Because with Sadism we can do this. And that's now free. We can use Annoying. Tuffy to no, we don't need to use Tuffy yet. We can do this. Oh, huge damage. And I'm just going to hold this for now. Oh, this ain't good. This ain't good. This ain't good, Chief. Alright, he's just summoning this turn, so that's not too scary. I can do this to make some dirge bullets. Dirge bullets are great. So now we can just pop off. And I think that's okay for now. We'll just hold this for now and see what comes out of it. Alright, this next turn is going to be scary. I'm pretty sure I'm dead this turn if... Oh, this is not the great start. Can I live this turn at all? Or am I just dead here? Alright, I might just die here, but we'll find out. Bam! Oh, okay. He's not too strong yet. Alright, this makes Ophelia back on the field. Come on. This lets me give me a bunch of creation cards. This will help. Alright, good. We do have a dirge bullet in hand, so this is actually stronger, so that's good. Select one attack card in hand, increases damage by 100%. That's fantastic. Can make instant judgment a lot stronger. We can now use for one turn, increase damage dealt by 20%. Increase the damage of the next attack card by 10%. It's not the strongest yet, but honestly, anything will help right now. And then we're just going to pop him now. So we just do this. And then last card I can just Veil. Because why not? Alright, I'm definitely dead this turn if I don't... Oh, actually I got a level 2 Tuffy. Level 3 Tuffy as well. Actually, I might have saved myself this turn with those 2 cards. This is scary. Doesn't look like I can kill them this turn. Oh. Do I think dirge bullets will kill him? I don't think I can survive this turn. So do I just go all out? Do I just go all out and try and kill him? I say that, but I don't think I can. How big is this shield? 29, 44. Alright, I'm gonna die anyway, so I might as well just try to kill him. Oh, this is scary. Nah, I think I'm screwed. I was so close. I was so close. Bam. Oh, I get one more turn. I forgot. I get one more turn. Oh, yes. Oh, I can't believe I actually win. I can't believe this worked. Let's go. Sure. Well, my Reroll kind of sucked at the end. We'll just extra attack damage. I mean, this run didn't even end up being that good. Not gonna lie. Was that a passive, or does everyone get a last stand? Okay, so if your HP goes to 0 at any point, you will have until they attack you again before you get killed over. Yeah, you're right. It's basically a last stand. That is the best way to look at it. But as soon as you get hit one more time, it's over. You get wiped. During that stage, if anyone's in mental breakdown, there's no way to recover. You cannot use mental breakdown cards at all. So you're kind of stuck. You're basically fucked at that point. I was just really lucky that I was one shot away from him, from killing him. Sure. And this shit happens too. So these two have now become very mentally disturbed. And there's currently. So if I try to use them in combat now, they have this. Because they're under mental stress and they can't. You can enter, but you're forced to enter in chaos mode, which is the harder difficulty. So if I were to enter now, what will happen? And you don't have to have a character that's mentally disturbed to do this. You can toggle whether you want to or not. So for example, if I would just replace these guys with 2 other people, you'll see a toggle at the top here where I can purposely go into this mode here. I don't even know what the mode is called, but deep trauma mode, that's what it's called. Deep trauma mode, right? And when you do treat deep trauma mode, you will have all of these penalties. So you cannot escape at all during the run. So you're stuck in there the entire time. Your combatants will have increased mental damage. I'm pretty sure this is what this one is. And yeah, any breakdowns are enhanced. So it's harder to recover from. However, if you do this, you have a better chance of getting a better save data. So your characters will come out stronger at the end of the run. And epiphany chances increase too. So your cards are more likely to be upgraded. So it's a high risk, high reward mode, essentially. But if you have characters that are already disturbed, like Aulia and Ray, you're forced into that mode. You don't get to toggle it on and off. Now there is 2 ways to recover their mental state. So you go to the Arc City. And then we have the Epione Center, where you go to physiotherapy, or psychotherapy, sorry. And here, if you have tokens, it's distressed by 2 when there are 2 or more monsters on the... Okay, cool. If you have these passes, you can start counseling to recover them normally. And it's just like a couple questions where you ask them a couple things and you get counseling. This is the counseling record. So if you have done one with them, which this is one you do by default, you will unlock some gems for doing it, right? I don't know when you get more of these. Oh, wait. I say that, but I've got a feeling I do. Nope, it's not in here. So I don't know how to get more of those passes to actually do counseling. I thought it might have been a daily reset, but this hasn't reset since yesterday, so that's out of the books. The other way to recover them is to delete their memories. And what that does is, so after each run of chaos mode, you have save data, right? And that's the growth of the characters. That's how you progress with these characters. So you'll see that Aulia has done the most runs, and she has a bunch of save data, right? So I have 4 different save datas for her. And all of these have a different build. So this is my strongest build with her, because I have 2 of these sacred sensors. Unfortunately, I didn't really get all the equipment slots, so that's a bit unfortunate. That could have been a little bit better, and they're only blue anyway, so she could have definitely been better. But the reason I bring this up is because that latest run I did, I'm not sure which one it was. I think it was this one. This is so each character can have up to 300 save datas, by the way. So you can like keep doing runs, and you have all these different builds. Like each one of these will be different. There's almost impossible that you have the exact same save data, right? And all of them will be different, and you'll have to like memorize which one do you like, because even though this is technically weaker, so let's just say this is only 21,500, right? But there might be a Pacific card in here. So this one has Rally. This might just be a card that I really need for this run, so I'm going to use this save data because this deck, this build of her, has this card, and she has different equipment and stuff too. But yeah, like all of these, oh, this one has Rally too. All of these will have a different set of equipment and set of cards that you've generated along the way. But you'll see here, oh, you can actually tell, just noticed. You'll see that this one here is corrupted. So this is the one that she remembers that she almost died in. So to cleanse her of that, you can, again, either cancel them. And if you cancel them, you get to keep that saved data. The alternative is that you delete the data. So if you do this, that run is gone. So if you had a really strong build and really good cards in that run, you probably want to cancel them. That way you don't lose that saved data. But in this case, it's not better than what I currently have. So I'm just going to delete it. Memory erasure has been completed. Same with Ray. That save data doesn't really mean much to me, so I'm just going to delete. Oh yeah, you can rename it. It does make life easier. But yeah, now that I've deleted those memories, they're back to normal, which is great. But the save data for that run is now gone. So I can't recover that. And yeah, you can customize it. So you can rename it. You can also change. How do I do it? Wait. Well, you can favorite as well, so you can put a favorite star next to it. So if you really like one, you can say, favorite it. But you can wait, where's the? Oh, here it is. You can just change the background of it. Oh, you have to unlock these. Okay. So if there's a particular one you want to save, or a particular set you want to save, you can just kind of like put icons, or you can decorate it essentially, right? So you'll be like, oh, I need that one that goes with Tressa really well. So you can put a picture of Tressa on here. I'm too lazy for that. I'll probably do it in the future when I get to a point where like these infinite amount of saves that you can have for each character. Which is honestly, this blew my mind when I realized how many saves per character. Like it's 300 per character. It's not 300 total. I thought, oh, if it's 300 total, that would make sense. But it's 300 per character. Like before I saw this, I thought maybe each character can have 3 or 4 saves. And I'd be like, oh, that's disappointing. But each one can have 300. And I was like, oh, that's more than enough. How does that Reroll build at the end of the day? Pretty shit. I had a better one. Yeah, that one's pretty crap. And this is the replayability of this game. So, because it's almost impossible to have the exact same run twice. So you constantly replay, even if you're playing the same character over and over again, it doesn't really get stale because you don't know what they're gonna get at the end of the day.
私を待たせるなんて
We have a policy waiting for us. These policy things, I wish made a little bit more sense. Because at the moment, it means a little too little for me. You just go in here and you approve a policy. And all of this is jargon. None of this means anything yet. Like, maybe you get a reward. Because there's 17 days until this finishes. And each time you do a policy or complete a policy, it goes down by X amount of days. But I don't think I'm going to see what it is by the end of this playtest. So, because it's still got 17 days left. And it generally only goes down by 1 per policy. And it's 6 per day. And we've got 2 more days left. So, I'm not going to be able to see what this actually does. Everything else in here is pretty standard fare. You have the diner. So this is ripped out of the ZZZ. This is literally ripped out of ZZZ, right? So you got the diner where you can eat, so similar to the noodles, where you can pick one of these and you'll have that for a couple runs. Just like mini passive buffs. And then you even have the cafe. It's literally exactly the same, where you can only do it once per day and you get energy. So you can use it. The difference is with the ZZZ, I think it's slightly different with what they do. Because I think you can get coffees that give you different resources. With this coffee, it's you can either get 80 right now, or you can turn it into one of these. An ether empty powder, right? And this will recover 60 energy instead. Now it's like, well, why would I want to use this? Or why would I want to turn it into one of these if I can get 80 instead? So it's a profit of, you lose 20 by turning it into one of these, right? And the reason is because you can hold up to 4. So let's just say you have a busy day and you can't play the game too much that day. Instead of like overcapping in your energy, you can just save it. Save it for a rainy day when you're stuck at home or something. This is, we don't know what this is yet. Trauma code is hidden. Research facility is just passive upgrades. This is honestly going to take a while to get through. But this upgrades the town. It doesn't fix, as far as I can tell, it doesn't it doesn't affect combat whatsoever. Or actually it does. This here, this one affects combat a little because you get a different reroll dice. Shot, nothing too special in here, just generic fare. It's like the leveling items, money. We have these policy reports. I assume this is so we can, oh maybe, oh do I just spend these just so I know what they do? Oh, what am I even saving these for? Let's see what this does. Alright, what did it do? Add a policy? Oh, here we go. So I can add a policy. Oh, here we go. Oh, this speeds it up too. Alright, cool. We're just going to do this. Oh, I'm going to spend all of my things on here then. This is hilarious. The game, for like the shops and everything, they give you an inbuilt calculator. I don't know what this is for, not gonna lie. I won't lie to you. I don't know what this is for. Why would you need a calculator? Oh wait, it's not an actual calculator. It just changes the... Oh my god, this is not... It just adds the number rather than having to click plus 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 or hitting max. You can put a specific number in here. Okay. It's not, it's not an actual calculator. Alright, I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna buy this. Let's get another policy. So I really want to know what this does. I want to make sure you get it before the game ends. Well, that's basically all of my currency right now, so I can get one more. Alright, we're down to 12. That's actually perfect to be able to get all of them before the playtest ends, I'm pretty sure. And then we have these vacation spots, so each day you'll get three of these tokens, and then you can spend some time with your agents. It's just an affinity thing. Similar to Girls Frontline 2, you do get very minimal stats out of it. So if we go here, going up to affinity 30, and each level will give you a small amount of a stat boost. So it is worth it if you're building a character, that this should be part of the build as well. Have I taken all of those? I'm just gonna quickly check this, because apparently I didn't click on all of them yet. Okay, I've got no more. I don't think I have enough for a pool though. I'm pretty broke right now. Oh, 7? Where did I get 7 from? Oh, enough for a 10 pull. Ready? Surely I get a 5-star out of this 10 pull. Even though I have no resources left to level them anyway. It's still a gacha, and we want to win. Or at least give me barrel. I'm happy with barrel. Alright, no 5-star. Oh, it's a mirror. No barrel. Okay. Okay, well, I can't even complete this one. So I guess I'm kind of stuck here. You'll get small amount of rewards for first time leveling up, fighting monsters. So as you clear monsters, you'll just tick these off. Nothing too special here. I hope they increase rewards. To be honest, this seems very small amount to me. Like, if you're gonna have the same gacha system as the other, at least increase the amount of drops you get. I know the PD is lower, so technically it's still better, but it could always be better. Could always be better. Man, can't believe I didn't get barrel. Yes, gotcha. Well, I mean, we don't have the limited banner to confirm or deny that, but from the everything we've seen previously, yes, it is going to be a 50-50. But I cannot personally confirm myself because there is no limited banner in the playtest. They decided not to add that. I wish the standard banner had a selector. So they've put the selector on here. It's not implemented right now, but they do let you pick what partner you want to pull on the standard partner banner. But the standard character banner, they don't have a selector, and I really hope they add one, because one thing I said before the game even released, or this playtest released, is that the standard banner has 10 characters, right? In HSR, there's only 7. And I still never got Welt, and I still never got Bailu after playing for 2 years. So, out of a pool of 7, I still didn't get 2 characters after 2 years. Let alone, if I want at least one of each of these, what's the chances of that ever happening, right? Without a selector, you're probably just going to get like 5 Lukes. Knowing my luck, I'm going to get like fully duped Luke before I get 1 Veronica. And I'm going to be very sad. So I wish there was a selector so you don't get screwed with a standard banner. Because like everyone complains, oh, the limited banners like, yeah, like the Girls Frontline 2 banner, right? They implemented that after, and I hope this game does too. Because like everyone complains, oh, the limited banner, the character goes away. But with a limited banner, you know when you're rolling that banner, you're going to get that character. No matter how many rolls I throw at this standard banner, there is no guarantee I'm ever going to get Magna. There's no guarantee I'm ever going to get Renault. It's just going to be complete RNG. So sometimes I feel like the standard banner is actually harder to get the character that you want from a standard banner than a limited character. Even though they're only around for a little while. While these guys, yeah, they're around always. And yeah, you could always get them from a lost 50-50. But that's not guaranteed at all. And that sucks. So yeah. Yeah, I hope they put the selector into the gacha. Blizz. You can keep your 50-50 system, just let me select who I lose to. At the very least, let me select who I lose to. Alright, what do we want to do now? What do we want to do now? Alright, the last time I did this run, I did it on low difficulty with Chaos Manifestation on. And I'm going to try that again, but at the higher difficulty. And I'm going to use this team here. So I'm going to use Maylin, Selena, and... Actually, do I need Olea? I mean, Olea is really strong, so... if I don't use Olea, who would I be using? No one, because no one's strong enough. So, Olea it is. And I'm hoping I get some pretty good builds out of this. So you get these debuffs as well. So Olea's, if she defeats a monster with an attack card, she'll get extra stress. These don't really matter, I don't think. What do I want to start with? 2 random rare pieces. When allies have trickery or dexterous effects. Yeah, Nora Shiva, thanks for hanging out. See ya, man. The next 2 visits to delaying shop, the price of one random item just reduced by 50%. When allies have trickery or dexterous dice effects, dice rolls increase by 2. Oh, this one's just the better one, right? Now what path do I take? Just straight? Just go straight through the middle? Hell yeah. This top path is way more tempting though. So we go through the top, we get to this camp. Yeah, we go through the top, we get to the camp. Whoosh. Actually, I should not have taken annoying. Oh well. I love this card a lot. Ah, shit. Select. Gotta love these translations. Select. Gotta screen cap that one. We gotta select that one. Common or rare cards. I think I just drink the holy water, right? The group drank from the flask of holy water adorned with ornate decorations. They feel their weary bodies gradually recovering thanks to the power of the holy water. Huge. We're going to take the lead on.
これが最後の一発。安らか
Pew pew pew.
撃ちましょうか。
方向左右よ燃え上がれ。
待機中ね。発射。撃ちましょうか。やられはしません。待機中です。来ました。
Oh, that's huge. Break you, bitch.
準備はできております。攻撃と防御を紙一重。方向
発射。
Pew pew pew.
どうしてほしい？準備防いでみせますとも。神の腕命中。私の助けだ。まばゆい奇跡で。
撃ちましょうか。
Oh. Oh, both of these are good. Do I want AoE damage? Or do I want to mark more? I think I like target spotted. Let's go with target spotted.
待機中でポイント確保しました。発射。
私の助けだ。始末しなさい。私の助けだ。神の腕命じる。
Let's give this to Melling. Sure. We could do training. I think we're pretty okay with damage right now. Too vulnerable, 200% damage, 50%. Oh, that's 250% damage. Ugh, I hate how it does that. Scalabash. Uh, 450 damage. Jesus Christ. While this card is in hand, increase damage by 100% based on the number of creation cards. That's not very good. And get morale. Kind of like this because it's a buff card. Let's go with this.
撃ちましょうか。待機中です。発射。
大当たりです。
撃ちましょうか。待機中です。
私の助けが必要なの？
撃ちましょうか。待機ましたね。
アンウェイ様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから。
撃ちましょう。ご命令を。
高校作の武術お見せするでございます。
Oh, yeesh, this is getting upgraded. Fortitude damage 1 blocks. Oh, okay. For 1 turn gain 2 resolve or get 1 damage reduction. This is more offensive. These are more defensive. I think I want the damage reduction. not really in a position to take on elite, but I do want that camp. Otherwise, I'm not getting another camp for a while, and I'm either way. I need to take on an elite, so might as well take him on now. On defeat, perform a joint attack 200%. Jeez. Resonance, draw 2. For 1 result. Well, I mean, I kind of just want to keep the Mark 2, right? And I'll just take the resolve. If this card is in hand when the enemy acts, apply disable, usage 1. When action count decreases action count by an additional 1. So I want to get rid of this from my hand straight away. And then we're going to use Sniper's Sector. This will increase her mark damage now. And then we're going to follow up with this. Gonna let her get some free cards, which is 2 attacks, which is perfect. Boom. This creates a break. And then we're gonna follow up with this. We're just gonna use some EP gauge because I'm getting pretty high, so there's no reason to hold it. And we're gonna finish this up with some shields and an attack. Done. Alright, here we can use this. This will give me morale for a turn. And morale increases my damage. Yep. Want to get rid of this. Get rid of this out of my... Oh, we can Skull Bash here, right? Am I taking a lot of damage? I'm taking a fair bit of damage. So we just shield, because we have resolve. And then we're just gonna double damage here. Alright, kinda sucks that I have to spending turns getting rid of this shit, but it is what it is. This is another mark. And this is okay. Because next turn you are definitely dead. I thought you were going to be dead. This should be good. No, never mind. Not dead yet. Well, that's unfortunate. Or can we kill you at all? Anyway? Any way to kill you at all? Shit. Shit. And this next hit's gonna suck. Bam. Okay. We're fine. Not bad. Nice. First turn huge. Just gonna keep going straight and get to that camp. Alright, we have 4 action points to use here, and we're gonna remember to use this time. So let me draw, which is huge. Lets me just pump out damage. Doesn't quite one shot, so we're gonna have to do this. And then we're gonna use Tuffy for a shield. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Well, this doesn't do anything anymore, so I'm just gonna use it. This doesn't do much. It's pretty much a nothing burger turn. Uh,
命中率100%です。待機中です。
We'll do this, followed by this. This will pretty much knock this one out. Boom! And this will get pretty close to killing this one. I'm okay with him doing his turn. Oh, wait. I forget that breaks give you a free action point, so... You can do that. I don't even care what he does this turn, because we're just going to go pop! Alright, we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. This next camp, I'm going to heal. So we're going to use this one for a heal, and we're going to use the Deling shop to see what we can get. Hopefully we can get some good upgrades. This is interesting. So we... I'm not a big fan of this card. So you're taking damage every turn, but you do get an extra action point every turn. But it also takes a turn to use this card. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's kind of crap. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie to ya. I think it's pretty crap. Oh, this gives her a counterattack. Oh, this is only one counterattack. That's kind of crap. Start battle game 1 immunity. Crap. That's okay, but could be better. Let's see what else we can get. Deal damage to 300% if there are no other combatant cards in hand. Reduce this card's card by 2. That's actually really difficult to pull off, especially at 2 cost. How are you going to get rid of the rest of your hand? When using this card, cost of X, use this X plus 2, which would be really strong, except that doesn't do anything for my cards. Just grant 2 ego skill, which is not bad. Weaken immunity is not bad either. I feel like I'm just going to spend some money on that. I might just reroll one more time and see what we can get. Oh, what's this? When vulnerable is applied, apply vulnerable to all enemies. Not really getting much luck with my this ain't bad. Let's just get this. And get this. I didn't mind this card last time I had it. Just gonna get this. There's no point of holding on to my money. I will take the money, sir. Alright, bottom path has 2 battles. And the bottom path has 2 camps, sorry. And the top path has 2 battles. Battles will be better for progression anyway. But I might just take the camp to take the safe option. I'm being a bit of a bitch here. Being a bit of a bitch. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the bottom one, because I can go back up anyway. And just see how this battle fares. Because if it goes badly, I can always just back out.
打ちましょう。また光の浄化を。
アンウェイ様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから。
2 epiphanies. Let's go. I'll take the epiphanies.
打ちましょうか。援護します。準備はできております。
Nice. Alright, so we can draw two, select 2 cards from hand to exhaust, gain morale 2. Resolve 2 for 1 turn per card. So basically discard up to 2 cards to make this card stronger. To give you more buffs, sorry, not to make stronger. Draw 2 base, reduces the cost by 1, increases damage and shield by 50%. Well, that's just better. For itself. So this, the one on the right is a self buff, while the one on the left is a party buff. I might just go with this one. Man, I love Selena so much. Oh, what the fuck? It's not over. The monster will progressively get stronger the more you use the same combatant cards consecutively. Ooh, jeez, okay. In that case, how do we do this? We're gonna start with this. I might just ult this guy. So just make life a lot easier. I'm going to use this. And then we're going to fist him. A dice roll 10. If successful, escape. No. Alright. That's pretty good. So we can mark this turn. And do this to mark. Then we're going to do this to draw a couple cards. And then we're going to skull bash him. And going to give me even more action points here. Then we're going to punch him once. Yo. Hey, Hale. Howdy? How are you, mate? Welcome to the chat. Who did I just use? I think I just used... Yeah, well, that's bugged. Nice. Alright, I was going to use this next. And hopefully get some attack cards. Nice. Boom. Alright, cool. Nice, 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 nice. The thing is... I'm really hoping to kill him this turn. And I don't want to kill him with Olia because she's going to get extra mental thing. I can use EP points, but I'd rather not do that either. Oh, whatever. This will be fine. If I get attacked, it's worse. Max health 6% at the start of battle. Gain 3 action points and draw 3. Holy shit, that's huge. Oh my god, that's massive. I like that card. This actually does nothing, so I might give it to Selena. Do we use the camp? How greedy do I feel right now? If I go up, I get another combat. But if I go down, I can recover some of my... Gonna play it safe. We're just gonna rest up. Get some of my stress. Reduce some stress. I don't want to increase much stress right now because I'm worried about Merlin in the last boss battle. So we're just going to rescue him. I start a battle, game 1 morale. Well, that's useless. I'm just going to take the money. Again, I'm going to... Let's see what's in the shop. We have a Crimson Sword. Inflict agony on a target hit by single target attack for once per turn. I'm just going to outright buy this for my Selena. This doesn't leave me much money left. It's no point of rerolling because whatever I reroll, I'm not going to be able to buy. I'm going to train instead of rest. Oh, huge. Huge, 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 huge. Quick draw is amazing. I didn't even look at the other 2 cards. I probably should have had a look. I was just drawn in by the quick draw. Because look at how many play points I'm going to start with. 9 points to start battle. That's more than I actually need. So we're going to start off with Passion. It's going to give me a Jewel of the Dragon. We're going to mark him. After marking him, we're just going to create some creations. Oh, we got a level 2 straight out. That's nice. This lets me draw 2 cards. I'm not even get close to using all of these, by the way. And then we're just going to pound on them. So we're going to quick draw. And then we're going to hit him once. Hit him twice. And hit him again. Also breaks him. Then we're going to attack him again. And that's pretty good. And we're just going to use this for a shield. That's not going to be used. Damn. So not much is happening this turn. So I'm going to do this just for a bit of damage and morale. This will mark and resolve. Nice. That's some good draws. We're actually going to attack this guy. And attack this guy. This will prevent any shields. Or prevent most of the shields. And then we're going to use Selena's ego skill. And we're going to break as well as mark him for 5. And then we can just top off our healing. Alright, well, this guy feels like this guy's kind of screwed, so... Oh my god, this is huge. So she's got extra tenacity now, and if she skull bashes, look at how much tenacity damage she does. Selena is so fucking good, man. How is she a 4-star? Oh, huge! It's over, bro. Oh. It's over, bro. This card is really good to duplicate. What have we got here? So if I can replace the middle, do we have armor? When an ally causes break, reduce one cost of a random card, triggers 1 time per turn. Status element, which we don't do. So I might take this. Oh, but this has attack. But this has a better ability. Oh, but this is a weapon. That makes sense. So I'm definitely going to take this and put this on my Selena. Take this. And consume 1 to get 2 of these. It's for justice. Who do I need from justice? No one. Screw him. Screw justice. Dude, that was a huge run for my Selena. Oh, so strong. Alright. We're gonna delete this one. That's not very good. The gear bag's nice. But nothing else is really good for her. The annoying is kind of good. This sucks. Damn, this is strong. I'm gonna keep this one. Keep this one for sure. I'll just keep this. No reason to get rid of it. And we gotta like do these, but I have no energy. Feels bad. Getting to level 30 feels bad. Alright, we're gonna change this one, and we're gonna use the really good one. Oh, honestly, this one's really good too. Because this has maneuvering fire and quick draw. The opening turn with this deck, with this build, really powerful. Like ridiculously powerful. This is really strong too. I might actually name these. So this is opener OP. Opener OP. Why is there an 8-character restriction? And I'm gonna name this one S Target. I'm gonna name a couple of these. So this one, not this one. Yeah, this one I'm going to name The Creation. Oh my god. Why is there an 8-character limit? Creation. I like how I duplicated her card at the end and then I didn't even save the data. I mean, it was kind of weak anyway, overall. Hmm. Sorry. Oh, hang on. I'll be back. Alright, I am actually back. Just gonna quickly check something before I get back in. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oof. Oof, that's not good. Um, Anyways, just checking. Oh boy. Wow. Okay, cool. Alright. I'm loving this save datas. I kind of want to make a really strong Renault. Actually, this Renault is pretty good already. Damn. It's pretty good. Not the best. My Selena feels really strong. Yeah, I was going to change this. I want to use this one. This one's a strong one. 30k save. That's huge. Alright, if I want to play with Ranoa, I've tried Ray now for a little bit. And Ray is okay. She's not... Ray's been hard to use. She can be either really strong or she's okay. Do I want to use... Do I want to try Tressa with Rinoa? But the thing is, it's so hard to like use all these characters because I need to be able to... I need the resources. Right now I'm like hard resource locked. How did you find the starter 4 stars? The starters were all really good. For bases, right? So if you don't know who they are, the starters are Tressa. Tressa, Ray, Mika, and Owen. So you actually get 4 of them. And Mika's your standard healer. And she has a lot of potential. I don't know who she's really good with right now, but what makes her unique over anyone else is that she's the currently the only one that has action points built into her kit. Now there are other ways. So for example, like through runs, this would just give me 3 action points in the first turn. But as a character's kit, she's the only one that just grants free action points, and her kit lets you create waves for more action points. So she's a standard base healer. She's not bad at all, and she can generate action points. So she has a potential, especially for a high cost deck, right? My only issue with Mika is that timing her free action points can be very hard because you don't know what you're gonna draw into, right? So like, let's just say you time a wave for next turn, you're gonna get a free action point, but then you draw cards that don't even require action points, right? Like, it can be very difficult to use that. That's my downside to Mika, but getting action points is very valuable for sure. Owen's your all-rounder. He's fine. He doesn't excel at anything. He's literally the jack of all trades character, as you would expect from one you're starting for, right? He does damage, he has a shield, he has some pretty strong attacks, so like this will buff his next attack. So he can do up to 200%. That costs 2 action points though. This one's just a huge AoE, 220% to all enemies. This one's a shield, and this is a shield and damage. So he's like a very rounded character. So if I hate tier lists. Actually, if I hate tier lists, I wouldn't even say it, but he's fine. He's an all-rounder. Tressa has a lot of potential for anyone that enjoys Dot. So as far as I know, I haven't got all the 5 stars yet, so I don't know because I haven't had a chance to play them. But Tressa, she's a Dot character, and she's fun, and she does do a lot of damage, and I want to use her, but it's hard to use everyone. So I think she would be really good with a Rinoa, but I'd have to actually like level her up and try her out. Oh, and did I say Ray? And you get Ray. So 1, 2. Oh yeah, I did say Ray. And Ray. And I have now ran a couple of times, and she is really good with Rinoa. So she follows the same element. And what makes her good is that she doesn't do damage herself, but she's a buffer. She's literally a buffer. So cards like this increases the next base, increases a basic attack card by 100%. This increases cards that cost 1 by 40%, and literally everything from Rinoa costs 1. Literally costs 1. So she's like the perfect pairing with Rinoa. And this is really strong too. So you select 1 attack card in your hand, and increase it by 100%. So like, again, Rinoa, who has a lot of burst damage. This, you could just stack this by another 100%. So this is 220%. And that's not even including the Dirge Bullet ability. So Ray synergizes with Rinoa really well. So yeah, I think the starter 4 all have a really good niche. And I think the idea is like all of these kind of pair with whatever 5-star you get. I think that's the idea. Because no matter what 5-star you get, at least one of those 4 will pair with them really well. I haven't paid much attention to Kayron, but apparently he's strong. I wish I had Beryl. I really like Beryl's design. She's really fucking troll in the story. But yeah. She's been in a lot of... She's like one of the first characters they showed off. So I've grown quite attached to her design. So I'm a little disappointed I don't have Beryl. Nia looks good. I'm a little tempted. I don't know if I'll do it, but I am a little tempted to re-roll the account tomorrow and see if I can get a different 5-star to play around with. So I think at this point, the only thing I'd be doing is running chaos missions. And I mean, admittedly, this is fun enough as it is, but I think during this playtest, I just want to get to use as many characters as I can. I don't know if I can re-roll, but someone in the Discord said there is a way, and I want to try it. And hopefully it doesn't just screw my account and I can't play it at all, right? This game is released. Hello, Ghost Gamer. No, this game is not released yet. Right now, we're currently doing the playtest. So it's open to. It was open to limited amount of players that got in, and we have 4 days to basically test the game out, find all the bugs, see what we like, see what we don't like, and provide them feedback before they release the game. There is no official release date yet, if that's going to be your next question. No worries. But yeah, really, I'm pretty sure they will announce a release date at the TCG. I hope they do. Did I say TCG? I mean the TGS, the Tokyo Game Show, because they're going to be there. And I wouldn't be surprised if they announced a release date. Oh, hang on. I just noticed there's buttons here. Let me, oh, can I just test characters? Wait, no way. I don't know. Oh, give me another character. Give me another character. I don't care who. Sure, whatever. Oh, okay. Man, that would be so nice if it just lets you do an actual mock battle and not just look at the cards. Damn, I got myself excited for no reason. Anyway, yeah, I might re-roll tomorrow and just see what other characters I can get. I would really like to try Kayron, just because I don't know what he does. I want Magna just because I love her. She's fucking amazing. Look how awesome she looks. But I kind of understand her playstyle already, so I don't really need her. But I would like to get her. I wouldn't mind getting Luke, just because I want to try what Luke does. He could be more interesting than I think he is. But at the base... At base, he doesn't look too impressive. Like, his whole gimmick is creating bullets. But these bullets aren't... So this just does 70% damage. Deals damage 50%. Attack if it attacks the weakness, it does 100. Deals damage, you get a 50% if the attack has a shield. So this is an anti-shield. What's ethereal? What does ethereal mean? If this card is in hand at the end of the turn, exhaust it. So you're forced to use it anyway. So you don't even get to choose when to use this. You have to use it. This is 30% plus a mark, which is not bad. I like marking. But this only creates bullets. This can create up to 2 bullets if it crits. So you might not even create any bullets. So you're only doing 100% attack. And for opportunity to maybe make bullets that are not that strong either. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm not feeling Luke, but I want to actually play him before I say he's terrible. Alright, I wouldn't mind Calliope, mainly because she's hot. Big fan. Very cool design. Everyone knows who Rin is. You know what? I'm just gonna go through everyone. I haven't done this yet. Alright, so this card lets you create 2 bullets. So that's not bad. So if you can get this card, he can pop off a little, I guess. Still not even that strong. His bullets seem really weak. Increase damage of the next bullet card by 100. Okay. This makes him stronger. Yeah, this makes him stronger because the next bullet's 120%, and that can be pretty deadly. So that can be 220% for 0 cost. But that's possibly two epiphanies that you're gonna have to get. Dance of the Demon. Deals damage equal to the number of bullet cards used this turn. 50%. Damage 100%. Is this like a translation error? This makes no sense. So damage, this makes sense. So, this just deals damage to the amount of bullets you used. But then why does it go 50%, 100%? I feel like that's an error there. Deal damage 100%, increase damage by 40%, equal to the number of bullet cards used this turn. Okay. Okay, so the bullets, okay, I see how he works. So the bullets themselves aren't supposed to be too amazing. So they're just free damage. But after you use the bullets, these other cards become much stronger. I still feel like you have to have this card though. Without stealth reload, you're chancing it to very low RNG. There's only 15% chance to create a bullet in the first place. While this guarantees you 2 bullets. I don't know, Luke. I don't know. You look pretty average to me, sir. I'm sorry.
まだ仕事が残っているのか？
Alright. Calliope deals damage based on defense. It's my first 3 cost I've seen. So Celestial, when using this card with 2 costs or higher, this card activates. Okay, so this automatically activates if you use a 2 cost card. This card is not discarded at the end of the turn. So you just hold it into your hand until you need it. And then when this card is moved to the graveyard, return it to hand. Remove recovery upon... Okay. So after you use it once, it goes back to your hand. But it can't happen twice. Thank you, Ghost Gamer. I really appreciate it. I'm glad my videos help. Yeah, thank you a lot. I appreciate all the feedback and the support you guys have given me. I didn't expect to have blown up as much as I did. I know I say I'm only at 2k subs, but that's way more than I expected. So I appreciate everyone that has supported my channel since I started. Vulture Launch 2. Wait, where did this come from? Why is this connected to this card? Vulture Launch plus all enemies defense base damage, what, 300%. So you want Vulture Launch into... Okay. Alright, what is Vulture Launch? Where do I get Vulture Launches from? This game needs to be better at its tooltips. Oh, it's literally itself. Okay. And where do we get Vulture Launches from? Oh, hang on. Oh, that's nice. This is really cool. I love this. This is gonna make making guides so much easier because I have full access to all the epiphanies. Oh, I'm so ready to do content for this game though. Wait, what's one silver veil? What does that mean? Oh, it must be her mechanic. Okay, I'll figure it out. Great Sword Aquila. You in theory. The problem with making before this release, I was like racking my brain on how to do. I don't know if I don't know, Blade, if you watched my Girls Frontline 2 content, right? But my guides are very structured, and I do that purposely because that way when you watch my videos, you know exactly what you're gonna hear. Like I use the same language in the same format. And I know that can sound really repetitive, but if you watch a guide, you know exactly where you can skip to know exactly what you're going to get. But for this game, I don't know how to structure. I didn't know how to structure it so that because everything's so RNG. Like, how do I structure what kind of cards should you select? Right? What's your priority? Because it's never going to be the same. Because depending on your team lineup, depending on what cards you've already gotten, it completely changes. So I have been racking my brain around how to format CZN character guides. Because it's not going to be as easy as, oh, this is what the character, these are what the cards do. Honestly, I'm probably going to just skip that because anyone can read this, right? This is pretty easy. I'll probably have to like explain mechanics. So like this probably won't make a lot of sense to a lot of people. And then after explaining the mechanics of their starting hand, I would have to create some sort of priority. I don't even know if I should do that. Or do I just explain like what kind of scenarios would you select this card in? Like if a card I think is just downright bad and you should never select it, I could probably say that. Yeah, like to be fair, I'm contemplating it, and I could. I can yap about. You've been in my chat for in my stream for a while now, Blade, and I'm sure you've been here, and I've been yapping. So I can actually just yap about a single character for hours, right? But I don't like this is just me. But I hate when I watch guides and people yap a little too much for my liking, right? When I wanna, that's fine when you're on stream because when I watch someone on stream, it's a different context because I want to hear them yap because we're there to communicate with each other. That's different. When I watch a guide, whether it's like a Photoshop guide or a a gacha game guide or, you know, some sort of tutorial. I want them to get to the point. I don't need to know their life story. So when I create content on my channel, on my video guides, that's the reason why I follow a structure, is because I try to get to the point. So that, again, if you know what you're looking for, you can just skip to what you're looking for. You can listen to what you need to listen to, and you're like, oh, cool, okay, that makes sense, and then you're done, right? You don't need to skip through an 8-minute video just to get to that 3 seconds that you just needed to hear. And maybe I'm just different like that, I don't know. See, I kind of want to do the same thing with CZN, where I have a structure where it's like, this is X, Y, Z that I need to discuss, and not yap about it for too much, right? Because I could yap for days on a single character on what they could potentially do, and that's kind of my issue with the CZN. And it's a good issue, right? That's what makes this game so interesting, because of the unlimited potential a single character could have. But there has to be a limit of yap. Like this is easy enough to go through because there's only one thing. It's like, oh, you wanna, this is what these 3 things does, because that's the only real difference. Duplicates, that's probably like 2 minutes of my video, just go through that. No one really likes listening to the duplicate system anyway. People can read, but it's always nice to go over it for, because some people, because I do it where I might just have a guide up because I just want to hear about a character, a new character, right? And it's not that I'm paying attention, but you just want to hear everything about him. But it's, and the cards themselves, like, I can just talk about these cards and be done. And that would only take like, what, 2 minutes? Depending on how complicated a character is. This will probably just take 2 minutes to go through each card. But it's like, that's a boring guide. Anyone can read. Not everyone can put two together to understand everything, right? Because so sometimes I would have to like go back and read things over and over again for to understand, and not everyone can do that. And I can get that. That's part of the guide. But what people would be watching a guide for in this game is what would be the best selection of cards, I think. Like, is that what you would, if Blade, if you were to watch a guide for CZN right now, what would you want to hear? Would you want to hear like the theory crafting of each card, or would you like just like an overview of like what kind of equipment should they have, like that type of thing? Like, I could go on either my videos would be way too short or way too long for this type of content. I can either just get the basics out of the way and call it a day, or I could yap for hours about a single card and what it could do. Probably what I want in the guide is general good cards to pick and bad cards to avoid, or potential card combos, character builds that I can go for. Okay. Right now, no relic stats, so until that comes out, yeah, that's true. The relic stats, I'm hoping is very easy. I'm really hoping. I already ranted on it, so I won't do it again. But I'm hoping it's not going to be as hard as HSR. I'm hoping it's going to be easy. I hope it's just like you farm a particular you farm a particular what it's called, pass. So there'll be like a Vanguard path, because you know for sure they're going to do that, or they're going to do it by attribute. It'll be like, oh, you get void equipment, and then the substats are like very minimal. Like I don't want to see HP defense percent, crit rate, crit damage. What are the other stats in these games? Fortify or whatever they call it. Like all those little stats. We know there's not going to be a speed stat because there's no speed in this game. You just go when you play the cards. So thank fuck for that. There's no speed stat farming in this game. But if they put too many of the jank substats, it's just not fun. Like I understand that this game requires, I understand that most gacha games require a level of what is it? A level of replayability with their stamina, because eventually you're gonna run out of stamina. Like uses for stamina, right? Because like on Girls Frontline 2, I have no use for stamina. So when we get those events for like free stamina, I don't worry, I don't do it. I don't log in and claim them. I'm just like, I don't need the stamina. So yeah, it does get to a point where you just need a stamina dump for your players. But relic farming is just boring. It's so boring.
So he has 2 stacks of 2 turn act.
Ooh. Where did we go? There it is. Yeah. Like, I'm really happy that the roguelite mode... If this roguelite mode had stamina attached to it, I would be really pissed off. I probably would actually just not play the game if this had stamina. Or like a daily limit or something tied to it. Because it's just like, that's not fun. There's like the bulkier gameplay and you're just going to put a cap on it. Get out of here. So I'm glad that doesn't have it. And we don't even have access to all this other stuff yet either. So we don't have access to the seasonal stuff. This might be the seasonal stuff actually, the zero system. But there's also like up here, this calendar, I assume. Actually, I've got a feeling, I was going to say this calendar is probably the limited events. But I reckon this calendar is literally the what's the monthly, yeah, monthly pass. I was like, what's the monthly pass called? It's literally called the monthly pass. This is probably the monthly pass, and this is probably the battle pass. That's literally my guess right here. Let's change this. Okay, we'll have Triss on the field. I've got a feeling that this is just the dailies and challenges. Max level is 60. Pretty standard. I failed my pulls. But what I might do, I'm getting pretty close to maybe re-rolling this account. I'm gonna finish this story. I'm gonna see if it unlocks anything else, but I'm pretty sure we're getting to the end of this now. Because at the end of this, I know for a fact I've seen the other content creators now. Once you complete chapter 3, that's the end of the game. And then I'm gonna re-roll. I'll see what's new, and then I'm gonna re-roll the account. No one in particular. I just want to be able to have a feel of all the characters. But before I do that, I should make sure that you can in fact look at the agent stuff without. I think I already checked it, but I just want to be doubly sure. Okay. You don't need to own the account because on the last day I'm gonna take as many footage and screenshots as possible so that when I do make my videos, starting on Monday when the playtest is over, that I've got as much as I can before we don't have access to the game anymore. Oh, that's cool. You can just see the card art. But yeah, honestly, I don't care who I get. I would really like Luke, just because I want to see if he's as bad as I think he is. I want Veronica, because she's cute as fuck. And I wanted Veronica to begin with. So if I get Luke or Veronica, I'd be pretty happy. I wouldn't mind Hugo. I would like to see how Hugo works. And I don't really care for either Calliope or Magna because I want them on my main account. And I'm more than happy to wait until I get the release. Oh my god, the game releases, and I get these two gorgeous ladies on my main account. That can wait. I'm okay with waiting with these two. But I don't want Luke on my main account, so I want to get him now. But yeah, I'm gonna rush through the rest of this story. Otherwise, I'm never gonna do it. I'm gonna keep yapping forever. And hopefully, I'm gonna use Renoa and Ray for this. Oh my god, why did I put this here? Okay, and then use Ray as well. So I'm gonna use these guys. Oh, but this is why I stopped. All right, whatever. What are the odds? The reason I didn't do this yet is because of the difficulty, but we'll see.
尾行するなら
今回向かうという
出撃座
そのカオスが初めて発見さ
それなら
分かったわ座標を実施目的地に設定しますが了解出撃
艦長レイ作戦を
わかりました
艦長
オーウェンもよ
わかり
オーウェンま
ありがとうございます。
誰にでもそんな日は
了解出撃地点を確保レイとオーウェンを見たら
みんな互いにいい影響を
要因の機関座標を出撃を
戦争ファースト
Oh, hopefully I just don't get completely wrecked. But oh my god, cute.
ミカトレさん正常に侵入
レノは
ただの
何よ
違うわ
そう了解ナイトメア
了解スキャン完了 定している。
あとは待ち伏せして。
Not too bad. We're gonna try and take the safest option as possible. So we're gonna go for this free camp here. So I don't really care about the save data, right? So I'm just gonna go for the safest possible route. Oh my god, you can see Lucy at the back there. That's cute.
いつでも行けるわ。
1 damage. You're still gonna leave him on 1 damage.
いつでも行けるわ。慈悲なんてないわ。大気や。
なめないでよね。
Nice.
「何を見てるのかって？何も見てないわ。
Apply vulnerable to all enemies. Decrease the cost of one of your random attack cards in your hand by 1 for 1 turn. That just seems really good.
視野の確保ができる。艦長、来たみたい。思ったよりも。
そうね。
そういえば、そしてカオスにジューダス教側に帝国のファーストが。そう、帝国で教育したファーストを派遣する形じゃ。それにしても帝国と聖戦十字。それは艦長、何かしら。
かなりの人数が囲ん。
これほどの人数ならコアに接近。
Excuse me, game. I can't actually see the text box from the far right there.
流れを感じます。いつでも行けるわ。私の大吉行くわ。光の浄化。なめないよね。はーい。 いつでも行けるわ。いや、私の神。呼びましたか？かかってきなさい。私の力で確実に倒してみせます。呼びましたか？気をつけてください。いつでも行ける。慈悲なんてないわ。
Oh my god, his mouth like turns into like those fin things.
どうしてほしい？
Well, the draw one doesn't sound very good. Oh my god, none of these are great. I think this one's the best one. I hate that it's 2 cost now though.
任せてください。アーウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから。呼びますぜ。待機中。
Oh, create 3 dirge bullets? Hell yeah. Oh my god, this is even better, right? This just gives me a bullet every turn. Hell yeah.
いつでも行けるわ。慈悲なんてないわ。行くわ。大吉や。思ったよりいくらジューダス教といえども。
I'm gonna call it now, she's gonna become a playable character. She's way too cute to not have as a agent in the future.
接近できそう。
私は聖戦十字会の順。それにもしバレても。
Oh, okay, bye. Bye, Luce. Unless she just dies or something. Oh no.
やっぱり休める未来が見えてたの。
Where's the day 1 video? Day 1 video is on my Twitch. My day 1 video is about 13 hours long. So I went pretty hardcore on day 1. And honestly, I did kind of do the same today, but I had to split my video into 2. Because I had to fix my YouTube settings. Yeah, I like the Twitch. The reason I streamed on Twitch is because 1, I'm more used to it. And 2, Twitch streaming user face is way easier. And you can do more with it. YouTube is still very baby when it comes to streaming, but I might be okay with doing it. And the biggest thing was the delay for YouTube between chat is huge. With Twitch is instant. So when I do something on screen, you guys see it, and I can see you what you write straight away. While with YouTube, I had a 20-second delay between what I was doing and what you were saying, and it just makes a huge disruption between me and the chat. And I had that this morning too. I thought I'd fixed the issue, but no. But I think right now the delay is only about 3 to 5 seconds, so that's not terrible.
そうよルーシ 今はリラックスすることに集中して。
Yeah, right. But I found yesterday when I streamed on Twitch, I only had about a couple people watching me throughout the day, so I just wanted to see how well my YouTube community would watch me if I did it here, and it has been better reception, and I guess that makes sense because I've built an audience on YouTube, not Twitch, so
肉眼で確認できる距離まで
今からでもいい。
確かな証拠をつかむべき。私も棺の中にいる人が
そう、汚染度が
コアが到着をわざわざ開花の時期に合わせたみたいよ。
儀式を始めるみたい。
了解。
ジューダス教
浄化の儀式を行う。
神の大皆に救いの手を。
yeah, I've gotten a lot of feedback on that video, and mostly all really positive. So I'm glad that video got a few people interested in the game. That's the whole point.
お前は立派な覚悟をした。
この身を捧げ救済お前の
お前のことは
ありがとう。ダメよ、ルーシェ。
ルーシェ様。
ルーシェ様が参加されるとは
やはり奴らだ。
やつらだ。
いたんだ。奴らを捕まえろ。
では私がお前を覚えていよう。
What the fuck? That got real dark real quick. I mean, I say that, but this whole game is dark, so what was I expecting?
吸い込まれて気もだね。やるべきことをやっただけ。
Alright, whatever we get here, I'm probably not going to save it. Let's just get rid of this. Get rid of this. I like how you can delete the saves. Like, you know you're not going to use anyway. Oh, I unlocked another Chaos World. But yeah, you can delete your saves for just some spare change, you know? Oh, we have the City of Mist now. Alright, we have 5 worlds and they're all going to have a different element. That makes sense. But that's interesting because let's just say you have a Rhinoa that wants gear from this world, right? She's not going to have the right element to combat the monsters here, but you want to run her through so that you can get the right build on her. Unless they've specifically made it for like each world is for a specific element and that's your best cards. So well, this is letting me select. Oh my god, I need level 30 for this. I'm just gonna swap Renoa out. I think this will be fine. Oh my god. Well, that's what she turned into. That's what she got sacrificed into. Well, the good news is my current well, considering I have all these ads, I should have used Selena's other save because she has a lot of burst AoE at the start. But we'll just see what happens here. So we're gonna open with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm curious what the max hand size is, because I know there is one, because I hit it before. Oh, well, I didn't hit it here, but it's fine. I've got a feeling I should be killing these ads before they start wailing on me. We don't need this, and we don't need Tuffy right now, so we'll just discard them for some Dirge bullets. Let's see how much we can do. Alright, so I really want to get rid of these guys before they start doing too much damage. I mean, that's fine. We should be okay if this keeps up, unless he does something really drastic and kills me in one shot. Random little nanny self-destruct. Well, that doesn't sound great. Oh, okay, so he makes this guy so you have a turn limit on how long you can kill it. Well, I don't think I'd even kill it this turn. That's kind of a that's kind of monka. Well, the good news is you can actually see the projected damage you're expected to take this turn. So I don't think it's going to kill me in one turn. So I'm going to do this. So just top me up. And then we're just going to use this because it's a waste not to use it anyway. Oh, I can kill it in time. Alright, all good. And I can use this turn, but I'm not going to. Alright, he's just summoning this turn, so nothing too special. This turn we're just going to mark him. And then pray we get something good out of this. Oh. It's a Mark 2. Alright, this has become quite a strong card now. Alright, that's pretty good. I'm going to save my ego points until Selena can ulti. Oh, kind of sucks I have no AoE in this team. Because now I have... Oh, I say that, but I have one card that can AoE. Let's just start with this. This will break him. Or should I be focused on killing the ads again? This card's too strong to waste on an ad. So I'm not going to. I'm just going to go to the face. You can do that. Now this card doesn't do anything, and I want to save this card for later. Alright, do they all just self-destruct this turn? Oh, no, only the one on the left. Oh my god. Renoa, where's your cards? Where's your cards, girl? This is a terrible turn. I might just be forced to use this just so I don't just outright die. No, it's okay. I'll just do this for now. I don't think you can one-shot me this turn, so I'm just going to do this. It's going to let me ultimate with Selena. I love Selena's ultimate so much. Because it does Mark 5. And marking with Selena is so much fun. Alright, we have one Dirge Bullet. We can do drone bombing to just do AoE. I think I just go face. I'm pretty sure I might be able to kill him this turn. If I'm lucky, this will just kill. It didn't, but oh well. We can just top off. We can just top up. Yeah, that's cool, bro. You're dead this turn. Unless I oh no, that's enough. Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. There's a phase 2. I didn't expect a phase 2. Oof. Oh, Ole is about to go into mental breakdown. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. No, I don't think... I think this is just literally phase 2. The mobs just died because that's just what they do. This is free. This creates a dirge bullet. Lets me do this. This will do damage with this. I should have ego skilled first. Did I even have access to ego skill? I don't remember. But it doesn't matter. Because look at all the bullets she's got right now. But it's not going to matter because I'm about to get screwed this turn. I'll play 2 of these. Alright, Renault's popping off with damage, but oh, I stunned him! I stunned him! That's huge! Huge, 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 huge. Well, this turn is useless. I'm not doing anything this turn, but I do recover from mental breakdown. And hopefully I don't just get one shot. If I get one shot here, it's over. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we kill? Can we kill? I'm scared. I'm just gonna use this. I'm hoping this is enough. Oh, he kills me this turn if I don't kill him. This is about 180 damage. That's not enough. Oh, it might be enough. It might be enough. $113. I think I'm a little short. I think I'm a little bit short. I'm 8 damage short. I'm literally 8 damage short. Are you kidding me? No fucking way. No fucking way. I'm 8 damage short. Alright, pray this is enough. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. I just... Oh, no! No, I'm 8 damage. I was 8 damage short. No fucking way. No fucking way, man. That sucks. Alright, there's an easy ways to get some stats. There you go. Here's some easy stats. Hopefully that's enough. Because otherwise we're going to be farming for levels. And at the moment, I don't have enough energy to farm enough resources to get to level 30. Because I'd have to like farm enough of these. And there's no way in hell I'll get enough. I'll try. I'll try. Yeah, feed Renoa. Let's buff Renoa as much as we can. So how many books do we need? We need like 14 books. It's like impossible. Oh, actually, you get 4 from just merging. Okay, it's possible. Oh, I can just use all of these. Yeah, fuck it. Just use these, man. I'm not saving these or anything. Yeah, exactly. Just fuck it all, man. Just get rid of it all. Well then I might as well let's get my Selena up as well. Replenish. I think that's literally all of it. Yeah, I have none left. That was exactly enough. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get her to level 32. Oops, not that. But just doing this. Let's use a different set of characters. Any preferences? Is there anyone you guys want to see? I could just use this team. Just for fun. I might not use Selena, just because we're gonna see Selena again. You want to see Amir? I don't know if you guys have seen Amir yet. And if we have Amir, I don't think we need. And we'll use Maribel. Amir, Maribel, Lucas. Amir is a tank, so she uses what's called metallization. So for example, she jiggles a lot on the left, and that helps with her tanking. And then you have cards that either use or create metallize, and it just helps with either dealing damage or not recovering, preventing damage. So she's quite good at raising your defense. Lucas here, AoE King. He's the 4-star AoE King. Yeah, exactly. They can't attack when and Maribel is a tank too. Very clearly, that the two tanks in the game follow the same philosophy. Distraction is the best way to tank. I mean, this turn is pretty boring. Oh, here we go. This is Luke's signature card. So once you play this, he gets an AoE card every turn. And I might do this just so I'm hoping we can get Luke's skill. Nope, we didn't get it. I'm really hoping we can see Luke's ultimate, because his ultimate is like one of the best. Alright, we got it. But I don't know if we'll get to 5 charges or 5 EP.
こいつの出番だ。おっと、頭の上気ぃつけろよ。どこちょっと熱いかもな。
Dude, I think he's so good.
命令に従う。
どうしよう。私が行きます。どいてくれますか？
Flashbang. Dispersing shot. Boom. Dude, Luke just blows shit up. That's his job. He blows shit up.
指示をお願いします。決して倒れません。
Alright, he's blowing shit up a little too fast there. I don't know if we're going to get to 5 in time.
命令に従います。指示仲間を援護します。
余熱完了だ。ちょっと熱いかもな。
どうしよう。行きます。
Alright, hoping that next turn I can show off his ultimate. Yeah, let's go. Oh no! They died! Oh well. Olia, let's get you to the next level. Oh my god, I'm 1 short. Are you kidding me? Alright, no worries, Blade. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. How are we gonna get 1? It's just let's just regenerate some energy here.
もう始まってるんだ。私が行きます。行きます。
ちょっと熱いかもな。
素晴らしいです。
どうしよう。私がやります。
命令に従う。
どれにしよっかな。
どいてください。
まあ、こんなもん俺様にかかれば朝飯前さ。
Alright. We should be okay now. Surely we've made the 8 damage difference.
神の言葉を聞きに来てくれた？あら？光の力が、あら？光の力が、ちょっと神の言葉を聞きに来てくれた？重機の手入れは繊細に。
Let's try this guy again. Oh, I forgot to swap the deck. Oh well.
まばゆい奇跡で、まばゆい奇跡で。私の助けが必要。いつでも行けるわ。待機中です。発射。待機中。撃ちましょうか。
This hand is not as good as I had last time.
私の助けが光の浄化をポイント確保しました。天井の地位を。いつでも行けるわ。慈悲なんてないわ。待機ね、叱られはしません。発射。私の助けが必要なの。 神に命じる。どうしてほしい？始末しなさい。大吉中。撃ちましょうか。来ましたね。私いつでも行けるわ。神の祝福あれ。命中率 100% です。
No, he's doing like half the damage he did last game.
ご命令を。大吉中。消えなさい。撃ちましょう。待機中です。命中。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。いつでも行けるわ。行くわ。待機中。
I'm gonna discard this and this. Oh, we don't need the veil.
すべてにかけて。いつでも
And then, oh, that's actually not as much damage as I was hoping. Why is that so? Oh, it's doing so much less damage. Do you have a buff? Reduce damage taken by 7. Okay. So we want to do this just so we can get it out of the way. There we go.
撃ちましょうか。
Much better.
大吉。慈悲なんてないわ。いつや。
Wow, this became so much easier. Even with my terrible starting hand.
大吉。慈悲なんてないわ。命中。行くわ。いつでも行ってきなさい。大吉。や。これが最後の一発。休みか。大吉。ご命令を。いつでも行けるわ。私の光の浄化を始末しな発射。大吉。いつでも行けるわ。大吉。行くわ。命中。撃ちましょうか。援護します。発射。
Why do you have so much more damage resistance than last time? Wait, why is this so much harder again?
まばゆい奇跡で。また神の祝福。慌てない。大吉。すべてにかけて。光の浄化を。
Bro, what the hell? Does it just get harder?
いつでも行けるわ。私の助けが大吉。消えなさい。いつでも行けるわ。や。命中発射。
Wait, I feel like I did something way different than last time. Is it because of the ads? Did I leave the ads up for a bit too long?
私まばゆい奇跡で。大吉。行くわ。大吉。命中。いつでも。や。撃ちましょう。やられはしません。
Okay, I think I did something way wrong here. Let's try that one again. Okay.
まばゆい奇跡で。まばゆい奇跡で。私のため。始末しなさい。待機中です。発射。撃ちましょうか。命中。待機中。来ましたね。私 私の助けが必要。神の祝福ある。また光の浄化を。まばゆい奇跡で。待機中。
We don't need these.
すべてをかけて
打ちましょうか。ポイント確保しました。
Okay, so he has that. Okay, so when they explode, I think it's when they explode they get that ability.
いつでも行け
So
る。
let's avoid that from now on.
いや待機中。いつでも行けるわ。
どうしてほしい？神の祝福ある。
待機中。待機中です。いつでも行けるわ。慈悲なんてないわ。慈悲なんてないわ。
打ちまし発射。慌てないで。
これが最後の一発。安らかに。待機中です。ご命令を。
私の助けが必要なの？
待機中。はっ命中。いつでも行けるわ。行くわ。発射。
Oh, okay. It is the ads that are giving him that shit.
私の助け。
Alright, the question is, do I need to kill the ads first before I kill him? Or will this just get rid of him?
援護します。待機命中。撃ちましょうか。発射。
Oh, okay. He just gets 12. Huh? He did not get that last time, right?
私の助けが必要なの？
Alright, I think I need to retry this again. He did not have that. I did not have this issue last time, so there must be something I'm missing. Might be because I need to kill the ads before I kill the boss. So I think I did that last time.
まばゆい奇跡で。まばゆい奇跡で。私の始末しなさい。
待機中です。命中。撃ちましょうか。発射。命中率 100% です。待機やられはしません。待機中。撃ちましょうか。ポイント確保しました。いつでも行けるわ。慈悲なんてないわ。待機中です。命中。撃ちましょうか。発射。
私の助けが必要なの？
What is it?
どうしてほしい？
I'm gonna take my time with this one.
待機中です。ご命令を。待機中。いや撃ちま命中発射。
アーウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから。
Didn't actually mean to do that, but okay. It's fine.
いつでも行けるわ。待機中。慈悲なんてないわ。いつでも行けるわ。
私の助けが必要なの？神の手命
待機中。はっ待機中で来ましたね。
まばゆい奇跡で。
撃ちましょうか。援護します。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。消えなさい。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。 いつでも行ける。行くわ。
私の助けが必要なの。
待機中。いつでも行けるわ。
Hmm.
待機中。いつでも行けるわ。
It's a bit of a waste, but that's okay. Rather do this than
待機中。
deal with his other crap.
すべてをかけていつでも行けるわ。やっ。
Alright, this turn he's going to summon. Hopefully I can stop him from doing that.
まばゆい季節でしょうか。ポイント確保しました。命中。
どうしてほしい。私の助けが必要な
Doesn't look like I can. So he's going to summon again this turn. Oh my god. It's annoying. I need AoE. AoE would make this so much easier.
私の助けが必要なの。
発射。待機中。命中。光の浄化。
どうして炎上の地位を。私の助けが必要なの。
始末しな待機中です。発射。撃ちましょうか。 黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。
Seems like a waste of an ult, but it's better than him getting out of the stack.
私の助けが
Fine.
命じてまば
Gonna
ゆい
use this. These bullets will get rid of the rest of those stacks. Alright. War of attrition right now.
待機中です。まばゆい奇跡で。
These cards, man.
私の
Not having much luck right now.
祝福あポイント確保しました。光の浄化を。
どうしてほしい。私
神の腕命中。
私の助けが必要なの。どうして
Man's gonna have another turn of fucking summons. And by default, I think she's just gonna kill them, right?
撃ちましょうか。ご命令を。待機中です。
Fuck.
私の助けが必要なの。
発射。
Fuck me. What's with these 12 stacks? Ugh. This hurts. So much painful. It's so painful. It's so painful. I'm gonna try changing her build.
繊細に。
Because I think this will be better. Let's try this.
早く終わらせて一眠りしよう。
まばゆい奇跡で。まばゆい奇跡で。撃ちましょうか。命中。待機中です。発射。いつでも行けるわ。やっ。撃ちましょうか。ご命令を。待機中。援護します。命中。撃ちましょうか。待機中です。撃ちましょう。存在を消して。
どう私の助けが必要なの。
神の腕発射。
Seems like such a waste.
どうしても神の祝福あれ
Yo. How are you, Matthias? Wanted to ask how the gear in this game. How is the gear in this game? That's a very loaded question because there's a million ways to gear. So you can build your cards, build your decks, and then you also have this random drops, which is equipment. And then you also will have a relic system as well. So the gearing system in this game, very... yes.
いつでも行ける消えなさい大吉中
Oh my god, this sucks. This sucks. This sucks.
打ちましょうかいつでも行けるわ慈悲なんてないわ大吉
Yeah, there's a lot that you need to consider when it comes to a character's build in this game. It's not as simple as just farming the relic, right? There's a lot more to it than that.
始末しなきましたねいつでも行けるわ待機中ですね
This boss is actually very difficult and it's quite frustrating, not gonna lie.
まばゆい奇跡で待機中すべてにかけていつでも行けるわ待機中
This game is designed to be RNG hell. But this game is not designed to have a min-max character. Because there is no way, with the way this game is designed, because it's a roguelike game, right? It's not designed to be a perfect run. So every run you do of a chaos run, I can show you that in a minute. I'm just stuck on this boss at the moment. But every time you do a run, you will start at base, and you will collect gear and cards along the way. And every one of those runs will be different. You will have... So this is Rhinoa. This girl Rhinoa here. The likeliness of you having the same Rhinoa as someone else is very low. Because there are a lot of different elements that will change how the character will turn out.
いつでも行けるわ待機中やいつでも行けるわ
So you always start from scratch. When you do a chaos run, you basically start from scratch each time, yes. And then when you have a when you have a build you like and you save it, you can bring it into content like this. So this is like, I mean, this is just story mode, but you'll have bosses and stuff that you can bring your powered up characters. Oh my god, this boss is very freaking difficult. Why am I having so much trouble with this guy, man?
いつでも行けるわ簡単にはやられないわ私の助けが必要なんや私の助けが必要なの打ちましょう援護しますどうし始末しなさい待機中消えなさいいつでも行けるわ待機中いつでも行けるわ
Alright, I might just blow this on here.
慈悲なんてないわ
Might be a bit of a waste, but I think that's okay because I'm going to ultimate this now.
黒いバラは乱れ咲き
全ての幕を下ろす
Might be a bit overkill on that guy, but that's
いつでも
okay.
いけるわ
So I'm gonna make more dirge bullets and call it a day. Alright, please let me kill him this turn.
まばゆい奇跡で
私の助けが必要。待機中です。存在を消し
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
私の助け
天上の地位を
Alright, please let me kill him this turn. It has to be this turn.
打ちましょうか。ご命令を。
行くわいつでも行けるわ
Alright, cool.
慈悲なんてないわ
Now he shouldn't get any stacks of that shit. No, he still gets it. He still gets it. Oh my god, I've been struggling for this for hours for no reason.
光の浄化を神の祝福あれ
Alright, I'm struggling. We're struggling.
待機中です。
まばゆい奇跡でこれが最後の一発
Alright, this should help me break it.
打ちましょうか。発射。
待機中いや
命中。
いつでも
発射。
光の浄化を
私
神の祝福あれ待機中すべてにかけて始末しなさいいつでも行けるわ消えなさい命中待機中行くわいや
Come on. Surely.
待機中です。ご命令
Surely we can get through this.
まばゆい奇跡で
私の助けが必要なの。
光の浄化を行くわ
発射。慌てないで。
神の祝福あれ
Bro, what the hell, man?
打ちましょうか。
待機中援護します
私の助けが必要なの。
アーウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから
光の浄化を天上の地位をいやいつでも行けるわ
打ちましょうか。
待機中です
打ちましょうか。
待機中です待機中いつでも行く
打ちまし命中。
待機中慈悲なんてないわいつでもかかってきなさい
中です。存在を消して。
What the hell? What the hell? How am I doing worse than I did before? Alright, well, I did discover something else. It doesn't matter if I kill the ads or not. So I'm just gonna go all fucking out on this guy.
重機の手入れは繊細に。
Alright, if you're still here, Mateus, this is what I mean. So you'll see here, like this character, Selena. I've used her a fair bit now, and I have
重機の手入れ。
different save datas here, all with different cards and different builds. Actually, the other thing I'm gonna do, because there's no reason that I'm not doing it now.
手入れは繊細に。
So I'm gonna re-roll soon. Actually no, I won't. Oh no, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Screw it. I'm just gonna use these. Alright, bro. Surely I'm just gonna blow you up now. No more games. Just damage.
待機中です。やられはしません。簡単にはやられないわ。撃ちましょう。ご命令を。発射。待機中です。ポイント確保しました。撃ちま。発射。待機中。待機中。光の浄化を。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。すべてをかけて慈悲なんてないわ。いつでも行ける慈悲なんてないわ。
Alright, so far so good.
撃ちましょうか。発射。まばゆい奇跡で。
Alright, that's pretty useless. But I might use this now.
仕方ないね。光よ。
Because now we got it tough here.
神の祝福あれ。神の腕命じる。
Why is it so much damage?
待機ご命令を。撃ちましょうか。待機中です。私の始末しなさい。発射。慌てないで。
Bro, you need to calm your shit.
命中率 100% です。まばゆい奇跡で。光の浄化を。私の助けが必要さあ。癒してあげるよ。どうし神の腕私の助けが必要なの。待機中。いつでも行けるわ。待機中でポイント確保しました。命中。待機中。行くわ。発射。いつでも。いや。私の神の祝福あれ。
Alright, I managed to stun, which is great.
いつでも行けるわ。私の全てを見せてあげる。待機中。消えなさい。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。慈悲なんてないわ。いつでもかかってきなさい。光の浄化を。
Oh no. Come on. Almost got him. Alright, got him. Woo! That was close. If anyone's watching, I might just have a short break right now, so I'll be back. I did that too quick. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. We're just gonna have a short break. Just let me set up my actual screen. Never mind. I'm just gonna BRB.
スゼロナイトメア。意識が気がついた。
Alright, I am back. Sorry for being away. I don't know how long I was gone for. I would normally have a BRB screen with a timer so I know how long I've been gone for. But yeah, I'm back now. I do have dinner, so I'll be muting back and forth between taking bites so you don't have to very awkwardly hear me chew. And thanks, Caster. I appreciate the feedback. I don't have a cam. I don't have a cam. Maybe one day. I have a rice omelette with broccoli. Oh, nice. If you had yours earlier, that means you might... Are you from the same time zone as me? I'm from the land down under. I'm actually from Australia. So yeah. It is now currently 8 o'clock my time. 8 PM, to be more accurate. Oh, 3 hours apart. Fair enough. C gang. Where you at? I actually have a lot of online friends from Southeast Asia because I'm actually an FF14 player. A big FF14 player. I've been playing since the start in 1.0. And it sucked. So I stopped playing pretty much straight away because 1.0 was really that bad. But then when the relaunch happened, I came back to it and I played it pretty addictively until about halfway through Heaven's Ward, where I had to stop for a while. And then Stormblood came out, and I promised myself I wouldn't play 14 again. I was like, nope. I know the new expansion came out, but I'm not gonna play Final Fantasy 14 again and get sucked down that MMO tunnel. But then Shadowbringers came out and I came back in Shadowbringers and I've been playing it pretty much since then. I won't even call it a break because I'm still subscribed and I still log in to help with raids. But I'm not as active on there as I used to be because I was basically on FF14 every day. So it felt weird not capping my tomes. Literally the first time I didn't cap my weekly tomes, it felt wrong. Castle, my Filipino sister is working there as nurse. She is the most Aussie kid, are brave towards spiders and insects, yeah. Yeah. We just live with our insects and spiders here. They're just part of the family, you know? Suicoden Gacha game. Honestly, sorry, Caster, I'm not too interested in that right now. the only Suikoden game I actually played was 5, and it was good. I enjoyed it when I did play it. I never played like the old ones though. And if you ask me to replay Suikoden 5, I don't think I would be able to do it. I have really fond memories of the actual game, but I don't think I could play it again. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Suikoden 2, and that's the friend that got me to play Suikoden 5. Told me to play Suikoden 2 too, but nah, never. It didn't interest me too much, so I never really did it. I was a Final Fantasy person. I'm a Tales of person. I love Tales. I think I like Tales of series more than I like the Final Fantasy series. But that and Fire Emblem, they're probably my biggest JRPGs that I play. Like that I'm very loyal to. Except for the recent Final Fantasies. Actually, 16 was good. I like 16. But I hated 15, I hated 13. And 12 was okay. Sorry if there's anyone that's actually trying to watch, wanted to watch some CZN gameplay. I'm just going to put a pause on that and yap while I eat. Bro. My favorite FF is literally the one you mentioned. Final Fantasy Tactics. I played that on the original PlayStation. Best Final Fantasy. Best story, best characters, best music. There's nothing I hate about that game. It is amazing. The remake is right around the corner. I'm very keen to replay it. I kid you not. My original PlayStation 1 account. I say account, holy shit. I'm like so new school. My old Final Fantasy Tactics PlayStation 1 save had over 1,000 hours in it. Now this is obviously back when I was a kid when you have unlimited time to play games. But man, I could play that game over and over and over again. My top 3 baddies? When you say baddies, do you mean like the actual baddies, or is that like a metaphor for something else? Oh, ladies. Sorry. Maybe I'm too much of a boomer to understand. Top 3 ladies. Oh my god. That's rough. Actually, Elena from the Final Fantasy remake or Rebirth, sorry. I really like Elena a lot. She's so sassy. So even though she was in the original Final Fantasy 7, obviously, but she was just a block with a yellow block on her head. But her remake, oh, they did her justice. I love how she looks. Agrias from Final Fantasy Tactics. I think she's really good. Very waifu material. And I think I'd have to go with Rinoa from Final Fantasy 8. I'll just give her an honorable mention, actually. She's very pretty. I think Rinoa is very pretty. But her personality would probably piss me off. If I knew her in real life, she'd probably piss me off. But she is very pretty. Who'd be my third? Like Tifa's obviously, I was gonna say overrated, but she's overrated for a reason. She's definitely very attractive and she's definitely wife material. So Tifa is like an obvious answer. So I don't like saying Tifa. FF9. FF9, there was Garnet. She was alright. I wouldn't say she's in top 3. FF10. Oh, FF10 had Yuna. And Yuna's very... Her personality is like top tier. I don't think she's as attractive as the other Final Fantasy girls, but if we're just talking personality, I'll give her an honorable mention, I guess. She's definitely up there. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy 11. Final Fantasy 12 has Ash. And Ash is pretty boring, not gonna lie. I think a lot of the cast of 12 was boring. The people that carried it was like Balthier and Gabranth. I think those characters, like the evil characters, were more interesting than your main cast. Aside from Balthier and what was his name? What's Gabranth's brother, twin brother? I forgot his name. That's in your party. Lulu's okay. I'd just give her okay. If I had to choose between all the FF10 girls alone, it would be Yuna. So Yuna beats Lulu, in my opinion. This is what I mean, right? Final Fantasy 12 just the characters just aren't memorable. Oh, Bosch. His name was Bosch. Bosch. Like, literally the only characters I remember from there is Sid, because he's an evil Sid, and he's pretty memorable. Gabranth, because Gabranth is a badass. Bosch. Hi, I'm Bosch von Rossenberg from Dalmasca. Best part of the game, yeah. Vaughn is the most useless MC ever. And the only reason they added him to the game was to give the players like an avatar. But honestly, I think they could have just got rid of Vaughn altogether and just made Balthier the main character, because he is the main character. Um, 13 had Lightning. Look, on a page, Lightning's pretty attractive. But that's it. That's all I'm giving her. She's so moody. She's basically a female Cloud, and I think Cloud's pretty annoying too. Sorry, Cloud fans, but his emo phase, very annoying. He has some really good... Like, Cloud has some really good moments. And I'm sure Lightning does too, but I didn't really give her much of a chance. But his emo phase is kind of annoying. Zack better than Cloud? Yeah, I agree. Zack is cooler than Cloud. What have you played Rebirth? What did you think of the storyline? Because I will, if I were to give you a rating of the storyline, I would rate it a 4. I hate the multiverse. I hate that they've introduced a multiverse. Yeah, I agree. Jill is very attractive. I was actually thinking about saying Jill is my top 3. It just felt too much like a cash grab and I immediately bounced off. Yeah. Like, a lot of people have asked if they should get Final Fantasy Rebirth. And I've told them, if you stick to the main story, it's good. Aside from the ending. I hated the ending because the ending introduced the multiverse. And I'm like, the only reason you guys are introducing a multiverse in Final Fantasy VII is to create an excuse to bring back characters. Right? It's kind of like how Marvel does the multiverse now, right? So no matter what consequence you do, so if they kill off Aerith, they can bring her back and just blame that on the new multiverse. Right? It's the same with Zack. So Zack's obviously a fan favorite. People love Zack. And now they can bring him back because they can now blame it that now that we have a multiverse. So yeah, I'm not a fan. My friend is a FF7 fanatic. He hates when I talk shit about Final Fantasy 7. And when I told him this, where I said I hate the multiverse thing, he backed it up and is saying, "Oh, you're just saying something that you don't know is going to happen." But I'm telling him it's going to happen. The only reason they created a multiverse is so that they can bring back old characters. So as if it didn't happen, right? Because people like Aerith, people like Zack, and if they bring them back now, it's going to be like, oh, it's because they have the multiverse now. Aerith survived in this timeline. Yeah, Aerith may have died in this timeline, but she's still alive in this timeline. Yeah, like literally that. Pretty much. People love 7 so much. And look, I enjoyed 7 when it came out. But I'll be honest, I liked 8 more than 7. Sorry. Sorry to all the FF8 haters out there, but I really liked 8. I like the story of 8 way more. The graphics is obviously better. Like, I can't blame 7 for having bad graphics, because obviously it's an older game and they did it on a new hardware, because this is when they swapped to PlayStation, so they didn't know what they were working with yet. But 8 storyline, I liked the draw system. No, I shouldn't say the draw system. The draw system was boring. Drawing magic for like half an hour is pretty boring. But I liked the junctioning system. That's what I was gonna say. FF10 doesn't need a remake. I'll be honest, Caster, I think FF10 is beautiful the way it is. They've done plenty of remasters to make it look better, and that's all they need. FF10 is a masterpiece. Yeah. I did buy one of the remasters, sorry, of FF10, and I didn't really play all that much. But yeah, it just looks like slightly upgraded. Doesn't really bring much to it. I'd be happy to play the original and still think it looks great. Did you play the Angel version of FF8? I don't know how to use the mods, but I heard people fix the pixelated background. No, I've not played any modded versions of FF8. I never picked my third character, No, I'm just gonna go with Jill. Jill from FF16. Very pretty. Very good personality. She just stands up for herself really well, so yeah, Jill's pretty up there. I think, as much as I love Final Fantasy 14, I don't think there's any characters in there that I've grown like super attached to. Like you have your I don't know how accustomed you guys are with 14, but you have your Signs of the Seventh Dawn, right? And obviously you got your Stola, and everyone likes your Stola, but I think your Stola's pretty boring. Which gacha are you still active, by the way? 5 or more? No, no way. I don't engage with gachas that hard, bro. Generally, if I start one, I might go softer with another one. So, which gachas have I played in the past? I've tried a lot of gachas. But generally, when I say I've tried it, I'll generally play it for maybe a few hours, if not a day or two, and before I drop it, and be like, "Yep, I got my fill. I got my pulls. I got my pool gambling feelings out." So no, I don't actually actively play that many gachas. The first gacha I actually played and actually stayed with more than a day, which really surprised me, was Girls Frontline 1. I really loved Girls Frontline 1, and it's probably a big reason why I still currently play Girls Frontline 2, because it was really the first gacha game, where it actually, I found it was more than just gacha games those days were just really boring. There wasn't any gameplay to it. There was no gameplay. That's it. So I need a little bit of gameplay to my games, because I enjoy playing my games. I hate auto battlers. I don't like things that you just put on in the background and you don't get to play, because to me that's not a game. And I get a lot of gacha players are like that, because you want to collect your waifus. And I understand that. I'm like that too, but I'm just more limited in scope of what waifus I want to collect. So after Girls Frontline, I actually didn't play another gacha game for a while. I tried Arknights, and I did enjoy Arknight for a while because my friend got me into Arknights, but I probably only played that for a month-ish before I stopped that. And then my next big gacha game would be Honkai Star Rail. So I played that on release, and I played that for 2 years. I played from release to when Citrus? What's the cat girl's name again? The cat girl that just recently came out. That's when I stopped playing. So yeah. And it's just because I lost interest. Cypher, that's the one. And I didn't even level up Cypher. I literally pulled for her because I already had a feeling that I was going to quit by that point. So I was like, I'll wait for Cypher. I'll literally use all my pulls on Cypher. And then that's it. Quit the game. Call it a day. So yeah. That was probably my biggest long-term gacha. And then I played Zenless Zone Zero for a while, and honestly, when I quit Zenless Zone Zero, I was still enjoying it. The only reason why I quit is because I just couldn't be bothered, rather than I thought it was boring. And I tried Wuwa for a few months too, and Wuwa I thought is a really good game. The gameplay is really good, but again, I just couldn't keep up with the content. And it could be because I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 too, which obviously takes a fair bit of time, being an MMO, so I only have so much time to put aside, right? And then obviously Girls Frontline 2. So since Girls Frontline 2 came out, I thought I would do content creation for it, and I've stuck with it ever since. So it's a couple of months away from being 1 year since its release. And obviously my guide for Jiang Yu will be coming out shortly, when she comes out next week. And she is actually my #1 waifu. So no bias guide is going to come out of the next one at all. Nah, I don't like talking about meta when I do my guides, and I think my viewers enjoy that. So I don't really talk about, oh, this character is better than another, because for me, a gacha game is not very enjoyable if the only thing you do is chase the meta. And that's why I kind of dropped out of HSR, because I found there were characters I wanted, but if I got it, it's not as good. And it's like, well, screw it, I'm going to do it anyway, because that's how I want to play. I want to collect the characters I like. And that's what I like about Girls Frontline 2, because they give you enough pools that you can get every character. So, without meta chasing, you can very cleanly get every character in Girls Frontline without too much dedication. I wish Girls Frontline 2 had more content, but we are about to get a new mode soon. There's no date on that yet, but I think that's a new mode coming out. And Gunsmoke sucks. It was fun for the first couple months, but it's kind of a drag to do that every month, so... And then yeah, obviously CZN's coming out, so... My 2 gacha games that I will be playing is Girls Frontline 2 and CZN. And I don't think I'll be doing more than that. If I do anything else, it's because I've dropped one of the 2. But I don't really want to drop my Girls Frontline 2, because I'm now attached to it. I built my audience around that, and as Casta said, people like my guides. I didn't expect that. I'll be honest. I have 2,500 subs, which, you know, in YouTube terms, I don't know if that's a lot, but you don't think that as 2,500 subs is a big YouTuber or anything, right? So I'm still very small, but this is still bigger than what I ever expected. I thought I'd just put out my if you watch my first guide, my Moza Nagant guide, it sounds pretty bad. I used my headset mic, which sounded terrible. I had to do so much work to try and make that sound even slightly audible. And it had a structure, so I based it on a structure like all my guides, but it's not all the information is there. So if compared to my recent guides, it's pretty rough. But I guess that's what you get from your first video, right? So, and yeah, I thank you, Caster, very much. All the appreciation I get in my comments, again, is so unexpected. Like, really. I don't know. I didn't expect how much positive feedback I've gotten from my comment section. So I appreciate everyone that comments on there. You probably realize that I read most of the comments that come out within the first few days to a week, because I heart every comment that comes out. It has become rough to do that to every video now, because I have so many videos at this point where it's hard to keep up. But I do try, and I do try to read every comment, because it means a lot to me, and I do appreciate it. every 2,560 of you guys. So, welcome to the chat, RX. Sorry, I've been having dinner and I've just been yapping, so I actually haven't done that much in the last half hour. But see, how's CZN? In short, I love it. I love this game so much. If you want to stick around and chill while I yap and eat, I'll show you a bit more gameplay. I'm about pretty close to the end of the current story that they've given us for this playtest. But the character designs, how the game plays, the card building system, the roguelike system, I love every bit of it. The only gripe I have is how they do the tooltips, but I won't. These guys heard me yap about that way too much today. If your CZN guide is any indicator, you're a good summarizing and presenting info. Thank you. I'm actually really surprised how well that video, well that video has been received as well. Because my first CZN video, it didn't get that many views. I think it's still sitting under 1,000, and I was like, oh, maybe my viewers just aren't interested in CZN, right? But then I did that one, and it's got 6,300 views, and I was like, oh. And that's been building like so much in the last couple of weeks. I'm just like, oh. And people have reached out and said, damn, your video is so good. It's not just the comment section, but people have like DM'd me saying, damn, your CZN video is so good. I'm like, oh, damn, crazy. That video was a lot of fun though. So I'm glad people enjoyed it, because that's probably the most effort I've put into researching and editing a video. Because I legit had to go frame by frame through the, like, what, 4 trailers we had at the time. Yeah, like, I am very unbiased when it comes to that sort of stuff. Like, I'm yapping right now and I can say biased stuff, but when it comes to like guides and stuff like that, I don't put tears or my personal feelings into it. I just give you the information you need. I don't know if you were here when I was talking to Blade about this, but when it comes to my guides or anything on video, it is very structured for a reason. And it's just because my style, and when I watch a video for guides, and this isn't just for gacha games, right? If I watch a guide for like Photoshop or a tutorial for something I need to do, I appreciate it when the video just gets to the point. I don't need to hear you yapping for 5 minutes about something irrelevant when all I need to know is that 30 seconds of information. So, and that's kind of the same. That's kind of the same structure the same mindset I have for my own videos, where I timestamp it. All of my guides follow the exact same structure. So you'll get your overview, you'll get a quick description on the abilities, you'll get your rotation, you'll get your pros and cons, etc., right? All of my guides follow the exact same structure, and it's because if you were a viewer of mine, if you want to watch through the whole video, I appreciate it. I love you for doing it. And when I watch content creators I generally just watch the whole video because I enjoy listening to them, right? But for people that are just here for the guide, that just needs to hear what they need to hear, you can just jump to exactly where you know it's going to be. Because all of my guides follow the exact same structure, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know at the exact same time. Like, all of my videos almost fit in that 10 minute length for a reason. That's not just coincidence. It is very structured to be like that. Thank you very much, RX. But yeah, the guides for this game is going to be very different. So I'm still trying to work that out. I don't know exactly how I'm going to structure it, just because of the roguelike nature of the game. There's no one build, right? My Renoa would never be the same as someone else's. It's very rare that 2 people are going to have the exact same build. So in my head, I'm still trying to structure how I want to build the guide. Which characters did you get so far in the beta? I will quickly go through this and I'll show you my account so far. I am probably going to re-roll either tonight or tomorrow because this is the end of the current story that I have. I'll see what it unlocks and do whatever content I can currently. But then I might re-roll the account just so I can experiment with different characters. But the characters I have is Aulia. That's the 5 stars I have is Aulia, Mei Ling, and Renoa. Are you planning to play the game Quit Death Sticks to Simp? So you might need to rephrase that one. I don't quite understand what you're trying to say there, RX. I do plan to pick it up even though I'm bad at card games. I think that's fine. Like the mentality of the shit, what are these guys called again? I've been yapping so much. Smilegate. When they did their interview, they did say that they've designed this game to be very simple for most people to pick up. There are going to be some complicated mechanics, obviously. That's just how it works with card games or with games in general. You can't just make everything too basic. But I think that's fine. Like with better tooltips, they need to fix their tooltips. This can be very approachable for most people. Just be prepared that you're not going to win everything on the first go. Like, if you're watching me... Oh, there you go. Actually, that was literally the last cutscene. Genshin players can't read, yeah. That's what I'm here for, bro. That's what content creators are around for, bro. That's what we do. We make it easier for you guys to digest. So RX, this is my current account. I've got Aulia, Renoa, Selena, and Mei Ling. My main characters. Only picked up Renoa today, actually, this morning, and I think she's really good. Aulia, I think could be better if I had a better team for her. On her own, she's kind of rough. But she's been carrying my team. I say carrying, but she's been in my team since I've gotten her. She was my first pull. And her playstyle is really cool. If you want me to explain it all, I can. But I don't know if you already have context of what these characters do already. But her actual cards and playstyle is really good. Mei Ling's pretty powerful. But I feel like they've not completely tapped into what she does properly. So I noticed it myself, but her ultimate doesn't do what it says it does. Like what it does on here is make your crit chance 100% and your crit damage plus 200%, and that sounds amazing. But when I and other playtesters have used this, that's not what it does. So we're a little confused with Mei Ling right now. But yeah, this is my account. Probably gonna get re-rolled soon. I actually got a dupe of her as well. It's the solid start of the character that falls off late game. Yeah, possibly. And I think I only agree with you because her cards seem broken right now. Not broken as in OP, broken as in actually just broken. Yeah, Mei Ling was one of my top characters I wanted, so I'm really glad I got to try her out. Because, yeah, she's really cute. She's been in a lot of promo stuff, and her animations are really cool. She's a Kung Fu fighter. But yeah, her ultimate breaking, or not doing what it says it does, is already a big red flag that her kit isn't doing what it should be doing. Wait. Okay. Oh, okay. It's because we've increased her potential. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why does it say 106%? But no, that makes sense. But her actual cards are pretty good. She's a single target. She's a single target damage dealer, and what she does in that is really good. She's just not as OP as the other characters because her ultimate doesn't work. If her ultimate works, it should be really busted. Because can you imagine just hitting at 200% crit damage? Like on all your attacks for that turn? That's insane. That's actually insane. So you just like use this card, which applies passion buff. The passion weakness, sorry. Then you use this card, which draws two cards. And then reduce the cost. And then you just go ham. You just go pew 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 at 200% crit. Do you think they will release the game next month? Yes. Yes, I do. No hard confirmation. I don't work for Smilegate. So don't take that as if I know. But I 100% think that it will be ready for next month. If they released it in its current state right now, I would say it's not ready. If you said hey, they should release this game already, like today, because everyone's playtesting it and I want to play it too. And if you ask me that, I'll be saying no, it's not ready. There's so much stuff like this that doesn't seem to be working properly. There's too many errors, and for a card game, that's unexcusable. Like, a card game has to do what the card says. But do I think it'll be ready for next month? Yes, because everything else I've played, there has been a few bugs that other playtesters have come across, but I've only come across a couple visual bugs that went away pretty quickly. So, me personally, I have only stuff like this to complain about. The actual UI and stuff. Oh, sorry, Caster, if you're still here, I did miss your last message, and no, the game isn't out on Steam. It's not even out yet, so as I was just saying. So there's no release date yet. We're just we're still waiting. We're in the waiting room. We're just playtesting it right now. But I'm glad they're implementing bug fixes as we're playing it. So they've been taking our feedback pretty quickly, and we've been getting constant updates to fix issues. Big issues, I don't know if it's considered a big issue, but issues like this, they haven't been able to fix straight away. But I'm hoping they get onto this soon. Because it's the feel bads for any Melee enjoyers out there. Without spoiling, how's the story? Well, we've only been introduced to the first 3 chapters. And yeah, the story's really good. You've been playing for 10 hours. Is that all? Is that all? Really? You don't need to tell me that I've only played for 10 hours. How's the story? Yeah, good. I don't want to... Yeah, the story... The whole, like, amnesia thing, I'm not sure why they even did that, because it hasn't been a plot point whatsoever so far. So... Yeah, I really wish they didn't do the amnesia thing, just for the sake of... Not that I overly care that they did it, but at the same time, it's like... Why did you do the amnesia trope when it's already done so much? There was no reason to do it. Is it really that interesting that... you don't know who you are? Is that really such a good storyline? But yeah, the story's good. The only thing with story is that it can be a bit hard. You can just run into a few wars. And that can suck for casual players. These little side stories too, by the way, I haven't looked at these ones yet, but a couple of these side stories are really fun. So these are just like little chapters that you just see the characters on the side and just see how they live their life. No, I don't think I have enough for another 10 pull before I re-roll this account. Nah. Nah. I'll just do one pull for fun. Yeah, I didn't get anything good. Oh, I got a 4-star. Ah, no worries, Matthias. Yeah. 2D gachas? Yeah. I think they're fine. It's not... Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, so this is the challenge. This is like the bosses from HSR, where you can only do this 3 times a week. Not very interesting, not gonna lie. I wish I didn't take so much from very clearly copy-pasted from Hoyoverse. I think they've taken a little too much. Like, why is this gated 3 times a week? The only reason it's gated 3 times a week is because they copied Hoyoverse. Are we going to get cooked while doing weeklies? I think it'll be fine. I think like the farmable stuff, that's all pretty easy. The only difficulty you'll run into is when you hit the roadblocks in story mission, but I guess like that's normal for most gacha games where they want to gate you until you get more powerful. And the chaos runs. And this is designed to be difficult because this is your end game, right? This is where you want to progress your characters. And like if this isn't hard enough for you, just make it harder. But like the farming stuff, it's auto. So if you don't know, most of the content, like the story and chaos runs, there is no auto in this game whatsoever. But for the farming content, I'll just do a run now, just for fun. I know what I'm going to do, but we'll just do something. Is there any character I actually want to level up? Let's just do a Tressa. Get a few of these books. So if I were to go into here, so it's not a sweep. There's an auto button up here, so we can just play this and it will do its best with its cards. But it's not auto with card games. I don't know how good it's going to be. I heard in Reverse 9099. Now I don't play that game, but I've watched some content in it, and the auto in card games like that is not great because the AI, there's no way to program an AI to understand everything, all your combos. There's just no way. There's absolutely no way to make it understand, oh, you should play this, with this combination, with this. It's a lot easier in like other games where, you know, the only thing you have to worry about is your attack, your skill, and your ultimate, because you can program it to know which one's best. But yeah, there is an auto no sweep. I sorta like the sweep function in Girls Frontline 2 because it just makes things faster. So, you know what? I do this random farming low level stuff, I think they could have gotten away with just making it sweet, because the gameplay loop itself is already pretty long for a gacha game, right? Like a chaos run would take you at least 10 minutes. At least 10 minutes to do a single run of a chaos run. And that's pretty long for a gacha game. So whatever they could minimize with like this farming content, this could have been a sweep. There was no reason for me to watch the animations of these characters whatsoever. They could have just swept this and called it a day. Is your daily doing a run? No, your dailies, you'll get your dailies done in like 10 seconds. So dailies are here. So these are all your dailies. So just logging into the game is one daily. Energy, I guess that's the only thing that will take, like, this is the only thing that will take you time, is these ones here. And you don't even, I don't think you need to do, because you only need 100 points. So it's 20, 40, 60, 80, 120. Yeah, that's already on heaps. So you don't even need to do these ones. You only need to like do these top ones. 1, 2, 20, 40, 60, 80, and one of these. And you can get all of that done in probably less than 5 minutes. So dailies is really quick. It's only when you want to engage in the chaos runs that's going to take your gameplay longer. Easy. The cool thing with the cafe, I don't know how overcapping stamina works in this game. I don't know if it goes into a separate pool, but at the very least with the cafe. So this is the cat cafe here. You can pet the cat. Well, I can't even show it. But when you order coffee, you can either get 80 energy, or you can make one of these powders. So, one of these powders is only 60 energy, but you can get 80 energy out of it. So you'd probably be like, oh, why do I want to do this when it's less energy? And it's because, let's just say you don't have time to play that day. Instead of making yourself 80 energy that you're probably not going to use anyway, you just turn it into one of these, and you can have up to 4 of these. And you just save it up, and then when you have a day that you can play, you can just use up all your energy to farm whatever you need to do. So that's nice. I don't think ZZZ has this. ZZZ just makes you drink your coffee, but then they have a pool, a stamina pool, where if you can go, where you go over your max, so you can camp up to 2400 stamina. So that kind of works too. Yeah, pretty much. This is basically the Zero Chino cafe. I think that's how you say it, Zero Chino. The only thing I'm disappointed with is I wish this had some interactions. Now you can pet the cat, but you can see your agents. You can see your agents here, and you still can't do anything with them. The ZZZ overcap stamina conversion is trash though. You still wouldn't want to do it. Is it because it generates less over time? Like when you're capped, you don't get at the same rate, right? I think that's how it works. It's been a while. Yeah. So you want to avoid it, but at least it gives you a system where if you overcap, it's not a big deal. But yeah, Girls Frontline is better. because you can just level up to a point where the conversion is 1-to-1. Oh, the music here is so nice. I'm gonna have to like sit in these menus for a while and steal the OSTs. So some people have gotten max affinity with some characters already, because that max affinity you get their background. I don't know if every character has a background. No, there's no interaction. There's literally none. I wish there was. The only character you can interact with is not even her. The only time she shows up is if you can click this button down here. But we're only allowed one coffee a day. You got the diner. Again, this is just a copy of ZZZ. You can't interact with anyone. Like, I really wish they just did something. It didn't have to be much. Just give me a cute little animation or something. But you just buy food here. It's literally just a mini buff for a couple runs. I don't know if these are worth it. It probably is if you're doing like really hard content, but money generally disappears really quick. This always looks like a lot until you get to the end game when you're trying to get to level 60 and everything costs 10 billion gold just to get one level. Oh. You can actually upgrade your town to get more buildings of some sort. Okay. Interesting. So this is the Ark City. Chaos Lab. Level up hub region. Academy House region. Okay. So leveling up your actual city has benefits, I assume. And it might just be like passive income, right? So like this is called a level up hub. So I would assume this just gives you a leveling item over time, rather than having to waste your stamina farming it. Like it's probably like Girls Frontline 2, where it's the rate you don't get very much like throughout a day. It's, what, like 6,000 a day, which isn't very much in context, but you know, every little bit helps. I'm gonna try this challenge mode just because I just unlocked it, and I'm very curious how difficult this is. So I'll just use my main team of Olea, Renoa, and Selena, because I assume it's gonna be more on the difficult side. Oh, it's literally this stupid boss again. Oh my god, I hate this boss so much. Alright, let's see how lucky I am. Oh shit, auto's on. I was like, what? I didn't play any cards. Alright, from what I understand from playing this boss before, fuck the ads. I'm just gonna go face with this guy and hopefully kill him faster than he kills me. That's literally the gameplay against this guy right now.
待機中です。どうして待機中。
全てにかけていつでも行けるわ。やあ
命中。私の助けが
待機中。
Oh, this is kind of annoying
い
because
つでも行けるわ。
he's reducing so much damage. This boss is so fucking annoying,
ど
man.
うしてほしい？
待機中。
I can just prevent one of these. I think that's worth it.
いつでも行ける。はっ待機中。行くわ。慈悲なんてないわ。
私
神の腕命じる。
Fuck, this boss is so annoying.
撃ちましょうか。
Wait, how do you have 5 of these all of a sudden?
待機中です。発射。
いつでも行けるわ。消えなさい。慈悲なんてないわ。やあはっ待機行くわ。 黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。神の祝福あれ。艦長、報復射撃の準備を。
Wait, how do you keep getting stacks? What is this? Is this part of the mechanic? At the start of... Oh, okay. It's actually part of his skill set. So this is harder than when it was in story mode. In story mode, one was hard enough.
私の助けが命中。
Maybe he just won't have a phase 2. If he doesn't have a phase 2, that's okay. If he has a phase 2, I'm fucked.
撃ちましょうか。ポイント確保しました。
いつでも行けるわ。やあ待機。
発射。
光の浄化を。まばゆい奇跡で。
Yeah, it's not very useful.
神の祝福あれ。
私の助けが必要なの？え？
大吉は簡単にはやられないわ。
Please tell me you don't have a phase 2. Please tell me you don't have a phase 2.
すべてにかけていつでも行けるわ。はっ大吉消えなさい。いつでも行ける。行くわ。やあ大吉はっまばゆい奇跡で。
撃ちましょうか。援護します。私の始末しなさい。
Alright, he definitely has a phase 2. Holy shit, this guy's gotta be rough. Like, this guy has 22 stacks of this shit. And now he gets 6 per turn. Okay. Sure, buddy.
どうしてほしい？
And then he, with this is like his enrage mode where like he just gets stronger with each attack. So at this point you're just kind of like stuck doing negligible damage.
アンウェイ様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから。どうしてほしい？
So you're trying to, okay.
いつでも行けるわ。大吉。
私の全てを見せてあげる。
いつでも行けるわ。すべてにかけて大吉消えなさい。
私の助けが
光の浄化を。神の腕神のいつでも行けるわ。行くわ。
やまばゆい奇跡で私始末しなさい光の浄化をはっ待機中慈悲なんてないわ。打ちましょうか。やられはしません。私の助けが必要なの。いつでも行ける。待機中です。ポイント確保しました。命中発射打ちましょう。命中
殺す。
まばゆい奇跡で待機中です。援護します。
Actually, we got semi close to killing him. I mean, I say that while he's got like over half of his HP, but did better than I thought I would.
こんなところでもう無理。
So you'd require a little bit of leveling before you can take this down. And the mat he drops is for... I'm pretty sure it's for the potentials. Yeah, it's for the potentials. So this item here. Wait, you need so many of them. Because you need one per... Because this goes up to 10. And you only get... And you use one of these, and you can only get 3 a week. Are you kidding me? What is this? What is this grind? This is insane grind. So for one character... And this one uses 2. And this uses 1. So like this uses 1. This is 10, 11, and 2 per here. So that's another 10. So that's 21 of them. 21 per character. I assume it's going to be for per character, because I assume these are all going to be the same. Yeah, 1, 1, 2. I really hate how this goes back and forth. It's kind of annoying. I'm not doing that on purpose. So 10, 21. You need 21 per character, and you get 3 a week. So that takes you 7 weeks to do one character. Game. 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 Are you sure that's what you want to do? Like, to be fair, like, you don't have to get this to level 10, right? You don't have to. But, you know, when you want to dedicate yourself to a character and you want to level them up, like, it's like traces in HSR, right? You don't just want to stop it at level 7 if you can help it. Like, the HSR ones aren't that bad, right? Hang on, I need to... Maybe I'm misremembering. I'm checking... I'm going to quickly check HSR. Traces material. Because I know it uses boss materials too, but does it use 21? It's not 21, right? I need leveling materials for the Herter. In Wuwa it's 3 weeks for max kills. Yep, and ZZZ is 3 weeks too. Yeah, that's on course. It's the same with HSI. I just looked it up. You only need 12. So that's 4 weeks. 4 weeks with HSR. And true, like ZZZ actually removed that, right? I remember they removed that cap, and you can get the material in a different way. I think, yeah, you're right with the stamina. By burning extra stamina, should I say. Like, the difference is, HSR uses a Tracks of Destiny, which is a very limited currency too. So I don't know. I don't know about this. And this is assuming all levels use the same amount. Like, imagine if you get to like level 5 and then it becomes you need 2 or 3 of these things, right? And yeah, like I said, it's not mandatory to get this to level 10, but it feels bad if you didn't get it to level 10. So this grind is a little harsh. Because a new character, they've already said, they're following the 3-week structure. So there's going to be a new character every 3 weeks. So you're never going to get to a point where you're going to cap everyone out. Because it's impossible. It's impossible to get enough to get everyone enough. Unless this game has a second way of getting this material. But I don't think it does. Like, why would you lock 3 of these behind yeah, why would you lock this behind 3 attempts a week and then just have another way to farm it? If you know what I mean? That seems kind of backwards. So they should just remove this limit. So if you want to farm it, you can just use all your stamina to farm it. This is wrong. This is the second biggest thing outside of tooltips now. Tooltips is just a gameplay thing, but this is bad. This is just generally bad. Have you actually played the weekly and confirmed that you only get 1 per run? Fair. I didn't actually complete a run. It was too strong when I just tried to try it. But you're right. You might not just get 1. You might be lucky and you might get multiple. So you're right. So I am jumping to conclusions here where I think you only get 1 run. But I'd be surprised if it's more than 1. They've copied so much of Hoyoverse that I would be very surprised if this was more than 1. Oh, look, like the acquisition source, there's only the 1 source. There's no other way to get it. Like, normally, even if it was in the pay shop, it would still show it in here, right? 7 weeks sounds wrong to be true. Yeah, I agree. 7 weeks is way too long. Like, that's 2 new characters. That's not 1 new character. Because if a new character is every 3 weeks, you get 2 new characters before you even farm enough for 1. That's wrong. That's way wrong. Alright, this is bad. This is just really bad design. And I am going with the assumption that you only get 1 a week. I'd be very surprised if you get more than 1. And I'm hoping I'm wrong. And you actually get like 3 a run or something like that. I am feeling pretty close that I want to re-roll though. I am getting to the point where I don't think I'm going to do much else with this account. Because the only thing I can do at this point is just run chaos runs. Just to see what I can get, but there's no point in me farming this if I've got no other content to do. So I am at a point where I want to re-roll. Now I do believe there is an easy way to do it, but I am kind of scared to do it because if I do it, then I just lose access to the game. That kind of sucks. I'm just gonna have a quick look at some of the Discord and see if there's been anything new. Yeah, that's basically it. So if I didn't show you this before, so you do a chaos run. So these are the chaos dungeons. We only have access to the 3 right now. And it looks like they're all based on a different element, but you don't have to run with that element, obviously. So when you run, you'll go in with your base deck. You'll always start from fresh. And as you level up, you can get better saves, and you can make it even higher. So this will make it what is this called again? It's called deep trauma. You can turn deep trauma mode on, and then it increases the amount of save cap you can get. But if you do this makes the run more difficult because you have all of these downsides. Plus, but you do get better saves. Yeah, I heard it's exactly like Uma Musume. I haven't played Uma Musume because it doesn't look like my type of game. But it is a very cute game, and I do like watching my friends play it. I just don't see myself playing that type of game for the long term myself. But the gameplay loop, from what I understand, is the same. Where I think it's like, you build up a character through a career, and that becomes your save. I don't know if Uma has multiple saves, but this game you can have up to 300 saves on a single character. So if we go to Aulia, and if I change saves here, you can see that these are all different saves, and they all have different cards and builds. And it's because it's just completely RNG. So I've said it a few times now. The most difficult thing that I need to contemplate when I'm making guides for this game is that you will never have the same Aulia as me. You can try, and you might get lucky, but this is kind of like the philosophy of you cannot shuffle the deck the same way twice. That's kind of how these types of RNG mechanics work. And this is a very big deck that you're shuffling with, not a 52 card deck. Like, we can both shuffle the same deck and they will be completely different. Oh, it has a really high save limit. Oh, crazy. Well, this game lets you have 300 per character, so that already sounds ridiculous to me. Who's my favorite so far of what I've played? I'm a big fan. She's only a 4-star, but I love Selena so much. She's basically carried my account so far. Her gimmick is that she marks enemies, and then after attacking, she'll just blow them up. Blow them up is probably an exaggeration, but she will do a follow-up attack and just do free damage. So yeah, Selena has been awesome. Is bigger save data always better? No. And welcome to the stream. Basically, basically no. And what I mean by that is, let's just take my Selena for example, right? I have 2 pretty good saves on this character. So this is my highest save data number. So it's 30,000. So yes, this is a very strong save because I have full equipment on her. But it's not as good at AoE as this one. So this one is only at 23,000 TB, whatever that stands for, but 23,000 save. So it's significantly less than this one. But this has a better build for AoE. So in a situation where I need to do more AoE damage, this one will outbeat it. Terabytes. Oh my god. That makes sense. Okay. 23,000 terabytes. This deck will beat out this one in AoE. Mainly because of this card here, where you get this at the start of battle, and it just does 200 damage to everything. So yeah, as much as you'll probably use the highest save, don't get me wrong, it probably is the strongest one you have, but for specific content, you might need a different build. You get a pinch of resources for dismantling saves in Uma. Same thing. So I'll just do one now. So we have this crappy save, and you just get a bit of coin. And you just dismantle that, and boom. In context, it's probably not a lot, but if you do a lot, it's actually an unlimited. I don't know why it took me so long to think of that word. It's an unlimited way to gather this resource. Because like you're not limited to how many chaos runs you do, right? So you can literally do as faster runs. You just do something simple. Wait, do you get more? Now you made me curious. So this is 4,000. Okay, so you actually get more the higher the save is. But if you really wanted to, you can just do really quick runs, the fastest ones you can do, and then just sell them, I guess. It's probably not as efficient as just doing the farming level, but at the same time, it's free. And you can use your stamina elsewhere. Yeah, 100 saves for 1 level up. You know what? That wouldn't even surprise me because of how much grinding this game already has. Not gonna lie. And honestly, that's for par on any Korean game, right? Like whether it's their gacha games or their MMOs. I played Terra. I was actually a big Terra player when that came out. I love Terra a lot. But my god, Korean MMOs are like next level grind. Oh wait, Ragnarok Online, that's a Korean game, right? Ragnarok Online was my biggest MMO through high school. I was on there for like literally every minute of my life outside of school, and getting 1 level in that game took months. I'm not even exaggerating. And the worst part is if you died, so like you'll kill like mobs of like 50 mobs, right? And you'll get 0.1% of your level. 0.1, right? And if you were to ever die, if you ever died, you lose 1%. It was insane. Like just one death would just set you back days. So yeah, I think they're at the point. I'm sure a lot of people will give them feedback, but I think they're at the point where this is kind of how the set gameplay is. So I don't think they're going to change it very much, and that's kind of disappointing because I think this grind is a little, just probably a little too much. And we haven't even hit the relic phase yet, right? We know relics are in the game, even though, unless they removed it, maybe they took player feedback from JP and they removed it. That's why it's not in the playtest. But that's being very optimistic, and I'm pretty sure it's still in the game. They just didn't add it to the playtest. But there is the relic grind too, so the grind is too much. Because you're grinding for the perfect run for save data. You're grinding for relics, and those two things are very time consuming already. Like a chaos run being about 15 minutes a run is very time consuming. I played a game where you had a 50-50 whether you lose EXP. What? That sounds even more terrible. I'd rather know that I lose EXP than look at my XP bar and be like, oh, well that sucks. That's just the next level of disappointment. Because it gives you this hope. It's that thing where it's like, it gives you this hope that you don't lose it. At least if you know you lost, you know you lost. But it gives you this hope that you might lose it, or you might be okay. And then it's got to feel even worse when you lose it. Same devs as Epic 7, as I understand that. That's typical for them, yeah.
昨日は廊下を歩いてたら植木鉢にぶつかって台所で熱い油をこぼしてやけどしかけて軽い不幸で済んでよかった。私の人生に幸運が訪れたことは一度もなかったけど、多分館長に出会うために一生分の運を使っちゃったからだと思う。一人でいるのはもう慣れっこだよ。誰も近づいてこない方が楽。
I'm just gonna see why this is not working for starters. Is it because of this? Nope. Nope. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. I might see if I can re-roll, but I'm gonna be leaving you guys on like a blank screen, which is kind of dumb. So I think I'm at the point where I want to re-roll now. So I'm gonna put you on a starting soon screen because I think that one still works. No, it doesn't. Whatever. I'm gonna be putting you guys on a blank screen. I will technically still be here, but it'll be a blank screen while I figure out how to do a reroll account. This will do. Actually, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. I just want to be sure that any footage I need, I have it recorded. So what do I need footage of? Maybe I need like screenshots of all the characters. Alright, Alright, my screen might go really weird. Oh, yep, that went really weird. How can we do this? Oh, the menu's right here. How do you reroll? From what I understand, and I'm a little scared to try it, but you just go to your options menu and then you reset your server, and it should reset your whole account. But I'm a little scared to try it. Apparently some people have done it already, so it shouldn't be that scary, but obviously I don't want to screw it up and not have access to the game anymore. Do I need screenshots? Do I need screenshots? Well, at this point, you know what? I'm just gonna re-roll. If I don't need any footage, then I probably have it somewhere in my VOD. So I'll quickly put a BRB screen up and hopefully nothing breaks.
カオスゼロナイトメア。
バイタルサイン確認。ライフコアに異常あり。確認要望。
Alright, the deed is done. We're starting again, boys.
それほど強いモンスターではありませんね。
準備完了でくらえ。
Barrel come home. Yeah, that's it. Give me Barrel. But the thing is, I'm gonna get Barrel without Aulia this time.
待機します。触れさせません。準備完了で。
はーい。私やってみます。元気が出ましたか？力になってみせます。
Alright, it takes, from what I understand, it takes about half hour. About half hour to get back to the point where you can reroll. Because you can't skip the story right now, so you're kind of like stuck watching everything and going through all the motions. Yeah, there's no way to skip cutscenes.
準備くらえ。待機し必殺め。準備完了。
Who are you rolling for? Anyone that I didn't already have.
俺は
I'm re-rolling because I want to try more characters. Cause like there's no point at well it's nice that they've made resetting your account really easy, because people that do enjoy re-rolling, it wasn't difficult to do. That took me what, like 3 seconds? I mean, you have to go through all of this, which is painful, right? But at the same time, it's not like some games where you can only have one account, so you have to like make 5 emails or something like that to re-roll each account.
前方に敵個体が出現。これはどう？呼びましたか？はあ、すべてを飲み込む暗闇。呼びは？や、は、元気が出ましたか？任せてください。
But yeah, we don't keep these accounts at the end, so I don't really care who I get. I just want to play different characters, because I got a good feel of the ones I was already using.
待機します。少し痛いですよ。これで安全なはずです。
流れる水は止められません。準備元気が出ましたか？元気が出ましたか？気をつけてください。
くらえ。
大吉慈悲なんてないわ。いつでも漆黒の中に刻まれる罪、すべてをかけて。大吉や。前方にまた生体反応。
はあ、降りてきません。
気をつけて。
Nom 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 nom. 8 a.m. breakfast.
いつでも行け、全てにかけて。待機中、慈悲なんてないわ。はっ。いつでも行けるわ。
準備完了です。待機します。そよ風を集めて少し痛いですよ。はあ、吹き飛ばします。
呼びましたか？来ます。
勝てない。
ナイトメア、艦長も緊急。ダメ。約束。
イデインさん、心配しないで。
幸運も大丈夫かな。
おい、
失敗したらどうし。艦長、信じてる。一番の
苦痛を触れさせません。
準備元気が出ましたか？
吹き飛べ。
どうしよう。私の不運は艦長。失敗したらどうしよう。役に立ちましたか？
準備完了。待機します。はっやっ、そよ風を集めて。
信じてる。
準備完了。
頼ってくれてもいいですよ。元気が出ましたか？私の不運は失敗したらどうしよう。艦長、闇の力で力になってみせます。失敗したらどうしよう。失敗 敗したらどうしよう。一番の苦痛を。準備できます。慎重に。やあ艦長、
準備完了です。待機します。
失敗したらこれで役に立てるの。終わりに苦しみの中全部消えて。艦長、信じてるよ。失敗したら艦長、信じてる。私の不運は元気が出ましたか。
準備完了です。そよ風を集めてくらえ。
艦長、信じてるよ。準備元気が出ましたか。
吹きすさめ。カオスの汚染とか。
失敗したらどうしよう。役に立ちましたか。準備できました。慎重に。元気が出ましたか。艦長、信じてるよ。終わりに苦しみの中全部消えて。失敗したらどうしよう。一番の苦痛を。一番の苦痛を。艦長、失敗した。艦長、
汚染度が
汚染度計算結果。
ナイトメアとの通信は。
艦長、前方に。つまりこのモンスターにやられたってことだよね。私と艦長、本当ですね。艦長、こっちです。
待機します。指示を。
闇の力で純力になってみせます。行きます。艦長、信じ。私の不運は 艦長失敗して
準備完了です。そよ風を集めて。
これが
これは想定外ですね。そうですね。
お守りが効いたのかな。よかった。
Yeah, 30k damage. Right now we're like, oh, that's so impressive. But that's going to be like a generic 4-star.
まだ意識が戻ってないけど。
Alright, it's time. We got there. So I do miss a day of pulls, so we lost 30 pulls, but that's fine. Let's see who we get this time around. So we start off with quite a lot of pulls. I hope I'm lucky. Nope, no 10. I'm just gonna skip this. I know this stuff looks cool, but I got two 5 pulls from the beginner banner last time. I don't know if I'm gonna get that lucky again. Oh, I got barrel. first 4-star is a barrel. We got her partner right next to him. Next. I really hope I get 2 5-stars again. That'd be amazing. Oh, that's my Selena. Man, my pulls haven't been as lucky as the first time. I was like super lucky my first time around. Oh, 5-star. Who are we gonna get this time? Oh, okay, Maribel. If we get Luke, that we get the full Iron Wolf team or Iron 4 team, whatever they're called. Oh, I got Rin. Alright, I'm okay with that. Oh, that was literally my 5th. Okay, I only got 1 5-star out of the beginner banner this time, which is pretty standard, but I was pretty happy when I got 2. Alright, we just keep pulling. got another barrel.
戦えないなら下がっていなさい。私が全部仕留めてやるわ。
Alright, I didn't get her last time.
よろしくお願いし
Oh,
ます。
we're literally getting the whole iron. The iron wolves, I think they're called. Alright, no one knew there.
とりあえずお腹を満たすことから始め
Alright, we got her last time.
世の中は巨大なトリック
Oh, we got Cassius early this time.
作編の真理なのさ。
うんうん。フレッシュな人参を早く届けてほしいのね。
Oh my god, we got 3 barrels. That should give us enough for another 10 pool, right? Let's get 4 here, and we get the shop here. Where's the shop? Where's the... Is it this one? Oh, there we go. I don't quite have enough for 5. Yes, I do. Wow, my pools are way worse this time around. I got 2 5 stars last time and a whole bunch of other characters.
私に近づかない方がいいよ。良くない運が移るかもしれないから。良くない運も一緒に強くなったら。
Like, I had most of the characters set 3 the first time around. So I'm still missing Nia. Actually, I did just as well, actually. So I got Nia and a Mia. I still haven't gotten a Nia yet. And apparently she's pretty good. And yeah, I'm just going to use Rin for now. Man, maybe I'll end up re-rolling again. Not now. But,
管理が必要ですか?
maybe tomorrow. We'll see how the rest of the pools work out. Alright. Using barrel. It's fine. So I'm going to be using barrel. Barrel. This is like a terrible team. But I have to play Rin because she's the 5-star. Cards. Um.
これも入れて、あとこれも。
What do you do? What's
刀と同じですね。完璧な勝利をつかみ取ってあげるわ。
これもまたあなたはどの運命に導かれてここにたどりこれで一段。
部下の管理は指揮官の基本であるからな。頑張ります。
Barrel. I'm gonna use barrel with. What else do you do? I really wanted to use Tress, but I won't. I'm gonna try with Maribel. And give Maribel a decent try.
「私にしては上出来だったでしょうか。」何？そう、私はもっと成長しなければならない。
Why isn't this just a toggle? Why do I have to hold on to this? This is kind of annoying.
あ、私に近づかない方がいいよ。良くない運が移るかもしれないから。私の刀、お探しでしょ。作戦準備完了。とにかく花嫁修行のお時間ですね。安全な場所を見つけました。命令を。
Alright, let's see what Rin does.
私が行きます。切り倒します。
Obtain a dark cloud stance. Also, her side portrait is very attractive. Very distracting. Obtain dark cloud stance and draw 2 of her cards. For 1 turn, retain dark cloud stance. Alright, let's find out what dark cloud stance is. Activate the dark cloud blade art effect of Rin's cards. Activate the dark cloud blade art effect of Rin's cards. If another combatant attack card is used, remove. Oh, okay. So she's based on comboing her cards without too much interference from her partners, because she just loses it. So this one will let me retain the stance for another turn, and because I have the stance up, she gets a 30% attack up to where it's for 1 turn she gets a 30%. But this is like the worst wording ever. Worst wording ever. Maybe I'm just getting tired. Who knows? For 1 turn plus 30% your attack card damage. I feel like that could be worded way better. It could be for 1 turn, 30% damage to your attack card. Alright, because we still are in the same stance, this gets the effect as well. So it's normally 240% damage. It's been buffed by that 40%. And damage count increases by 1 according to the number of skill cards in hand. Maximum of 5. So I have 1 skill card. So this does 1. Okay, interesting. I mean, she has cool animations. You can't deny that. I think they put a lot of effort into Rin here. Drawing stance. Drawing slash. So, essentially, if you don't want to use Rin, or if you want to use Rin, you either use all at the start or all at the end. And honestly, that works with Beryl, because you just save this card. Beryl can just stand on the side. It's the first time I've seen Beryl on the side too. Cute. Pretty cute stance. Giant railgun. So yeah, we can just leave Beryl on the side with this card here, and it just will just stack up damage over time, right? There's no rush to use her.
私が行きます
This card is just really good, so I'm just gonna activate this, even though this battle's probably not gonna last that long because it's early battle.
命令を
And then we do this, and it's just gonna die.
それよぶっ倒してやりましょう
私が防ぎます
So I'm actually still in the stance,
私が行きます
but I didn't get any ring cards anyway, so she's gonna lose that stance as soon as I use a different card, right?
相手は誰かね
So it's currently at 300%, which is more than enough to kill.
相手は誰かね
Alright, so this lets me create an opening and charge shot, and reduce its cost by 1.
全力を注ぎ込む
So these are now free.
待機中だ
These both have retain. Oh, okay, jeez.
待機中だ
So she can just hold these cards for like X amount of turns, and they'll just be really broken.
誰かね
Damage 160. If preserved on the previous turn, perform an extra attack, which we didn't do. You know what? I'm just gonna skip this turn and just see what comes out of it. We'll just shield.
本官は待機中だ
We can shield with this as well.
だぞ
Ah, I forgot Maribel's just gonna blow him up. And this card is now at 360% damage. 150 damage.
悪を殲滅します
That's not bad. I didn't actually think Beryl would work with Rin, and she technically doesn't per se, but the fact that Rin is, yeah, as you said, a selfish character, you can just use Rin over and over again and just have Beryl just charge. Yeah, I was literally got to say that. Just charging a laser. And then when you're ready, she just goes pew pew pew. Yeah. Like they synergize without actually synergizing. Yep, pretty much. You can skip if it's you've watched it before, but then that kind of negates the reason why you would skip. But thankfully, like, it's not like HSR where it forcibly makes you sit there and watch every fucking cutscene. You can at least fast forward it, which could, at that point, just fucking let you skip. There's no reason to let you fast forward and not let you skip. It's not like I'm reading the text as I'm fast forwarding anyway. Yeah, it's such dribble. I love the Genshin meme where you just all it is a whole page of text and it goes over for like 2 pages and at the end you get the five jades or whatever it's called in Genshin. It's just a funny meme. Well, that's a really good start.
私が行きます。どいてくれますか？本官は待機中だ。切り倒します。この身を刀にして。それよ。ぶっ倒してやりましょう。
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Like it was popular for a reason, right? You don't become that popular at a coincidence. Look at her animation. She's barely holding onto that gun. Oh my gosh, you almost just one-shot things with a laser. Oh my gosh, she literally just one-shot this thing. I actually haven't used Maribel's ultimate. I might just use that for funs. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, do I use barrels? I use barrels. Laser beam attack.
悪を殲滅します。花嫁修行のお時間ですね。
Alright, I didn't get a busted opener like I did last time. Like even this is like, I mean, again, we're only low level, right? So I'm probably just overvaluing it a little bit. Dude, if you can get Beryl and Olia on your play, yeah, that's a really good combination. I really like this card too. It's just you only get to use it once because it has exhaust, so it's a one-time use. But it just lets you draw 3, and draw 3 is huge. Now, admittedly, drawing is no good when everything costs so much. Like even Rin here, with all of her combos there, couldn't one-shot this thing. And Beryl with a laser, more powerful than Rin with a sword, more powerful than the 5-star. So, unlucky. I mean, true. I could use Cassius, but I don't think that's going to be as good because I won't have a sustain.
私が行きます行きます
I think Cassius is a semi-sustain. I don't know if he's a full sustain though. He's got some heals.
花嫁修行のお時間ですね
But then like his other cards are RNG on whether you get it or not.
本館は待機中さ今だ本館は待機中ださあ相手は誰
切り倒します波紋のごとく命令を沈み込む黒い
Pew, pew, pew.
切り倒します命令を
私が防ぎます
Oh, I should have used the specialist card. Whoopsie.
私が防ぎます
切り倒しますこの身を刀にし立ち上がる霧
I noticed Rin has a lot of haste cards.
私が防ぎます
So if we look at her cards, I say a lot. Oh yeah, she's got 2, so that's pretty good already. So she got haste cards, and if you don't know what haste is normally when you use a card, the counter on the enemy if they have one. So this has a counter 4, right? So in other words, after I play 4 cards, they're gonna do their ability. But haste prevents, not prevents, but it doesn't let their timer go down. So Rin can basically perform abilities without their timer going down. I think that's what makes her pretty okay. Pretty good, right?
相手は誰かね本館は待機中だフルチャージだぞ許さぬぞさあやっ
私が防ぎます
本館は待機中で
私が行きます誰も怪我させない
熱々に燃え上がっています我の功績はすなわち正体の功績ウルフ正体よ喜びたまえ
Oh my god.
花嫁修行のお時間ですね
That's neat. Combos take a lot of cards, so you don't... Yeah, exactly. Her kit makes sense.
どうしよう
This gives me counter attack 1.
命令を
These cards aren't that good, so we're just gonna do this turn.
どいてください
切り倒します
本館は待機中で
Do this.
さあ相手は誰かね本館は待機中ださあ相手は誰かね
Oh, this is blocked. So blocked means if you use the card,
相手は誰かね
card effects do not activate when played. Remove seal when this card is played. Holy shit, that's a bit of a cuck.
本館は待機中だ
So that's a 2. This is a 2 AP card. So now that it's blocked out, it's gonna cost like 4 to even play.
波紋のごとく切り倒します立ち上がる霧
熱々に燃え上がっています本館は待機充電完了ださあ相手は誰かね好き誰かだな本館は待機中だ
Alright, let's see what Maribel's ultimate looks like. Gives a whole bunch of shield.
こんにちはではお気をつけて
that looked kind of cool. I like the shield popping up. Could have been a little bit better, but it's still good.
私が防ぎます私が行きますどいてくれますか
命令をこの身を刀にして
私が防ぎますどうし
Oh, so you want to time this with the ultimate, right?
切り倒します沈み込む黒い命令を
どうし
さあ相手は誰かね本館はさあ相手は誰本館は待機中だ
悪を殲滅します
私
花嫁修行のお時間ですね。
本館はフルチャージだぞ。
私が行きます。誰も怪我させない。
次の攻撃は結構強いわよ。
切り倒します。一等斬首。私が行きます。行きます。命令を。
Hey, Eternal Moonlight, welcome to the chat. And yeah, she seems pretty interesting. Now, the way her combos work, it just basically lets her pull her full arsenal out when she uses that card, right? Alright, Barrel's kind of fun to have. What are you doing, silly dog? Yeah, I recently just finished the beta about a couple of hours ago. And I decided, and I had Aulia, Meilin, and Renoa. And because doing chaos runs, I did a fair bit of chaos runs already. Like I've actually played for like 30 hours already, which is insane. I didn't think grinding more of the chaos runs, I was gonna get much more context. So what I wanted to do is just re-roll my account and see, and hopefully get some new characters so I can test them out a bit. I just want to have hopefully have a feel at least most of the characters. I don't think I'm lucky enough to get all the characters, right? But I'm hopefully like get enough, at least a bit of insight. Like the other character I'm really interested in trying is Luke, because on paper to me he looks kind of weak, but I want to see if that's just what it looks like on paper. Because his system is like using bullets, right? So you use bullets, and then with those bullets, you his abilities get stronger with each bullet he uses that turn. But the problem I had with Luke's kit is that unless you get the card that lets you draw 2 bullets guaranteed, it looked pretty average at best. Because the only other card that gave him extra bullets was one of his basic cards, and it only gives you a 15% chance to actually get a bullet. Oh, did you get Luke? Yeah, I just got on my account Jin Renault as well. I had Luke, and he's not that insane. Probably a weaker Renault in theory. Yeah, like Renault is actually pretty good. I enjoyed using Renault a lot. The way her bullets felt felt right. Like you generate the dirge bullets, and then you can either use them at full power, or if you have to discard them, they just get shot at low power. Or it also combines with her with the other cards. So like there are multiple ways to use her bullets. While Luke just seems not as good. Like this is 2 hits of this. So this is like only 100%. And only 15%. So each hit. I assume each hit, because it was only 1 hit. This is even worse. Gives them a 50% chance to get one of these bullets. And then these bullets don't have retain either, so you're forced to use these bullets. So unless you use this in combination and then get a bullet to use a bullet, and then that will then buff these cards up. But that's such a bad chance to do very middling damage. Because at the end of the day, even if you get the strongest bullet here, which is 70%, it can be these if you have the right scenario. So this is even more RNGs to his kit. But let's just say you get the strongest bullet, which is 70%. So this is 170. This is 270 and 310 for two skill points. So yeah, I don't know. He's a crit character, but isn't that just makes him way worse than just a consistent Renoa? Right? Like this is already like this is two cards, 2 cost, and this does already 140 and 160. So that's only 10% less damage than Luke. And this is just so much easier than this is just so much easier to pull off. And even if you don't have the play points or action points to use the dodge bullet, you still get the 80% on it anyway. So like these two aren't built the same. On like this is on paper, I'd have to play them to be 100% sure. But if you're saying you've already tried them, because you're the first person that's entered my chat and said you've actually got them and tried them, and it's just bad. Like you need this, but it's not even one of his starting cards. You have to Epiphany to get this. Like this is the best card he can get, because this will make his deck more consistent. Because then when you get this, then you're just guaranteed 2 bullets, and it doesn't matter which ones you get, because at that point you guarantee 2 bullets to combine with one of these 3 cards. Because all 3 of these cards make his bullet stronger, or makes the card stronger because of bullets. So yeah, I don't know, bro. If this was in his starting deck, I would say he's good. I would at least say he's good. Actually, I had Orlea in my first run. She was really good. Really powerful. And if you have Orlea and Beryl in the same team, that just makes her even stronger. Or should I say she makes Beryl even stronger. Because I was swapping characters in and out, but Orlea was probably the only one that I had consistent usage with, and that was surprising because before getting her, I had no interest in her whatsoever. Orlea is not very good in quick runs though, because you want to build up her creations, right? And so like in a quick run, like on a mob that's like dies in 2 hits, it just doesn't do anything. But I think she has not only that, but this, I don't know if you've gone through all the dupes. But this is her max dupe is broken as fuck. haven't gone through all the dupes. I just happened to have gone through Olea's because I had someone in chat like Olea a lot, so we just started talking about Olea. And I went through all of the dupes, and by the time you get to max dupe, which is M6, it's fucking broken. I don't know if all the characters are like that, but when I went through, because we went through Mei Ling's as well, and hers didn't seem as good. Yeah, I really... So, my theory right now is that I'm more than happy to lose my... use up all my bad luck on my rolls right now. Because I'm not interested in Rin either. I know she's a fan favorite, but I'm... Rin's a bit mid-tier for me. I really want Calliope, and I really want Magna. These two are my top two. I want to get Veronica too. I think Veronica is cute as fuck. I'd be happy with Ranoa on my main account when the game releases. So they're my mains. So I'm hoping I either get Calliope, Magna, Veronica, or Ranoa. I'm happy with any of those. The only one I would probably reroll at this point is Luke. Like, if I got Luke, just because I really want to actually get him and try him. But Luke just... He looks boring. He already didn't interest me before I even saw his kit, right? Because he looks boring. His brother Lucas is cooler than him. And then when I actually looked at his kit, I'm just like, this makes no sense to me. Why does this look so bad? Yeah, Calliope, and it helps that she has the instinct, what is these even called? Attributes. Because I noticed a lot of the monsters had the instinct weakness during the game, during the main story at least. Yeah, Lucas is so good, right? I was actually really surprised. I thought I wouldn't like him either. But when I tried him, I'm just like, holy shit, this guy is fucking cool. He's just sitting on the battlefield and like... And look, why is his bullet... Why is this part of his starting, but Luke's isn't? Like, explain this to me. Why does Lucas, the 4-star, have his main kit card part of his starting hand, but fucking Luke decides to put it down here? It's like he fucking misplaced his magazine or something. And he has to go find it again. It's like, bro, big brother, put your magazine in your pocket, bro. My man forgot his ammo, exactly. I don't think they are, because we already know for a fact that Haru is going to be the first limited, unless they're trolling us with their Korean what would they do? The Korean live event, whatever they did. They already showed that Haru is going to be the first limited. So yeah, the others will be coming, and they're definitely going to be limited, because the standard banner is already set. They're not going to add more than 10 characters to the standard banner. That'd be ridiculous. So all the other characters that are on the official website, I think they are just going to come out over time. And some of them are partners. Oh, Chizuru. Yeah, Chizuru. At first, I just thought she was a Guna character. But then when I started looking at her design a bit more, she's actually really well... She's really interesting. And I say that as I'm like a non-Guna player, but I am definitely... I do like my Guna designs. It needs to be a nice mix. Like, I think this doesn't do it for me. This is a bit much. But Tressa, I think, is freaking adorable. Chizuru, Yufine. Oh, Yufina. Yeah. She's the giant booba with giant hands character, right? There's always a little bit of space for Goon. Yeah, that's right. But I think like designs like this can look pretty boring, but I think Mika is really cute as well. But honestly, there's not a character here I don't think is cute. I think Maribel is a bit extreme. But oh, and Amir. I guess Amir is a bit Guna. Yeah, but I think Cassius, I think he's, the way his kit is designed, he's not gonna get, unless they create a 5-star that does the same thing, right? But his kit makes him very powerful. He might not be the best right now, but the fact that you got a card like this makes him broken. Being it in all of my experience in card games, any card that lets you draw, actively just pick a card and take it out of the deck to use is broken. And the fact that this costs 0. So this is a free play whatever you want card. So no matter what, he will always find a place in the meta. Yeah, the dragon. Yeah, a lot of people were upset with the dragon faction being just partners. Yes, Pot agreed. Yes, Pot agreed. Yeah, that's right. Pot agreed is still banned to this day, by the way. Drawing. Wait, can you tell me what Pot agreed does? Isn't that the meme? What does Pot agreed do? It should have been me, that's it. Alright, I think I need to do a run of Chaos to level up to level 10 so I can actually continue the story. And I'm going to make this a preset team so I don't have to keep selecting it. Hey, the Stellar Familiar got that one cutscene. That was very cute where Magda accidentally froze everything. You think she'll be broken? Yeah, I feel like she's gonna get the Rin treatment because she looks very much like Rin, and a lot of people like her design. Like at first, I only just recently realized. I think it was in a recent trailer or something where you saw her cards, but I didn't realize just from the art on the website alone. I didn't realize her hands were bound behind her back. When I realized that, I'm like, oh damn, that's badass. What did she do that she's been bound?
私が行きます。どうしよう。どいてくれますか。私が行きます。後ろに下がってください。さあ、はい、さあ、どうだ。どいてください。
Oh, don't kill him. Okay, thank God. With it, yeah. Well, she has to swing a sword somehow, and she can't do it with her hands. Yeah, I'm sure there's a story behind it. I think that what you just said is exactly what I think is gonna happen, where she'll get unbinded by her ultimate or something. We'll see, we'll see. It seems like a typical trope to do. Gain a shield of 130%. If you have no shield, increase the shield by... Oh, that's just out. That just seems really good. 150% shield chain at the start of the next turn. 150. Oh. I don't think I've ever had a card with chain before. So I'm assuming chain means... I have no idea what it means actually. But we'll see. This is what testing's for. Oh my god, this is the first time I've seen this monster. Jeez. Yeah, it's a good point. Like, she really doesn't fit with the same trend as the other ones, right? As the other characters. What do you do? Oh, you lava breeding? That sounds disgusting, bro.
切り通す命令をこの身を刀にして
But yeah, there is a fair bit of characters that haven't actually even shown yet, right?
充電完了だ私が行きます
切り通します素早く
Like there's some trailers where they've shown a bunch of characters, but they've only shown up in those very small segments. Let's get up. But they've not shown, like, they don't come up on anything else. Alright, I've done the quiz every time, so I'm just gonna do this. Oh, actually, you have to find him. Okay. Probably should have read that.
命令を切り通します命令を切り通します
Whoa. Haru and Yuki haven't been shown and they're part of our faction. My guess is that the 2 limited characters per patch is going to be... Wait. Oh, 2 limited per patch. So one, you mean like one patch is going to be like 6 weeks, right? Because we know one new limited character is every 3 weeks. And the next one being Yuki. I guess that makes sense. This card can be used, unused. What? These card descriptions, man. I wasn't gonna pick this because it's the very obvious pick because it has the god emblem on it. But I'm just gonna pick it because what the fuck does this card can be used, unused mean?
この身を刀にして命令を立ち上がる切り通します命令を好きなし
腹が減っては戦はできませんオーバー
Yeah, Yuki didn't actually... Yuki's grown on me a lot. The more I look at her design, the more I actually like it. And because she was originally a character I looked at and I went, giant boober, move on, type thing. But the more I look at it, I'm just like, damn, she's kind of cute. When your card is preserved, deal extra attack 200% to a random enemy. I don't know why, but I swear I seen Yuki somewhere. Like, we didn't talk to Yuki? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing Yuki anywhere. So this... So this one makes it a free, but I get the full damage. Well, it's stronger. All of these are really good. I'm just gonna go with this one because zero cost cards are always good. Alright, now I need to know what the hell this does. So this gives me a shield, and on chain gives me another shield. Does that mean it happens automatically? We'll find out. Nope. I don't see a shield. So what does chain mean? Any words of wisdom for me here? What does chain do? Or how do you trigger chain would be the more accurate question. So this card is 150 shield and chaining at the start of the next turn 150 shield. This game's tooltips needs to be better, man.
私が行きます。
切り倒します。命令を切り倒します。
どうしよう。私が行きます。後ろに下がってください。行きます。私が行きます。どいてくれますか。
命令を一等ダッシュ。
敵からの強力な気配を感知。行きなさいボルターガイスト。
切り倒します。命令を
Alright, so this is the thing where it's like, this card can be unused. Oh wait,
切り倒します。
no, I can use it. What the hell does this can be used unused shit? Like right now it says unusable, but it looks like it's usable to me. You know, oh, okay. It is, it's literally unusable. Okay, got it.
切り倒します。命令を
Okay,
切り倒します。命令を防いでみせます。
we have discovered one thing.
許さぬぞ。
Holy shit, this guy's doing so much damage. I feel like I'm just gonna pop this ultimate.
こんにちは。
Dude, this is nothing. Nine hours, and that's not even including the because I had to split this video in two because I had to fix the settings for the stream. So add two hours onto that. And that's still nothing. Yesterday I went 13 hours. So yeah, I'm basically using this playtest to the extreme. We've been given a limited time amount of play, and I'm gonna use it.
本艦は待機中だ。さあ相手はどうしよう。本艦は待機中だ。充電完了だ。どいてください。
切り倒します。
I mean, a lot of the time I've spent playing, I've just been yapping to chat as well, so that's a thing. Yeah, that's fair. I was flip-flopping quite a lot if I wanted to reset my game or not. And then I decided to do it. Because realistically, we're not keeping these accounts anyway, so I might as well do what I can. Use up all your currency, use up everything. No reason to save it. Well, this looks really good, right? Sure. I'll take that. I'll keep the rest of my money. Is the black-haired sword girl good? Well, I've only just started trying it, and yes, she is. I say yes, she is, but she requires you to use a stance card, and without the stance card, she's kind of normal. Of course she did. She is a very fan favorite of CZN. She actually won the fan favorite poll that was done recently by another content creator. I'm just gonna take this one. I'm just gonna pop this. and use this.
倒してやりましょう。
Alright, I actually got one of her cards, so her side profile is quite a sight. This is they put a lot of thought into her side profile, I'll put it that way. One account I've got Magna, Keiron, Veronica, that just sounds really broken. Yeah, you enjoying it? You need me to leave it up for a little bit? Oh, never mind. She decided to go back.
切り倒します。
さあ、相手は誰かね。さあ、どうだ。
命令を私が行きます。どいてくれますか。
But her cards are somewhat difficult to use if you don't have the right combination. So like here's an example, right? So her cards have haste, which is nice. If I just do this, you guys see the whole thing. She has haste, which is really nice. So what haste does is prevent the enemy's countdown to go. That's the worst explanation ever. It prevents the enemy's countdown from going down. It just most cards will, after you play a card, their countdown will go by 1. This will not trigger that. Luke, Hugo, Renoa, Rin. It's funny because I kept getting Rin, but on my first account I did not have Rin. But you'll see that this does 190% damage, which is pretty strong. This is only a 1-cost card, and that's already really strong, right? But then if you have her stance up, which I don't have her card that does that, she gets to do it twice, and that's a lot of damage from 1 card.
命令を立ち上がる切り倒し。
Oh, okay. So I literally just drew the card that puts her into a stance. So after you play this, you get to draw 2 of the cards as well, so you're not completely screwed. And then now I can use this, which does 370% damage. Like the only downside with Rin at the moment is that once you go into a stance, you can't use other characters.
切り倒します。
Because if you use another character, it breaks her stance.
この身を刀にして。
That looks a little disgusting. But we did get an epiphany out of it, so we're all good. Do I want the credits? I feel like I want the credits for when I get to the shop. Or do I want the epiphany? $40 credits for epiphany? That seems pretty good too. Yes, hello, welcome Taimatsu. And yes, that's what I was saying about Cassius too, right? The Cassius is super broken. For the simple fact that any card game knows that if you can pull any card out from the deck, it makes it really busted. That's just natural fact of any TCG card game.
待機中だ。
Let's take this one.
命令を波紋のごとく切り倒します。命令を切り倒します。命令を切り倒します。この身を刀にして命令を立ち上がる霧切り倒します。沈み込む黒い
Oh, Rin just popping off. Jeez. Shush.
切り倒し私が行きます。誰も怪我させない。
さあ、相手や本家全力を注ぎ込む。
どうしよう。私が行きます。
さあ、相手は土だらけだな。本家は待機中、充電完了だ。
Yeah, pretty good. I don't really need the camp, so I might just keep fighting mobs. Seems to be doing alright with damage so far. I didn't get a very good opening hand. Actually, I haven't used Rin's ultimate yet, so let's have a look at Rin's ultimate. Yes. There's a reason they use that in a lot of their promotional art. The promotional videos, should I say.
次の攻撃は結構強いわよ。本艦は待機中だ。さあ、相手は誰かね。
私が後ろに下がってください。
Damn, why is the next hit so powerful? What the hell? Bro decided to go crazy.
さあ、相手は誰かね。腹が減っては戦はできません。オーバー。
私が行きます。 命令を私が行きます。誰も怪我させない。
さあ、相手は誰。本艦は待機中。全力を注ぎ込む。
私が後ろに下がってください。
Oh, well, that's fucking lame. What the fuck?
さあ、相手は誰かね。
切り倒します。
Skins. I was gonna say skins is really hard to do in a 2D game, right? But then it's actually easier because you just redesign the whole character. So yeah, maybe they have skins in Epic 7. They do, right? I'm pretty sure they do. And a guild system would be nice too. I think a guild system, even if at the start all you can do is recruit and there's no content behind it, a guild system just makes sense because it's always nice to be in part of a community of some sort. Yeah, the cliffhanger at the end of chapter 3 is kind of crazy. I kind of like the one on the right, not gonna lie.
命令をほころびる恋のから
本艦は
Ooh,
待機
or
中。
made a mistake. Oh no, I didn't.
相
I
手
think
は
it's fine.
充電完了だ。本艦は待機中だ。
命令を
Oh
切り
shit.
と防いでみせます。
I'm getting wrecked by these guys.
相手は誰かね。充電完了だ。
Kind of regret going down this path now.
この身を刀にして
本官は大気さ本官は大気だらけだな
切り倒します。
さあ相手は誰かねさあどうだ
立ち上がる
I kind of fucked myself up, not gonna lie. Hmm.
本官は待機中だやっ
私が行きます。
切り倒します。命令を切り倒します。立ち上がる命令を
どいてください腹は減っては戦はできませんオーバーさあ今だ本全力を注ぎ込む
私が行きます。
さあ相手は誰かね本官は待機中ださあ相手は誰かね本官は待機中ださあ相手は誰かね
Hmm.
本官は待機中だ
I'm not looking too sharp right now.
さあ受け止めてやろう
私が行きます。行きます。
本官は待機中だ充電完了だ
絶対守らないと。
さあ相手は誰かね
Definitely got a little overconfident.
命令を切りと波紋のごとく
本官は待機中だ
命令を沈み込む黒い火切り倒します命令を
さあ相手は誰かね充電完了だ本官は待機中だ隙だらけだな
切り倒します命令をタッ
Yeah, I'll definitely be streaming again. And I appreciate you being here, Eternal. Thank you very much. Thanks for hanging out. Do I need more stress in my life right now? Sure, why not? Yeah, of course. But I was gonna do that next week because I'm just gonna play the playtest as much as possible before it runs out. I didn't want to waste any time, you know. And the more I know, the better it is for me. Or better the content I can make for you guys. That makes more sense.
切り倒します
安全な場所を見つけました
命令を
ほころびる恋の子だ次の攻撃は結構強いわねさあ相手は誰かね
切り倒します命令好きなし切り倒します素早く
腹が減っては戦はできませんオーバー
Oh, hello, hello Zero. I didn't see your name there. Yes, welcome to the stream. And yes, I am, as Matthias said, I am loving it so far. I've only played this game for almost 26 hours in 2 days. Which is kind of ridiculous to say now that I said it out loud. No, we're not looking too flash right now. But at least I recover from mental breakdown. No grass has been touched for a while. Yeah. I even told my wife that she's basically not going to see me for the next 4 days. Alright, at least we made it to the boss. I was a little worried there. Aimed fire. Deal damage, kill, gain 20 credits. Well, the 400% damage seems kind of nice. When using an upgrade card, do these guys even have... no, she doesn't. Alright, we don't have any upgrade cards in these guys. Maneuvering fire is really good, I remember. Yes, it is. 100% get this card. Apply Bonza on decrease the cost of one random card in your hand for 1 turn. That's actually not great for barrel. What's flashbang? Nothing too special. Nothing I really want here, and I can't afford the legendary equipment anyway, so I'll do one more refresh. Again, nothing. I might as well just keep using my gold because there's no reason to hold on to it. Oh, we got quick draw. Quick draw is nice. All right, that was a pretty good last buy, and hopefully this boss doesn't give me too much trouble. But this boss isn't too difficult. Well, I'm gonna just use this. That wasn't bad. How much damage is this? A lot. So we can just prevent these guys from... doesn't quite kill. That kind of sucks. So we're just going to do this. We're going to keep that in our hands for now. We're just going to let them power up. Gonna counter attack here. We're gonna have to shield because otherwise we're kind of fucked. I'm gonna get rid of this last bubble. And I guess we can just ultimate for fun. Or do we just do that next turn? We'll do that next turn. There's no rush. Alright, so we get basically a free turn this turn. So we're going to ultimate here. So there's a bunch of damage, and now he has blown. It's too bad Rin doesn't have any strong cards left to use, but Beryl does. So Beryl's going to pop off this turn. Don't use that now, or do I wait for another turn? No, he has fun up. Let's just use it now. What is he doing this turn? He's not doing anything too impressive. He's just summoning, so I can just keep damaging him. Oh, 3 bubbles. That's a lot of bubbles. And I'm not even doing much this turn. What the hell? Oh, I did get maneuvering shot. Okay, that was a pretty sick draw. Because this is just going to clean up the board. And then it just lets Beryl just finish this off without too much troubles. Damn, Beryl carrying. Who needs Rin? Just need the chippy with the giant gun. When taking damage, apply 1 mark to the attacker. At the start of the turn, if you have no shield, gain a shield. Well, that doesn't seem great, but this does. Alright, did that get me to level 10? I hope it did. No, I'm level 9. Man, how did I level up so quick last time? So I did these. Alright, let's just waste some energy. I've been trying to hold on to this energy, but I think I'm gonna be forced to use some. Alright, let's use... Do I have a different team? I haven't really leveled anyone else. Well, we'll just use a bunch of different people for fun. Tressa. Nah, Casey is terrible. We use Mika. There we go. Oh my god, he just opens with extended magazine. Let's go. Let's make life easy for ourselves. Machine gun. Flashbang. Explosive shot. Machine gun. Oh my god, Lucas is so cool. Holy shit. Hi Lychee Red. And yes, this is Chaos Zero Nightmare. Thank you, Matthias. Alright, you guys ready for his ultimate? Lucas is so cool, man. I fucking love all of his cards and his ultimate. Pew, pew, pew. This is ridiculous. He just pulls out so much fucking machine guns. He's standing on machine guns. He's shooting a machine gun. And then he pulls a bazooka out. You guys are fucking sick. Let's just boom. Okay. And yes, welcome if this is your first time seeing this game. This is a roguelite card deck building gacha game. So the concept of the game is that you do runs and you make stronger characters for each run. That's literally the gameplay loop. Official release, there isn't an official date yet, but we're hoping it's very soon. Oh my god, she didn't actually get her good card. I was wondering why she didn't counter very much. Whatever, we'll just use that for now. Let's take this draw. Nice. Come for waifu state because your voice answered my questions. Appreciate it. Waifus? Any waifus in chat? Any Rin enjoyers in chat right now? It's just leaving her up on screen for a little bit. Yeah, I know, right? She doesn't leave much to the imagination. Look, she's carrying a big shield, all right? What do you expect? What is this doing? Draws a card for Rin. I'll just keep saving. We'll just do damage. No rush. I'm gonna just hold on to these cards for now. Just build a barrier. There's no reason not to. What happened to my retain cards? Why'd they go away? Bitch.
切り倒します。
本艦は待機中だ。充電完了だ。
命令を。
I'm wondering if I can just brute force this boss down.
沈み込む黒い
さあ、相手は誰かね。本艦は待機。どいてください。さあ、全力を注ぎ込む。本艦は待機中。
命令を。私が行きます。
さあ、相手は誰かね。
Rin didn't really draw anything fantastic, so I might just essentially just skip this turn. So we're fine. There's no reason to rush. Get wrecked. So now these are buffed, so we can just do this. We can now start Rin's turn. And Rin's just gonna end this essentially. Let's use the ultimate for fun. She has really good sound effects. Is there an advantage to skipping turn? Ooh, just clicking on stuff now. Sometimes it's just cards you don't want to play. Because, like, for example, I skipped playing Beryl's cards that turn because I simply wanted to use the retain effects. Because, like, you can use Beryl. The way Beryl works is that her cards have retain on it, as well as preserved. So I could play this at one cost, but if I decide to retain it for one turn instead of using it on the turn I draw it, it becomes stronger. And it's the same with this card here, her charge shots. For every turn you hold on to it, it gets 100% stronger. Do I have enough for a pool? I don't think we have enough yet. No. No. Maybe that put me in an... Oh, we have enough for a 10 pool. Wait, I just realized I hit pity on this. I'm guaranteed a 10 pool here, you guys. I'm hoping for Luke. Luke or Veronica would be my pick. Or Hugo. I'd be happy with Hugo. And I guess with Keiron too. And the only reason for that is these are the characters I haven't got to try out yet, so I'd be happy with any of those pools right now. And I'm guaranteed a 5-star. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, I got Renola. And I don't mean to sound as disappointed as that sounded like, but I've already played with Renola, so... yeah, Rin's not... Rin isn't tied to a faction, that's probably why. Oh, I got a
そう思いませんか。
Amir. So I can use Amir again if I need to. But look at that! Look at this! Look at this Deadpool. I only got 1 5-star, granted, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these were 4 stars. This is impossible in my experience with HSR, man. Like I never got this ever. It was very rare for me to even get 2 in a single 10 pool, let alone 6. And I still find it funny that gold is 4-star and purple is 5-star. Nah. My luck I'm saving for Magna. On the official release, that's gonna be my girl right here. This will be my main. And if she's not my main, I will make her my main. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I've gone over the characters a few times, so I can't remember who I've done it with. So this is the full roster of characters right now. We have Luke. He's part of the faction with Beryl. His playstyle. You just want to see the characters, or you want me to just give you a brief description of them? But essentially, his playstyle: play bullets. Play bullets, go pew pew. We have Calliope, or I've heard other people say Calliope. I've just been calling it Calliope, so it rolls off the tongue a little easier. And she is the leader of the I don't even know what that group is called. Stella Familia. And she apparently is very strong right now. I don't know how strong, but apparently she's just really strong. I'll quickly say what. So this is the element they play in. So this guy's a hunter who mainly does pressures and attack enemies with various means. So this is like paths in HSR, and you've also got the attribute, and he's order. Calliope is a vanguard, so she's a tank. And she has the instinct. Magna, my main, calling it now my main. She's also a vanguard, so she's a tank. She focuses on dealing counter attacks, so she'll put up shields and then counter attack. And yeah, that's her. That's my wife. And then we have Rin. So Rin is... Wait, do we have the 2D art as well? That's a shame. I thought they'd have their 2D art too. But it's just their 3D models. Or, you know, 2.5D models. And you've seen her in play now. She's a striker. Olea. She's a controller. Her playstyle is cool in regards to she creates creations into her hand, into your hand, sorry. And as you generate them, they stack up and they become stronger and stronger. So very cool playstyle. I very much liked it when I had her in the last account. We have Maylin. Single target DPS. Very cute. This is Veronica. She's a striker. A ranger, sorry. So she mainly does single target DPS, I believe. I really wanted to try Veronica, so if I have time, I might do one more reroll and just keep trying until I get Veronica, because she's cute as fuck. I think she's really cute. Are there dot play styles in CZN? Yes, there is one. And I'll when we get there, I'll show you who it is. And yeah, this is just a giant crossbow, and she's got a little mouse on her head. But yeah, I really want to give Veronica a shot. This is Ranoa. She's the poster girl. She's the main girl that follows you around. Your adjutant. With Hugo and Veronica, awesome. I haven't been able to get Hugo or Veronica, so this is my reroll account now because I completed chapter 3. So I just wanted to try more characters. So yeah, this is Renault. I had this on my last account, and she is really strong. She basically generates a bunch of dirge bullets, and it's just more and more damage. So she's fun to use. If I get her on my main account, I won't be sad because she is very pretty. She has a really cool outfit, and she's fun to play. Renoa. Yeah, I guess. Renoa? Yeah. This is Hugo. He's part of the Stellar Familia crowd with the other demi-humans. I don't even know what they're called, but I'm just going to say demi-humans because that makes sense. I haven't played him yet. I actually haven't even looked at his cards yet, so I don't know how he plays. But he's a ranger as well. Welcome to the chat, Taimitsu. Completed the chapter 3 with Calliope and Magna defense based. Yeah, Calliope and Magna. I'm hoping that's what I get on my main account. So I'm happy that I haven't gotten them in my in this playtest, because I'm more than happy to wait on them if I can get them on my main account. I know that's not how RNG works, but that's just what I'm praying. You know, I want to use up all my bad luck in this playtest, and then just get my 2 bays right here. Kairon. Anyone that played Epic 7 knows who Kairon is. That he was imported from that game, but he has a convenient case of amnesia because he doesn't remember. Where he came from. So he looks cool as fuck. But I mean, they had to make him look cool because any Epic 7 fans would be devastated if he wasn't as cool as fuck as he is. So they're your current 5 stars. So there's 10 of them at the moment. So there's 10 on the beginner. These are starting your 4 stars now. So this is Nia. Nia is a healer. I didn't actually. This is a 4-star, and I haven't gotten her in either of my playthroughs yet. So, but I know Nia heals, and that's about it. So I'd really like to get her so I can actually try her properly. But yeah, she has a really cute chibi models too. I've seen her in a trailer, and I thought she looked awesome. Selena, she was my MVP in my last playthrough. I fucking love Selena so much. Single target DPS. Her gimmick is putting marks on enemies, and then every time you use an attack, she'll just do a follow-up attack on those marked enemies. She does quite a lot of damage. Nia's actually pretty cool. She can make your unit do joint attacks and pull out your unit's attack cards from the graveyard and make them. Oh, holy shit, that sounds really strong. Oh, I see. This one here. Activate 2 random attack cards from your graveyard. Dude, that's this is... Yeah, you're right. This is crazy good. There's only 1 cost and you got to attack twice out of it. Oh, but it's an exhaust. It is an exhaust, so you only get to do this once. But it's still really strong. Yep. Selena, top girl. To your question, Jaded. This is Tressa, and she is your dot character. So her gimmick is she puts create shadow daggers, which can put agony on the enemy, and each tick of agony is dot damage. So she plays with the shadow daggers quite a bit. Also, she's very attractive. I've said this so many times in my streams now, but I find her very attractive, and it's just not just because of the cultured stuff down here. I think she's just got a really pretty face, right? She's really pretty. Anyway, Amir. I've only been playing for 13 hours, guys. Don't worry about it. That's actually the same amount of hours I played yesterday now, so, and I'm still going. Amir is a Vanguard, so she's a tank. And her gimmick is around metallization. And what that does is anytime you put a shielded defense up, she will do a follow-up attack. Yeah, dot would be cool, but the only issue right now, I say it's an issue, but if you're a dot lover, Tressa is the only one with the dot playstyle at the moment. But it's really cool when it pops, because you see like all the numbers just keep popping up, and it's really satisfying. Also, she's cute. Did I say that already? Amir's in-game model is something to be looked at. Yep. Actually, you can see it here. It's a little faded because of the menu, but yep, looks good. And yeah, Amir uses metalize to buffer defensive capabilities, essentially. Lucas, I've used him a few times now, and dude, this guy pops off. I fucking love Lucas. I didn't think I'd like him as much as I do, but he is so fucking fun to use. And he just cleans up AoE so much. Now one more time for those in the back. Yeah. Oh yeah. Did you guys know that Tress is really cute? Yeah. Anyway. Maribel, she's a tank. Honestly, I think she is... Now, the other guys that have done the playtest, feel free to correct me, but I don't think I have a very good impression of her. I don't think she does very much. This is her best card. If you can get this, it makes her pretty good. But that's about it. But I think this card is terrible. This one's okay, because it applies weaken to everyone, and that's always nice. It makes her a good deep buffer for the team. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know. I'm currently trying to use her now because I just didn't have a very good first impression when I used her in my first run. So I'm actively using her for this run and seeing if my mind gets changed. But I find her okay. Oh yeah, they'll definitely add more dot characters. This is Mika. Mika is very attractive as well. Yeah, that's the thing, Tamatsu. Like, I don't have Calliope or Magna, and that's literally the two that I thought she might pair with. So, and I still don't have Calliope or Magna, so I still can't try that out. Mick is your free healer, so she's one of your free characters, and she heals. What makes her unique though, and no other character does it, she gives free action points. Too much ever she wait, Maribel's dodging you? No way. I've gotten so many Maribels on my plays. But yeah, she has a mechanic where you get waves, and after every 3 waves, you get 1 extra point the next turn. So, pretty unique. But it's very, in my experience, it's very hard to make use of it because you don't know what you're going to draw, right? So, if you get an extra action point on a turn where you get all 0 cost cards anyway, it's not very useful. But at the same time, 3 action points is always good. Beryl, I didn't get her at all in my first play run, so I'm really happy that I got her this play because I really wanted to use her. She's like the very first character CZN released, right? And I really like her design a lot, and she cracked me up in the story. So I quite like Beryl, and her cards are so good. I'm actually enjoying using her so far. The way her cards work, unfortunately I don't have Olea. I had Olea in my first playthrough, and she would pair with Beryl so well. Because like, Olea has cards like this where she triggers preserve effects multiple times. So like, normally Beryl's card, where did Beryl go? There she is. So like each preserve, so that's each time this card is retained in your hand each turn, this will go up by 100% damage. With Olea, this would just trigger twice, and this will just jump to 400% damage straight away. You don't even need to wait. And then we have Cassius. And he's pretty fun. I think he has a lot of untapped potential right now, because any card game that has this is broken. I've said that multiple times to people that's been watching my stream for a while, but any time you have a card that just lets you draw whatever you want and for free, it's broken. So whether he's broken now or whether he'll become broken when a new character comes out and you just have this card to pull out whatever you need, that just makes this card so good, or just makes him so good. And shuffle can be really broken. It just discards your hand, and if we ever have a character that benefits from discarding cards, he just synergizes instantly. Owen, actually, I like his design quite a lot. And he's just a jack of all trades. He's one of your beginner characters, so they've given him a kit that kind of does a bit of everything. Just the basic stuff like attack, shield, and small buffs. And the last character in the roster right now is Ray. And I think she's also very adorable. I love her design. I love her redesign, actually. I like how in the trailers they have not changed Ray at all. She still has the brown hair, the long brown skirt. But in game, they've changed the design. So anyone watching the trailer is like, who the hell is this character? And her gimmick is she buffs. She's a buffer. So yeah, that's your roster, Matthias, and anyone else that was interested. That's the current roster right now. Let's keep unlocking stuff. Yeah, no worries for hanging out, Matthias. Appreciate you being around and yapping with me. But how have you been finding? How would you rate the game so far, Tamatsu? Or rather, I feel like I already know the answer of what you're gonna say. So let's change that question. What are you annoyed with so far? I feel like that's more interesting. Yeah, the roguelike mode. I feel like if you're gonna play this game, Ash Echo's gearing system. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't really know what that is. So, but I feel like if you're gonna play a game like this, you go into the game knowing that you're playing a roguelike game, right? And a roguelike game requires grinding, essentially. But if I were to if Quit Death is still in the chat, he's probably gonna hear me rant again. But the card tooltips needs to be better. I should never have to guess what a card does. This is card. I play a lot of card games, and card game 101 is you can never have a ambiguous card, because then it really. Yes. Here I go again. Yeah, because I play, like, at the moment I'm playing Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond, right? And you just can't design cards with ambiguity because it pisses off the player. So, like, the amount of times that I've had to, like, backtrack and guess what? Yeah, like, you just go like, what does this even mean? What does this mean? Like, this one took me forever. Like, I had no idea what tenacity damage does until I, like, tested it like 3 or 4 times to even see what this does. And no, I never figured out what that chain does. What is chain? What is chain? Give me something. Actually, I think a lot of the playtesters are going to give that feedback anyway, but I definitely put it in my feedback survey where I'm just like, if you're going to have a card game, please make your cards make sense. If you're going to put anything that has referring something else, it should tell you what it is without me opening an encyclopedia of what does this mean. Like, one of the best designed cards is this one, is Waranoa's. This one here, right? This is one of the best designed cards in the game because everything on here makes sense. You have the keywords here. So you have retain and exhaust, and on the right it tells you what those keywords mean. Like, you're never gonna need this again, but it's nice to have, because once you understand the game, you're gonna be like, okay, retain means that it's gonna stay in my hand, and exhaust means once I use it, it's gonna go to the exhaust pile instead of the discard pile. So there's a one-use card, right? So you just know what this card does just by a glance at this. Yeah, the only way I knew what tenacity damage did was because of Calliope. Yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't even have Calliope, but if that might be more obvious. Like, with Selena, it just says does more tenacity damage. I'm like, what does that even mean? Anyway, yeah, like, this card has all the description here. So you have all the numbers, which is nicely grammared. And it tells you discard all dirge bullets, and the dirge bullet is underlined, so you know that's a key word that you need to know how this card works. And what do? They give you what dirge bullet is on the left, so you don't have to go hunting for it. So you just at a glance of this screen alone, you know everything you need to know about the card. And this is a really well designed card, yeah. But yeah, other examples like this crap doesn't make sense. Like this, even a basic card like this, Mark II. I know what this does now because I used Selena a lot in my last run, and she was my main carry, and I learned what Mark does. But at a glance, there's no way for me to know what this is. It's not until I get in the game, use it, check the debuff, and be like, oh, okay, that's what Mark does. Anyway, rant over. I had a much longer rant beforehand. But who's Mark? Welcome to the chat, Hallam. And yes, the game is fun. I don't know if you just came in during my rant, but that's honestly my biggest gripe about this game, because it is a card game at the end of the day, and you got to have cards that make sense. But everything else about the game, I absolutely love. The gameplay, the roguelite nature of it, everything else is absolutely amazing. Now I wanted to level up Rin. So if I need to level up Rin, I need these striker. I mean, yeah, there's a level of figuring it out, but in a card game, you don't want to figure it out. In a card game, you need to know what it does. Admittedly, this is a different context to Shadowverse, right? Because in Shadowverse, you're playing a card game and you're versing another player, and you both need to know what it does. If you create any ambiguity, I don't know if you play actual TCGs like Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic or anything like that, but if you create ambiguity in a card, oh my god, the actual arguments will last for weeks, days, months, until Magic the Gathering comes out with a statement saying, okay, this is what the card does, guys. And after that, you have like all these level 1 judges being like, what? What? They all disagree on what the card does too. Like, that's what happens if you create an ambiguity card. Now, the difference in context here is that this is a video game too. And in a video game, when you play a card, it can only ever do that card. So it removes the ambiguity from the system, yes, but it doesn't remove the ambiguity from the player. So for the player, you're still in the dark about what it does until you figure it out. Dude, I've been around TCGs long enough to see the most spectacular events. I'll put it that way. And that's just what happens when you create ambiguity in cards.
余熱スーパースペシャルステンダーだ。
手伝います。艦長、信じこれで役に立てるなら。
Oh my god, why am I getting so wrecked? It's probably because I'm doing high level now and I haven't actually like done anything with these characters. Let's actually equip some stuff on them, eh?
お、艦長が俺に何の用かな。
ご一緒にいかがですか？点検済みですが、修理が必要でしょうか？点検済みですが、修理がいい感じです。
このアーウェン様を選ぶのは当然のこと。ねえ、艦長艦長。ふふん。僕の可能
Yeah,
性に
they've put a lot of effort into all the characters. Not gonna lie, there's not a single character I'm disappointed with when it comes to like actual like gameplay.
管理が必要ですか？あ、刀と同じですね。
さて、そろそろ動くとするか。
Yeah, that was a really busted opener too. Can't believe
どこを燃やどれにし
I had to throw that away.
失敗したらどうしよう。
余熱感ドッカン。危ない危ない。
艦長、信じてるよ。
So did you bother with the partner cards? I didn't bother with them myself. I wanted to know what the units do. Nah, I didn't really look too deep into them, if that's what you meant. I know what most of them do.
元気が出ましたか？準備できました。確認します。慎重に。
余熱完了だ。保護の花よ。
Yeah, why are these guys doing so much damage?
準備できました。慎重に。役に立ちましたか？力になってみせます。
余熱完了だ。よっと。スーパースペシャルステンダーだ。どこを燃やしてほしい。
This guy's voice sounds so familiar.
余熱。おっと。頭の上気ぃつけろよ。
艦長、信じてるよ。失敗したらどうしよう。艦長、信じてるよ。私の不運は鋭い。艦長、あっ。失敗した。
不吉な兆しです。
どこを燃やしてほしい。スーパー陰炎兵完
準備で
了。
きました。元気が出ましたか？慎重に。気をつけて。
本気出しちゃおっかな。
I can't get over his ultimate. It's so good.
余熱完了。よっと。どうちょっと熱いドッカン。
艦長。
まあこんなもん俺様にかかれば朝飯前さ。
I keep forgetting I don't need to go back to the menu.
管理が必要ですか？
Is the storytelling good?
霧の中でも
It's presented like a visual novel, if that's what you meant. If you meant if the story itself is good, it's interesting so far. The whole amnesia trope thing hasn't really come into play, so I don't know why they even made your main character forget everything. It's just very typical. Very typical and unnecessary. They didn't really need to do the whole amnesia trope from what I've seen so far.
私を待たせるなんて。
But yes, so far, the first 3 chapters where we have access to, it's not bad.
命令であれば従います。訓練ですか。尽力してまいり、私の鋼鉄がさらに強固になる。
Yeah, I know. they need to stop doing it. It's so boring.
艦長を補佐いたします。
So how do we make our main character interesting? Oh, you know, just make him forget everything. That's good enough. Good enough for us.
指示をお願いします。私が盾になります。予熱完了だ。スーッと鋼の防壁だ。防御体制を取る必要があります。ちょっと熱いかもな。
素晴らしいです。
予熱完了だ。
艦長、信じてるよ。
命令に従います。指示をお願いします。命令に従います。どこをもよっと。指示をお願いします。
Damn, that's some bad RNG.
ここから先は一歩も通さない。
That's okay. It's okay. I don't need it before CPT is over. I need it after CPT is over.
失敗したらどうしよ
I thank you. I thank you, Tamatsu.
う。艦長、
命令に従います。
But if you could pray for my RNG after the game releases, that would be amazing.
闇の力で。
I finally got the finally got his bullets, so it's at the bottom of the deck, so that was unfortunate. Damn, Amir could be really good at just preventing a lot of damage. I mean, I guess that's what she does, so not should be that surprised. I fucking love Lucas's fucking just blowing shit up. Just watch the screen just blow up. He's like, oh, where'd everyone go? I think it's funny that he's the 4-star and his big brother is the 5-star, and Lucas just seems way much cool, so much cooler. Poor Luke. Alright, where is Maribel? I'm just using these 3 for now. Maribel, where'd you go? Hello? Oh, there you are.
出しましょうか。出しましょうか。
さて、そろそろ動くとするか。
敗。
指示をお願いします。
どこを燃やしてほしいんだ。
艦長、信じてるよ。
予熱完了だ。スーパー
私が盾になります。やや危険な仲間を援護します。
どここいつの出番。どっか
Come on, where are your bullets? Where's your magazines at, bro? I can save that for now. No rush.
完了だ。おっと
指示を艦長、さすがです。ついてみせます。
どこを燃やしてほしいんだ。
Yeah, we definitely should have got sweep for this. I mean, this is currently fun right now, right? But how long before I'm like, damn, where's the sweeps at? And it's only fun right now because I'm experimenting with characters. But after a while, it's gonna get pretty tedious.
艦長。
Pow, 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 pow. Blow up. Oh, that's the hell kind of end is this?
ちょっと熱いかもな。予熱か。おっと
命令に折れない心。
どこを燃え。スーパースペシャルスティンガーだ。
Isn't that just... Doesn't he just sound like Kirito there? Is this guy voiced by Kirito?
熱いかもな。予熱か。まあこんなもん俺様にかかる。
Like, he doesn't sound like Kirito here, but his in-game, like, grunts and sound effects definitely sound like Kirito.
部下の管理は指揮官の基本であるからな。
Okay, fair enough.
盾出しましょうか。盾が大きくなったりはしませんよ。盾が大きくなったりはしませんよ。
No, I wouldn't have been surprised. Kirito's voice actor was everywhere for a while. Alright, haven't recovered Ray yet. Oh yeah, the culture in this game pretty good. I've been rushing it a bit. Normally I'd watch it a little bit more. So this is a counseling. I don't think anyone's seen this yet because I only did it once, and it was literally the last time I had to do this. But you get like a mini quiz on making her feel better. Right. That was very different to the last time I got it. Ah, okay. Didn't do as well as last time. Got it. So that's good to know how that works. I'm still trying to get used to speaker. So far, the only thing I know to do turn 1 is actually find preparation, which lets her attack everything you end turn, though I don't understand her reload skill. Speaker? Speaker. Who? Speaker? Who's speaker? Am I going crazy? I'm still trying to get used to speaker. Oh, Veronica. Yeah, create a ballista card at the start of every turn. Create a ballista card, and at the end of the turn, she does 150 to a random enemy. Reload skill. Reload. Oh, here it is. Reload. When another combatant uses a skill card, gain reload 1. So, do you just get one of these cards at random? Is that how reload works? That seems like that's what would do. Veronica, I kind of avoided spoilers for Veronica so far because I kind of really wanted to get it myself. But now that I've looked at it, she's kind of like a different version of Selena. Because Selena, you mark specific specific enemies, and she'll do follow-up attacks. While Veronica looks like she does a lot more damage, because this looks like a lot of damage, but the target is random. So I take reload would change her bullets. Yeah, I guess so, because both of her reload cards just list all of her different bullets. So I don't have her, and I haven't been able to use her, so I'm not sure. Sokolowski. That's a mouse, right? That's a little mouse. So yeah, as much as I'd love to answer you, Tamatsu, but because I don't have any experience with Veronica myself, I can't confirm what reload does per se. Okay, according to some players, reload increases the damage of her bullets. So it might be a buff. So the next time you use reload, maybe have a look at your buff bar and see what it does. So how does all these her different bullets work? So it creates one ballista card at the start of the turn. Okay. So you need to draw this card to start shooting, right? What did reload? What was this description of reload? So now I'm super curious what this does. And this is what I mean. These tooltips fucking suck. Oh, is it, okay. Epiphany card. Epiphany. Normally it would say that, so I'm kind of disappointed that that's not what it says. Here's another key. We still don't know what chain does. What does chain mean? Because it's different to combo, because combo is different again. Gain reload equal to max stacks. Max stacks of what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, whoever designed these cards needs to find a... They need to find a different guy to do this stuff, man. Reduce reload by 1. Yeah, okay. So you can stack up to 3 reloads, and each that they just buff your ballista cards by 20%. Got it. But now, yeah, now I'm super curious how you get all of these. Yeah, right. Like, when I hear reload, I assume it means you're getting something. This still bugs me. Gain reload equal to max stacks. Oh, okay. No, now that you said that the max stacks is 3, this makes sense now. Because what this does is give you three reloads, essentially. But that's just a terrible way to word this. Gain reload equal to max stacks. Just say this gets 3 stacks. Unless there's a way to get more than 3, then it needs to be better. Off topic, but I heard Eastern Side has 100% weapon banner. Do you know if it's true or not? Eastern Side? I'm not sure what you mean by Eastern Side. Is that a different game, or is that... Or do you mean like Eastern Side as in Japan? Well, that's hard to say because we don't have access. They didn't give us any limited banners in this playtest. They just didn't add it to the game. So that was actually something I really wanted to confirm, if the weapon banner was 100%. Because if the banner is 100%, I'm happy with this gacha system, regardless. Because when you have to roll for a weapon and you miss the 50-50 or whatever it is, it just feels super worse than the character. Because the character you kind of gamble for, because you want the character, right? But you don't particularly just want the weapon. So if you're pulling for the weapon, that means you already have the character. So why would you make them another 50-50 just to piss people off? Like that's just built to piss people off if you make the weapon 50-50 as well. Like they should have taken a cut out of E7's book and made the weapon part of the character. That's what apparently E7 does. Yeah, so her ultimate gives maximum reload too. Yeah, but as much as that's true, that sort of predatory gacha is really looked down. Like even this 50-50 system on the character these days is very looked down upon. Like I had a lot of people very interested in CZN, but the very second it was shown that it's going to have a 50-50 system, so many people have just went, nah, not interested, right? So as much as I want this game to really take off, because I'm obviously going to play it, and I'm going to make content of it regardless, it kind of sucks that a simple thing like this, could just push players away from what could potentially be a really niche genre that people are willing to try, right? Like even if people are willing to try it and be like, oh, this is for me or this isn't for me, that's perfectly okay. But what made the 50-50 gacha system bad is people know what to expect out of the gacha system and they're just going to be like, nah, I'm not interested. Just without even trying the game itself, they're just not interested. And that sucks. Because you just don't get people through the door. And if you can't get people through the door, then you don't keep people in the house, you know? It's just like, nope. There's a sign out front that says 50-50, and if you don't like it, just don't come inside. And it's kind of shit. Yeah, like what I like about Girls Frontline 2 is that it gives you enough pulls to get a single copy of every character that comes out. So even though it has a shitty 50-50 system, it still gives you enough pulls to hit pity every time. Yeah, exactly, Tamatsu. Like, I am having it's a real shame though, right? Because they were very clever in their marketing where they said, oh, there's not going to be a weapon banner, right? Now that could just come down to a mistranslation, but I don't think that's true. But they did say in an interview, oh, there's not going to be a weapon banner. There's only going to be character banners. Little did we suspect, I guess, that what they meant is that the weapons are technically characters. So what they said is technically true, but it's not true because it's just a weapon banner. Yeah, fine print, exactly. So that felt a bit scummy. Not gonna lie, that felt a bit scummy. I think they've truly if I were to give Smilegate some harsh criticism, their marketing has been very bad in the way they've communicated. So this is just one example, right? Like, oh, there's no weapon banner at all. We've only got character banners. But that's just a wordplay on how this system works. Another one is how this playtest got announced. So they announced, oh, a playtest is coming up. Please sign up from this date to this date, and everyone was super excited, right? Everyone was super excited. Oh, I can't wait for this day to come up, and we're all gonna sign up and go for it. To get have a chance to get into the playtest. And then of the day of the playtest is where they announced, oh, this is actually region locked. Why was that not said from the beginning? Because all you did was piss off a whole bunch of players from Europe, from Southeast Asia, all of these places, right? They've just pissed off all of these players just because they couldn't just say it's going to be region locked. If they said it from the start, yeah, some people would be shitty, but it wouldn't get people's hopes up, right? It wouldn't be like, oh yes, I can have a shot at playing this game that I've been waiting for months. Nope, they've just completely disregarded that to get people's hopes up and piss them off. So I feel like, yeah, I'm in the playtest. That's great. It's because I'm a content creator that I've signed up to be to do content for them. But for most players, they just didn't get in just because they didn't live in America, you know. So I feel bad for people that just didn't get a shot and they were just super hyped up for it for no reason. Like, if they just said from the very start, just, oh, it's got to be region locked, it just wouldn't have got people's hopes up, you know? It would be like, okay, it sucks, but you've told us, it's understandable. I heard people mad, they were thinking they didn't get it because they weren't a content creator. Yeah, but you know, content creators do get priority. Like, that kind of makes sense. I mean, I get that they're mad, but you know, when you're doing content for any publisher, you would expect to get back scene access, I guess. It's not just NA. There are 5 regions. Let me just check. What were the 5 regions? I remember it was USA. Here it is. Korea. So why is Korea in the playtest? One of the playtest regions? Didn't they already have an exclusive playtest not that long ago? But you know, I guess if they didn't do Korea, a lot of the people that live there would be pretty angry. So I get it, I guess. Korea, USA, Canada, Japan, and Taiwan. Yeah, yeah. As I was saying, that did make sense. So it did make sense that Korea should get in there too. It's their country. Is the pool income generous? It's hard to say because we don't have all the in-game stuff yet. It seems pretty standard, and what I mean by standard is it seems pretty on par with any, you know how the Hoyo games give out currency? It's almost identical. So even though they have less pity, so you only need to go up to 70 instead of 90 like HSR, the amount of pools you get does seem to be at a similar rate. But we don't have access to all the content yet, so it might be better. but I believe, in my opinion, I think we should get it at a higher rate. Girls Frontline 2 has a really nice balance of just giving you enough pulls for pity every. In my opinion, you should get enough pulls to hit pity at every banner, just like Girls Frontline 2. It's probably the best thing about Girls Frontline 2. Like, they obviously have a lot of drama right now with the gacha skins and all of that. But at the end of the day, if you're just playing for the collection of the T-dolls, you're eating good. Like, I don't play Girls Frontline 2 for the meta, so I don't like pull for V6 Klukai, for example, right? I just pull to collect the characters, and then I can make a guide on it, and I can move on. So yeah, 10 AM reset pulls. Oh wait, is this when it resets? Is this reset time? I was curious about that. Wait, is this daily resets? Is that what you mean? Oh. But my dailies... Oh, no, hang on. It says 2 hours. Until the daily reset schedule, 2 hours. Possibly. But yeah, Girls Frontline 2, even with all the gacha, the costume gacha crap, which I don't agree with, but at the same time, the game gives you enough pulls to get all the characters, so that's better than a lot of gacha games out there. Yeah, they did. I just think they went about it in a really bad way. And to be fair, $200 for a skin is fucking ridiculous, no matter how you look at it. So I do not condone... Is it condone? I hope I'm using condone right. I don't agree that Mika has done that. So I understand why there's so much negativity around Girls Frontline 2. But at the same time, I think with the amount of pulls they do give us, I mean, they have us on the accelerated schedule too, so that's pissing people off. So and if they're gonna put us on an accelerated schedule, then yes, they should compensate us with the missing pulls, and they have compensated a little bit, but the math doesn't quite check out. So, I think just out of good faith, even if they're losing some money out of it, they should just give players all the pulls they need. Like, even overcompensating on the pulls, because losing players, you're just gonna lose them, lose whatever you think you're gonna lose out. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because like, I don't know if you guys pay attention to Pridewin, but even Pridewin, they're the site that does a whole bunch of tier lists, right? Even Pridewin is dropping Girls Frontline 2, and that's a very big oof, in my opinion. Like, I didn't know that was this was a thing till my friend pointed out, because I use Pridewin a lot when I was playing HSR, because, you know, tier lists actually were important when you're trying to chase the meta. But Girls Frontline 2, you don't really need a tier list. But then my friend pointed out to me the other day, oh, did you know that the Girls Frontline 2 section of Pridewood is getting taken down? And I checked it and I'm like, I couldn't help but giggle a little bit. I was just like, damn, bro. That's a feels bad moment right there. And I mean, it feels bad for Girls Frontline 2. It's just like, your game has fucking pissed so many people off. What? Sorry, not your game. Your actions have pissed so many people off that even Pride wouldn't drop on you, bro. Yeah, I've never seen them just drop a section because of something like this. Like, props on them. Like, the fact that they're just like, nah, this is fucked. The skin gacha is stupid. Players are receiving it negatively. Let's just drop it, because like anyone that's actually actively using this tier list isn't probably using it anyway. So like they're just wasting their time for like the 3 people that might still be using this tier list. I mean, yeah, 200, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry, but I know you need to make money. You are a gacha company and you need to make money, but expecting $200 for a skin is fucking ridiculous. Like, even their current, like, I like their current shop right now, but even I think they're overpriced still. Like, a current skin right now is like $15, not on sale or something like that. But it's just like, and what makes this so difficult to accept is, no, accept is a bad word. What makes this so astounding is that Mika with Girls Frontline 2 almost died in China, right? Like they made zero money. When people were telling me, oh, they made zero money in China, I thought that was an exaggeration. You know how people exaggerate these sort of things. It's just like, oh, they make no money out of China, and it wasn't until they hit global that they actually started making some sort of profit, right? And I didn't believe that until I saw the charts, and I'm just like, damn, China literally, how does this game survive as long, a year in China when literally almost $0 profits were coming their way? And then they released it in global, and then they started making profit. So what I find astounding is that releasing it to global saved their company. Company might be an exaggeration, but at least saved Girls Frontline 2, right? But now that they've just pissed people off again, what are they expecting? The Girls Frontline 2, like, I built my channel on Girls Frontline 2, so it pains me to say this, but what do they expect? What were they expecting? That players would just be like, oh, this is a great idea. Let's just throw more money at a fucking skin. And, you know, props that they tried, right? They'd be like, and if they just tried, it'd be like, oh, we'll try and sneak it in. We'll sneak it and see how players react, right? And if they stuck it in and players would be like, what the fuck? Okay. But that wasn't it. It wasn't just a placid whatever type reaction. It was a what the fuck type reaction. This is stupid. Get rid of it. Make it better. They got the feedback. We know they got that feedback, and they still went through with it. So that's what astounds me. Like, Global saved their game. They got backlash for a decision they've made, and they didn't do anything about it. It's like it was just like, nah, they'll accept it. The people will throw us money. that's not turned out very well for him. Yeah, $200 is a very loud sneak for sure. The global already made all the canon story viewable, or is it still time gated? It's still time gated. I think story has not advanced at all for the last 6 or 7 months now. It's literally been nothing but side stories, and that's another pain point. Players are just like, anyone that was playing the game and saying, "Oh, the story is at least half decent." We haven't had story in like 7 months. Why? And yeah, it's just, I quit. And again, it pains me to say that because I'm still playing the game and I'm still making content, and so less people that play the game, that means less viewers on my channel, which kind of sucks. But you know what? It is what it is. I can't back up a shitty company. At the end of the day, I still enjoy it, but I can't back up their shitty decisions. I don't work for them, right? I just use their content because I find it. I just use their game because I find it interesting. Oh, here we go. I got my 30 pulls. Login delivery. Thank you, Chaos Zero Nightmare. Alright, watch me hit fucking pity again, because that's my luck. Alright. That was a wet over pull. Gamba! Oh! I actually hit a 5-star early. Let's go! Please, please, please let it be Veronica, Luke, or Hugo. 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 Veronica, Luke, Hugo. Oh my god, I got a dupe of fucking Rin. Are you kidding me? The pain. The pain. Why? But this is ridiculous. Four pulls. 4 stars in the 10 pull. Oh, thank you, Lychee. I appreciate that. I'm glad people still watch the content. Is that a good pull? I find that's I find that's actually pretty normal for this game. Like, I'll get one 4-star occasionally, but most of my 10 pulls I get at least 2. On average, it's at least 2. The 4-star rates are really good. So capping, getting your 4 stars, probably at max Eidolon, probably won't take that long. You never get that many 4. You should have seen the one I got earlier. It was literally, it was the 1 5-star and like 6. Yeah, it was 6 4 stars. Like a 10% drop rate is really good. Oh, not even 10, it's 12% drop rate. So yeah, it's more than 1 in 10 odds of getting 1 in 110 pool. Which again is like over double of what HSR was. In all fairness, Taimatsu, it sounds like you have way better luck with your 5-star rolls. Alright? You've gotten, it sounds like you've basically gotten everyone at some point. I still haven't gotten like half of the 5 stars. I haven't had Luke, I've not had Calliope, I haven't had Magna, I haven't had Veronica, I haven't had Hugo, I haven't had Kayron. And I still haven't got Nia. This 4-star is eluding me. This 4-star is just like, I'm actually a 5-star in disguise. I was like, how do you have different accounts in a playtest? But you. Oh, am I still here? My OBS said it disconnected, but it looks like I'm still live, so. Alright. Well, I'm gonna be honest. It's been really nice yapping with you guys, but I might actually end stream now. It's almost 1 AM, and I'm probably gonna wake up in about 7 hours and do another full day of CZN. So, I mean, I probably should get some sleep. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Quit Death Sticks. You've been with me for most of my day actually, so I appreciate you hanging out. Tamatsu, been really nice chatting with someone that's in the playtest as well. It's actually really nice to discuss. And thank you for being around, Jaded. And don't let Nia on your dreams. No, she'll come to me tomorrow for sure, right? And anyone else in stream, thank you for hanging out. And I will see you all back tomorrow if you come back. Good night. Good night. Good night.